HD SIP HD SIP HD SIP.
Right, I just sat down. I'm ready to go. I forgot my chapstick. I'll be right back. All right. Good morning, everybody. Hey. Thanks for your patience today. Thank you for your patience. Good to see y'all back here after a day off. Whew. Boy, was it nice to get a little bit of a breather. But boy, am I happy to be back. And today, we're back for some Stardew Valley. Or Valley. I don't know, you know. We're back. We're locked in, baby. It's going to be a blast. Our first Stardew playthrough of the year. Well, really, it's our annual Stardew Valley playthrough. Because at this point in our channel's history, we've done pretty much one Stardew playthrough a year. One Stardew playthrough a year. And here we are for the annual playthrough. This time, though, we're getting expanded. We're getting expanded on them this time. That's right. We're expanding on them. We're doing a modded playthrough. And our goal, oh boy, our goal is to 100% it. We got quite the journey ahead of us. I want to say thank you, Spicy Sin Bun, for the 26 months 10 minutes ago. Thank you, Kyle Ecstasy, for the 49-month primer as well. First subs of the day today. Can we get some love in the chat? What up, Dazabound? Yeah, a little bit. We wouldn't have started by the time you got out of here anyways. So I was about to say, because I was a little late today, but no, it wouldn't have mattered. Because we were going to yap. It should be fun, though. It's going to be a slow start, though. It's going to be as slow as the start of this Wednesday while we get wide in the chat. Welcome to the show, everyone. Famed Guardian, good to see you. What up, Piku? Nerdy Lady, Beth Chu. How are you? Good to see you. UNT Pine Crossing. Starbow's Break, Sidey, Zane, King of Arcadia. Welcome to the show, dude. Let me get my Discord post real quick. We forgot about that. Let's get that Discord post real quick. All right, boom. While we get wide this morning, boom shakalaka. Yeah, I love that phrase even to this day. Boom shakalaka at the buzzer. I wanna see those smugs in the chat. Smug 1, Smug 2. How are you? Was your last meal a chef's kiss meal? Yeah. I made myself my last burrito. It was a beef burrito with a little rice in it. It was quite delicious. I dipped it in hot sauce, yeah. Just not your ordinary hot sauce, though. It was mango, habanero. Yo. It was delish. What up, Bazinga? What up, Binks? Yeah, delish. Yo, do your thing, mod team. Appreciate you, baby. When'd you get that watch? That watch was a gift right before I moved in. The watch behind me was a housewarming gift from the babe. Because they know I'm a big Charlie Brown fan, so that's actually Snoopy over there. It has Snoopy in the center. It's actually a Charlie Brown watch. It's pretty cool. You don't see it in my other scene because my other scene's thin, but only when I do the full scene. When we playing Diddy Kong Racing, don't test me. I'll play right now. Don't test me. I'll turn around. I'll start playing right now. Hylian is the in real life Reggie Gigas with a slow start ability. That's right. Don't tempt me, because I'll jam. I'll jam real quick. Are you getting the Snoopy Lego set? No, probably not. I'm not trying to buy so many Legos. And they keep releasing Zelda Legos, and those feel like must purchases for me in some ways. So I think I'll save my Lego purchases for Animal Crossing and for Zelda. I don't even think I'm going to be doing Pokemon stuff. But I will say, on a Lego note, I put all my Animal Crossing Legos together, and I'm starting to build a little city. I got a little museum in the back. I got a little dock in an airport. I got a little RV and Leaf. It's kind of cute, dude. I'm actually really proud of my little Lego set, my little Lego city. I've purchased 3 Lego sets for Animal Crossing that I kept for myself. Good morning, Dear Diary and G-Ski. What up, y'all? Welcome to the show. Welcome. Might have to blow my nose this morning, which sucks because I have to get up again. I'm going to try to hold off and we'll do it real quick when we game switch. Why am I muted in the Discord? I don't know. If you got muted, it was probably because you deserved it. Otherwise, maybe something's going on your end. Then you need to go adjust your settings. What up, straight out of Melmond? Good to see you, baby. Bubbles? What? I'm just saying, like, if you ever get modded by a moderator, take it as a slap on the wrist. You clearly overstepped the boundary. Don't take it personal, though. We're not trying to attack you. We got to set the vibes here. So if that is what's going on, which I don't know, yeah, you know, just take it in stride and be like, okay, I'll do better. No one, don't take it personal. No one's attacking. I promise you, the mods, we don't play favorites. All right, we love you all. What's up, Cast the Casual? Good morning. Thanks for the 12-hour AC stream. Dude, wasn't it fun, man? Dude, wasn't that a blast? Wasn't that a blast? You saw some AC Legos at Dollar General. Oh, thank you, Bubbles. I appreciate you. Dude, it was fun, man. We're doing another 12-hour this Friday. 12-hour variety-a-thon. It'll be like 10 to 12. I forgot. I gotta make a command for it. Let me make the command real quick. We're doing variety this time, though. We're gonna do like 5 new games. It'll be like 10 to 12 hours. We're gonna do 5 new games I've never played before, and we're gonna test. We're gonna do some tasting. We're gonna taste a little demo here or there. We're gonna do a little game tasting. I'll get the schedule for y'all here soon, as far as like what games we're gonna play. All right, we have a 12-hour command. Let me just adjust it. 12-hour variety marathon. All right, that's going to be Friday, which is the 20th, February 20th. Let me go to get that set up. I forgot to do this. I know I just had a day off, but I don't like to work the whole time on my day off. You know what I mean? Like, I usually spend like a third, if not maybe a half of the day working. And then I'm trying to actually relax as well. You know, it's like, it's all a balancing act. So sometimes I'll skip some things. Yesterday was a work on my personal life day, and it was beautiful. I cleaned, I did laundry, I did so much. I went to the P.O. box. I got a little bit of, you know, touching some grass because it was kind of warm. It's warming up here, for at least temporarily in Ohio, where I'm at. I was all over the place. I was cleaning. I cleaned like 3 rooms. I played a bunch of Diablo 2. Laundry, dishes, vacuuming, you know, it was just a personal day, you know. It was great. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Oz. Sorry to hear it, buddy. Let me turn down this music.
H-Day Gritty, H-Day Gritty, H-Day Gritty, H-Day Gritty.
Yo, Gritty's in the chat, baby. 48 months, dude. Holy heck, Shepherd, legend. We're getting our Gritty on. A little gaming shark shootery. Yeah. This Friday, a little gaming shark shootery. That's right. A little gaming variety-a-thon this Friday. 12 hours-ish. I'll probably go for the 12. We're going to play all new games. It should be a blast. Yeah. Tune in for that. I'll get you all the list of games. I just didn't get the games together, but I kind of know what I'm going to play. What up, Sim? What up, Super Saiyan Stan? The weather feels almost tropical compared to Sub-Zero. I know, right? Dude, I'm getting hyped for Pokopia. They announced realms for Pokopia. They announced realms. If you don't know what a realm is, a realm in Minecraft is you spend $10 and you get a digital accessible world for you and your friends. Up to 8 to 10 people, and you can anybody can play. You don't have to be online for that. This is the key. If a realm, the owner doesn't have to be online. You can just log in and you can join and play. And they announced those. We don't know how they're going to work, But they announced those for Pokepia. It's over, dude. If they work, even if it's only 4 people at a time, it doesn't matter, because it seems like 4 might be like a multiplayer cap for the game or something like that. Doesn't matter. We might be able to have multiple perpetual worlds for people to join. We don't know anything about it. It could be where once 10 people join, the slots are filled up and you can only have 5 people at a time. It could be you can only have 4 people and then that's it, and you can't invite anybody else. We don't really know. So we'll just have to wait and see when the game comes out. However, from what we understand, there is a really good chance that there's going to be some sort of cloud-based perpetual world that I, for example, could host, and that a lot of you could come join and play with me. Like, that would be sick, right? Like that would be cool. And the best part is, unlike something like Stardew, where I would have to be online, I would have to be live, I would have to be playing the game actively. You could just join in your free time and participate in our little journey. Just like, again, a Minecraft realm, a Minecraft world. So we'll figure it out once the game comes out, or if they give more information, but I'm telling you, I'm starting to get pretty hype with Pokepia. I don't really know exactly. I still don't know exactly what to expect from Pokepia. I really don't. Like, I don't know how people are going to receive it. I don't know if it's going to be hype for a good time, or just a long time, or just a good time. You know, I don't know if it's gonna like hit as hard as we hope it will. I don't know if the gameplay is gonna be too shallow, or is it gonna be as in depth as we want it to be. I really am still so on the fence with the game, but I'm starting to get so hype about playing it. What's up, Kat? Good morning. Good morning, Alto Girl, as well. I hope you have a good day today at work. What's up, MS Word Expert? Delore and Eli, welcome to the show. Yo, what's up, Ginger King? Good to see you. Welcome in, Sam Squatch, as well. Good to see you here. Yeah, I did some retro gaming yesterday. I was setting up my TVs and stuff. So I busted out my Super Nintendo and I finally loaded up some A Link to the Past. And I did the very first dungeon in the game. And it was just surreal. It's so nice to be like, it's one thing to play a game on like the Switch online service, because like that's cool, right? Like whatever. It's another thing to own a physical cartridge in a Super Nintendo. It's just like a different vibe. So as I was sitting there playing it, it was just so surreal. I'm like, dude, I can't believe I own this game again. And like sitting here like I was 35 years ago, or 32, whatever, 30 years ago as a kid, and playing A Link to the Past. And then I plugged in my GameCube and I played Animal Crossing GameCube. Now that's a save file I've shared with all of you. We've played Animal Crossing GameCube before, and it's my save file with Woolio. Anybody know what I'm talking about? It's my Woolio save file. So I hadn't logged in 10 months, and you know, that's the save file. We already got our gold statue, and all we were trying to do in that save file as a community was to finish our museum, which we're pretty close. And I decided to load that up, and everyone missed me. They're like, oh, it's been 10 months, dude, where you been? And Woolio came to greet me at my front door, and listen to this. I still got birthday gifts. Yeah, even though I'm logging in so far after my birthday, I had 6 birthday gifts in my mail. Now, I couldn't get any more because my mailbox was full, but I got 6 birthday gifts. And I was able to open up, I'm still so far into February, I'm still opening up birthday gifts. And I was able to get some birthday gifts in game, and I So my favorite villagers sent me some loot, Groucho and Woolio. So then I went around town. I deposited some money into the bank. I did a job or two, and I just like chilled out in my little village. Then I plugged in my 64. I loaded up Pokemon Stadium and deleted all the data on it so that I could maybe sit down and play it. And then I loaded up, I slammed Pokemon Stadium for like 5 minutes. Then I slammed Diddy Kong Racing for a single race. Then I slammed Mario 64 for a single star. And then I slammed, that's it. I plugged my EverDrive in to see what I had installed on it. And it was an old randomizer that I did on stream. And that was it. So yeah, I just had like a little retro day where I just like jumped around and just made sure my games were working and stuff. Cause I made a bunch of purchases recently for retro games that I didn't like test or like play to see if they worked. And then dude, cleaning, I found my copy of Tony Hawk Underground for GameCube that I haven't even tested yet. I bought it during the release night of the Switch 2. When I was at GameStop, the release night of Switch 2, I purchased Tony Hawk Underground, a used copy for GameCube, and I never even played it. And I just found it cleaning, and I was like, dude, what the heck? So I'm gonna test that. And then what else did I find? Oh, I found my copy of Shrek. I have a copy of a Shrek game here. Shrek Living Large. I forgot I bought this to play on stream and I never beat it. Or no, I think I beat this one, but I never beat Shrek 2. Yeah, I'm in the middle of redoing my shelf over here. So my shelf before, the bottom had my game consoles, and I had game consoles on this shelf too. I decided I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want my game consoles on my shelf because I have enough really cool merch from all of you that I don't need my game consoles cluttering my shelf up. So instead, on the bottom shelf, I'm going to do all of my games. So every one of my games, I'm stacking every game I own on the bottom shelf because I only have one shelf worth of games, a bunch of Switch stuff. I have some 64, whatever, some Wii. So that'll be my game shelf because you guys can't see it half the time anyways. Then this shelf right here, I'm going to redo, and I'm doing a bunch of merch on. And then I'm going to redo some of the other shelves as well because, for example, I don't really need to showcase my 64 controller anymore. You guys can't really see it because of the glare anyways. I don't really need to showcase it. Again, when we set the shelf up, we were just trying to fill in the blanks because I didn't finish really unpacking fully. So now that I'm like unpacked and I have all my loot from all of you all like ready to go, it's like I don't really like my 64 controller that I got for the Switch online is like nice, but I don't need to showcase that. Like I can just go put that back in the closet and then I can continue to rebuild my shelf. On top, we'll have the Deku tree, the Lego set. So yeah, we're doing a little bit of housekeeping, and I'm kind of doing some adjustments to my wall here, and I'm pretty excited about it. And as you guys see, I got the TV set up in the background. So my goal is to get a computer that will plug into this TV. And the reason is because I don't know if I want to leave my consoles on all day, even though old Nintendo stuff is built like a tank. I think I would rather, if I just get an old computer, I could just run an emulator on the screen, and I could just have an emulator running back there with whatever games I wanted always. So that's like the end game goal is I'm going to go to this PC shop in my city, this really old, crusty computer shop that has like computers from like the early 2000s for like literally $50, like real old computers and builds and stuff. And I'm going to get I'm going to buy like a couple of them. And I'm just going to get like a bunch of old PCs in my house, and I'm going to start doing real cool stuff with them. Like that's how I'm going to run my, I told you I'm going to be doing like 24-hour VOD channels. So like so I'm gonna buy like one or two little like real old PCs that are just good enough to like run videos all day. So they can't be that old. They need to have enough hard drive space to just sit there and like run a 24-hour VOD channel and like render 1080p. So it has to be like, you know, 2010, 2005, 2010 PC, you know, something like that. Oh yeah, a Raspberry Pi would be perfect because I could just plug that directly into the TV. Wow. Now we're cooking over here. I might go pick one of those up right now, actually. Because dude, Raspberry Pis are cheap, actually. Do you have a plush plunger? Yeah. I can get you a 5-year-old PC for $50 Canada each. No way, really? Dude, I might have to send you a message. A Raspberry Pi is a mini computer that's used to emulate games. So essentially there's this little mini computer device you can purchase and you can plug it into like a regular TV, and that's what makes it really desirable. And you can load it up with any and all games. So what do I mean by any and all games? Pretty much anything like PlayStation 2 and back. Honestly, even like Xbox at this point and back can be loaded up on this little mini computer that you can plug directly into your computer, into your TV, and with an HDMI cable, and you can just play games. Oh, I didn't realize that you could do more than play emulators on it. Cool, I didn't know that. Nice. You learn something every day. My university sells them. About 3 are on sale right now. Dude, would they ship to America? Is that a thing they would do? Would they ship to America? Because I'll buy them, dude. I need PCs. I'm gonna turn my house into a computer. No, but I could. Interesting. I mean, Kalika, if you're actually offering and you'd be willing to work through those logistics, I don't know how international shipping with a computer would work. So we might want to like look into it first, but I would obviously pay for everything. I would pay for everything. Yeah. So maybe find out like, what would the shipping cost? It would probably weigh about 10, 20 pounds, right? Like 10 pounds for an old university PC. Probably. Yeah. Find out how much it would all cost roughly, and I will gladly pay for it. It probably costs like 20, 30 bucks shipping, because you're not that overseas, but maybe 50 bucks. You'd want copies of the receipts because they... No you, Silver Blink. No you, Silver Blink. What's up, Dista? What's up, Midge? I'm finally getting everything together for shipping. I know it's taken me a long time. Yeah, because there's customs and stuff. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would pay for everything. Customs and stuff. This is like, you can't just ship a computer cross border nowadays. There is a lot of logistics. So yeah, we would have to talk about it for sure. But I'll reach out to you, dude, and we'll figure it out. We'll talk. I'm not like in a rush, you know. I'm talking about projects I'll be working on over this whole year. So like, it's like whatever, you know. What's up, Ashley? Hey, dude. Good morning, Plush Nooks. Good to see you. Yeah, I know I'm making everyone wait. I know I've been taking forever. I'm such a crumb bum, but you know, and I'm not like talking down on myself. I'm just such a slow moving guy. I've been called out before, but I am getting everything together for shipping. And my goal is to get some stuff shipped as soon as tomorrow. I just need a little bit of time today to reach out and get some addresses and stuff if I haven't already got some of them from you. So yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there for sure. Yo, what's up, Kayla? You need an assistant? I do, but I could do better, and I will do better. I will. I'll do better. I'm just a disorganized guy, but I'm locking into some routine. I'm gonna get organized. I can be organized when I wanna be, but I have to really want it. So I'm working on it, and it starts with cleaning up your life. And that's what I'm focusing on now. I cleaned up my office. My desk looks great. I cleaned up everything. I'm starting there. I'm starting on the ground level. I'm going back to organizing my space again. A decluttered office is a decluttered mind. Gotta lock in. Yeah, exactly. We're cool. We're cool. We're getting there. What's up, Elijah Drago? Good to see you, baby. That is Diddy Kong Racing behind me, yeah. And what's up, Mighty Owl? Good morning. Yeah, thank you so much. We worked on this room when I moved in, and I'm going to be perpetually working on it and adjusting and adding more lights and stuff to it, and that's fun. It's a fun little thing we got going on here. I appreciate that. Dude, I'm so excited for Stardew today. Oh man, we got a brand new journey today, fam. Let's let the adventure begin. Let's let the adventure begin. Let's jump over. Let's jump over. We'll do this one. And we're ready to lock into some Stardew Valley. Woo-hoo-wee. Woo-wee. Woo. I guess we're gonna put this over here. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm gonna put my Spotify for now. I want my Spotify on a different screen. All right, and let's go in here. All right. Okay. I always like to start off some of these playthroughs with a little bit of messing with the game. I like a little bit of messing with the game. And not everyone knows about all these secrets, all right? So we'll start off here. We'll activate our Junimos. And we'll go over here. And we'll grab a little smiley face and we'll fill in the R. Get some trees. Then we'll go ahead and I think we're going to the W. And we'll knock on this real quick. And we'll get some butterflies. And then we'll knock on the E real quick. Now this one you have to be quick. You have to pay attention to the E here. Because this one goes by quick. And then it's just an empty door. All right, here you go. Yeah. All right, sick. Let's go. It's time for our new life. Third-party dock for my Switch 2 finally upgraded, and I have to work on installing it alongside with a new HDMI splitter, but that's a thing for another day. Nice, Eli. Congrats on the upgrade. You've been itching for some Stardew Silver Blink? Hey, baby. Good to see you. And good morning. If I missed anybody rolling in, Lazy Stoneheart with the 53-month primer and Dweeby with the 38-month prime. Just in case I didn't acknowledge those properly, thank you sincerely for the support. And good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show today. All right, let's go ahead and get our name. We're going to be chat today. And our favorite thing... No. Let's do Hylian. And our favorite thing will be chat. And our farm is going to be named Twitch. Chad. All right. Let's do a puppers this time, even though we always do Tangy. Let's just do Tangy. Who are we kidding? Let's just choose Tangy. We always choose Tangy. Let's make our character... gray. Let's get real weird with it. Let's make our character gray. Bald. And for some reason in a tuxedo? Is that what we're doing? What's up, Chen? I was listening to the Stardew Valley Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. You know they played Dance of the Moonlight Jellies at the Stardew Valley Orchestra. They played it at the freaking Symphony of Seasons, dude. It was amazing. Go green and swampy? No! That's you. You guys want the swamp. I don't want the swamp. I don't want to live in the swamp. Y'all are the ones trying to live in the swamp. Trying to swamp me up. I'm going to go with my Link garb. I'm going with the Link garb. Where's my pants color at? Let me get some of that. Let me get that brown pants. Yeah. What's up, Slay Manara, by the way? Bow, 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 bow. Accessory? Oh, we want a nice hearty beard, dude, for sure. Homeless man beard all day. All right, any other beards? Should we go with a duck beak? Should we be a duck boy? A clown? Should we be a clown? Nah. Dude, you just went to the Symphony of Seasons Saturday? No, nuh-uh, Grim. Dude, did you love it? You had to have loved it. All right. Eye color. Let's do a fabulous green. A fab green with a little gray mixed in. And then hair color, we don't have hair. Oh, I guess for our beard, yeah. Yeah. I would love if you try to make your character look like Link as much as you can. I don't know if there's like a hood. Like the problem is the hood. So I would have to do Link without his iconic hat, right? Are you excited for the new Fields of Mystery update? Yeah, I don't plan on playing it though, but I am excited for Fields of Mystery. But I don't plan on playing it because I'm waiting for the full release now. I'm at the point now where I'm waiting for the full release of Fields. I'm done playing their updates because we played the last big update, and at this point I'm just waiting for the full game. So, but I am excited though. I do love Fields of Mystery, as you likely know. I am very excited, but I'm gonna wait to play. I just want the full game. All right, hold on. Let's see. What's the best? All right, so hold on.
Hello, everyone.
Let's take off the accessories. What's the best hair for Link? If I wanted to make a Link, what hair would I use? I don't know. I guess I never looked at Link directly from the front. Like, I don't know. What's up, Malachi, dude? Good to see you, man. A friend gave each of us a game code for Stardew for our wedding, and my wife and I have played so much. 5 years this May. Dude, congratulations, man. That's so special. Oh, yeah, I can do a side profile. Okay, that helps. Bow, 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 bow. Side profile helps. I guess ponytail, maybe 60. Mullet Link. Can we be bald mullet Link? What's up, Treasure, dude? Treasure, thank you for the 13-month primer. Can we get some love in the chat, man? Yo, what's up, Ann3D? Bald mullet Link, dude. A new generation of Hylian. I guess 60 really is the best choice if we want to do Link, yeah. Just the standard ponytail on 60 is probably our best bet. Because we don't want a raised ponytail, and we don't want a raised front either. Midlife crisis Link. He wears a hat anyways. Well, yeah, but we don't really have any hats that would work, so we want to go off of Breath of the Wild Link here. The version of Link where he can wear a ponytail and just have his blonde hair out, right? That's actually kind of what we're going for right now. Less of like traditional green hat Link, because I don't think there is a hat like that in this game. There might be. We might find one later. And there's certainly a mod with one that we could mod in later if we want to. So that is an option. All right, and if we're gonna go Link, we have to go Ice Blue Eyes, yeah? We gotta go with those Ice Blue Eyes for show. All right, here we go. We got Link. Yo, what up, Misamo-chan? Yeah, there might be one at the sewing machine or something. All right, we're going to the Frontier Farm, everybody. An expansive plot of land bordering the Ferngill Republic frontier. Many different wild trees are rooted here, and there's secrets to discover. You start with one pear tree. And we're going to be using that pear tree as a catalyst into what we decide to do with this playthrough. Let's go ahead and jump in and let's talk a little bit about what we plan to do with Stardew Valley Expanded. All right, welcome to the show, everyone. Good to see you. What up, Misamo-chan? Good morning. What's up, Lucinda? And for my very special grandson, I want you to have this sealed envelope. No, don't open it yet. Have patience. Now listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life, like this bed must feel, this old wobbly bed under my clearly thick behind, and your bright spirit will fade before a growing emptiness. When that happens, my boy, you'll be ready for this gift. Holy heck. Yo, Kara, I can answer that in just a minute. I'll give you some recommendations on mods. Sure, stick with me. Stick with me, and then we could talk a little bit about what we're actually doing here and what it takes to join me if you would like. And I can even give you some recommendations. Sure, we can do that once we get through the intro, and then I'll explain maybe what our goals for this playthrough is. I love this intro so much. The scene is too real. I know, dude. You're still waiting for someone to give you a farm. That guy is very dead as a skeleton. I know, dude. I love the dude who's just dead. Dear Hylian, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I lost sight of what mattered most in life. Real connections with other people in nature. So I dropped everything and moved to the place I truly belong. I've enclosed the deed to that place, my pride and joy, Twitch Farm. We farm lulls and KEKWs here. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honor the family name, my boy. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. P.S. I will come and haunt you at the end of 2 years living here, so be prepared to face my scorn and wrath. Oh, never mind. There was a real P.S. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will you? Whoa, spoilers. What's up, Red Museum? Hey. Only spoilers if you believe. All right, we have to get through our cutscene. So, what we're doing here is Stardew Valley Expanded. That's right, this isn't vanilla Stardew. This is a mod, an overhaul mod is what we would call it in the modding community. And it takes Stardew Valley and it expands everything that vanilla Stardew does. And elegantly, mind you. It takes all the concepts, all the content, all the ideas that Stardew Valley does on its own.
Cheer, cheer.
Vanilla, right? And it just expands on it. It just adds to it. It just gives you more of all the things you already love. And that is Stardew Valley expanded. Can we get some love in the chat for Code Hemi and the 26-monther? It looks like they resubscribed for 6 in advance. Thank you, Code Hemi. Cheers in the chat. Holy bananas, gorilla. Good morning, Mrs. Pirate, and welcome to the show as well. Miss Pirate, dude, I hope you feel better soon. All right, can we get some love in the chat for Mrs. Pirate and anybody else who might need it as well?
Stardew Hypey. Hope everyone is doing well. H-Day Cozy, H-Day AW.
Code Hemi with the 10 months. Some love in the chat. H-Des Cozies in the chat. 10-monther from M Online. I just want to say my heart goes out to you and your family, Mrs. Pirate. You have my condolences. Take your time. Be patient with yourself. And again, throw along on the bonfire, because whether it's the low moments or the high moments, we're still here together as a community to, I guess, in a way, the checkpoint really is about acknowledging them, good or bad, right? So take it easy, dude. Thank you so much, Malachi. Good morning again. Grandpa, escape from the drudgery of grinding in corporate America's late state capitalism. Proceeds to wake up at 6 a.m. every day and sprint around the farm, doing tasks until passing out at 2 a.m.
What's the baby's name? Lol.
What's the baby's name? Yo, M swear it would be Hylian swear, or it would be M's descent. Just M descent. Hello, you must be Hylian. I'm Robin, the local carpenter that Concerned Ape's gonna let you marry and ruin and be a homewrecker soon with. You watching, Concerned Ape? Let me marry Robin. Demetrius isn't good enough for her. Demetrius isn't good enough. Let me have her. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's right there now, tidying things up for your new arrival. The farm's right over here, if you'll follow me. Just get a mod for it? I don't want a mod, I want Vanilla Robin. What's up, tiny bit stressed? This is Twitch Farm. I want Vanilla Robin. Boom, 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 boom. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath that mess. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. Yo, Angela is an angel, coming in with a 16-month resub and kicking off a hype train here this morning for our day one Stardew Valley expanded adventure. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Holy heck. Do, 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 do. And here we are, your new home. Ah, the new farmer. My Mayor Lewis voice, I have like a specific mayor voice we usually use. Yes, yes, indeed. Yes. Welcome. I'm Lewis, Mayor of Pelican Town. Yes, 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 indeed. It's my Phineas voice. It's my. Hey, you know, everyone's been asking about you. Yes, yes. It's not every day that someone new moves in. It's quite a big deal. Yes, 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 indeed. What's up, Vanessa Quick? So, you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house, very rustic. Yo, random rejects in the building. What's up, Bev Tam Tam? Rustic? That's one way to put it. Crusty might be a more apt, though. Dude, I love the word crusty so much. You sound like Gandalf. I'll take that as a compliment. Don't listen to her, Hylian. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so that you'll buy one of her house upgrades. The hump is so cute, dude. Robin's best character. Anyways, you must be tired from the long journey. You should get some rest. Tomorrow you ought to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself. The townspeople would appreciate that. Yeah, right, dude. I'm gonna spend the next month living on this farm. Oh, I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it in this box here. I'll come by during the night to collect it. Well, good luck. I know, isn't Stardew Valley music the absolute best? Cockle-doodle-doo. All right. And we got a nectarine sampling as our first thing instead of seeds, which fits right into what I wanted to do. So what we're going to be doing here in this playthrough, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show and all aboard the hype train here today. If you're interested in some moats, thank you again, Angela. Good morning, Nug Isle over on YouTube. So what I decided is, as the title says, we will be focusing on an 100% playthrough of this game, and it's going to take us a while to get there. All right. So this will be our main playthrough for some time to come. We'll be playing Stardew for quite a while. And how do I put this down? All right, perfect. So we'll be going through this playthrough the whole year. Can we get some love in the chat for MS Word and the 45-month resub? So it's going to be a long and drawn out playthrough. It's something we're going to be doing for quite a while. And it'll be all year long, just like all of our Stardew playthroughs. So honestly, this is an unnecessary comment because that's just how Stardew Valley works. We're going to be playing it a lot. Now, let me get to my other ideas for the playthrough. So we're going to do an 100%. We're going to attempt, what does it take to do an 100% in Stardew Valley Expanded? I don't know, but it's going to take a lot, all right? And it's going to be a while, I imagine.
Been a while. I've been watching your 1.6 VODs on YT, so I was so excited to see.
Ooh, my first pair.
Expanded
My first pair. Turtley Meg with a 23-month resub and some wiggles. Can we get some wiggles in the chat? Thank you, Turtley Meg. Good morning. Good morning, and thanks for the support over on YouTube.
Now,
holy heck. Yo, Cozy with the 5 gifted subs in the chat as well. Bananas Gorilla. Bananas Gorilla. Thank you. If you got a gifted sub from Cozy, please make sure you drop some appreciation in the chat. I know. No, I appreciate you sincerely. Oh, look at this beautiful dog. Look at this beautiful dog.
This is epic.
House we got, our pet house we got. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous. It's built into the farm, the Frontier Farm, dude. And we got a pear tree. Oh my gosh. And apparently we got subs.
This is epic.
I know. Screw the pear tree. We got a 5-pack in the chat. Silver Blink, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate you sincerely. And thank you, Delorway, for the 5 gifted subs as well. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop some love out there. Let me go ahead and shout them out. Mushy Noodles, Voraxis, Autumn Crossing, Coin Join, and Smallest M. And Vith, Mad Hatton, Lady Shunray, Little Treasure, Capri Chronic, and then of course Tay-Ray, Grungy, Bread Zeppelin, Emma, and Lind Johnson. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is there a partridge in that pear tree? You know, I don't know for sure. Thank you so much. Holy Bananas Gorilla. Drop your appreciation out there. Chat's popping off this morning. Thank you, dude. I already love this so much. What's up, Zane? So yes, I decided to do an 100%. We're going to try the 100% for Expanded. It's going to take a lot more than vanilla perfection, but you know, we've done perfection twice on vanilla. Why not go for a third? Let's just go for it. Let's just do it. Thank you, Cozy, for the gift to Mrs. Pirate. Oh, that was super nice of you, actually. That was super nice of you. Thank you for that. Thank you very much. So yeah, we're gonna be jamming. We're gonna be jamming. And I decided, because this farm had the pear tree, that I would maybe do a tree focused farm. You know, I've never done an orchard / tree farm, but I've always wanted to try it. And I decided, you know what, we're gonna do it. We're gonna focus our efforts on creating an orchard / tree farm, and we're gonna see how far we can maybe push that side of the game. We're gonna do it pretty casually, and I'm still gonna be growing crops. Like, I'm not gonna just do, this isn't a challenge playthrough is what I'm trying to say. But I am gonna be focusing my efforts on fruits and wood and lumber and that side of the game, stuff that I've never really focused on, which could be like pretty fun. So I just want to kind of stretch my wings a little bit and see like what that kind of gameplay might look like. And like, maybe it could be a fun thing to pursue. So that's the goal. So we're going for 100%. This will be a playthrough we play on and off for the rest of the year. Ninja, 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 ninja. Go, 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 go. Holy heck.
Hyped for expanded.
Sam Squatch with the tier 3.
Fun to see
Dude, yeah, man, I'm a very light modder. So we can talk about the mods I'm using, and then we can give some recommendations. We can talk about the mods I'm using. We can give some recs out there. And we can figure out what our goals are in that department. But yes, so expanded 100%. Round 11, the chat for the tier 3, Sam Squatch hitting us with 17 months. Thank you for that, my dude. And we're going to focus on some tree farm stuff. It's going to be pretty fun. Some pretty fun tree farm stuffs here. Should be a blast. I will provide the list of mods I'm using at some point in the Discord if people want. But the mods that I'm using are all pretty vanilla adjacent. I got UI Info Suite, which allows me to like see the grid for like scarecrows and for like sprinklers and like really useful stuff. If you don't know UI Info Suite, it's really nice, and it just adds a bunch. Level up animation, XP bar, you know, just stuff that like really makes the game just a smoother, all around, more, you know, encompassing experience. So we got UI Info Suite. We have the expanded mod, which comes with all sorts of stuff, which you're going to learn about. We got, what else do we have here? We have the Frontier Farm is what we are using today. I see some people asking about that. We are using the Frontier Farm. So when you go into expanded, there's a couple options of farms that you can use that are kind of made for like a fresh experience. All right. You can either do Grandpa's Farm, which we did on our last expanded playthrough. You could do the Frontier Farm, or you can do what's called the Immersive Farm, which is apparently this like massive oversized farm. Now, somebody asked earlier, have you ever played expanded before? Yes, I have done expanded once before. We did not 100% or anything like that, but we played a good amount of the mod. We saw a lot of the content, so I do know what I'm getting into here a little bit, and it was a lot of fun. So we're back for round 2 of expanded this time, and instead of using Grandpa's Farm, which I loved, by the way, we are using the Frontier Farm. Quick little shout out, ! YouTube in the chat, please. I do have an expanded playthrough from the past that I can get uploaded on YouTube for all of you. So if you would like to see that playthrough, you are welcome to ask for that or go join the YouTube, and we'll get that set up here in the future. So just wanted to plug that real quick for y'all. Yo, salutes to a beautiful hype train. Holy bananas. Thank you, Delorway. Thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Silver Blink. Thank you, Sam Squatch. Thank you so much, M Swear, Angela, and MS Word Expert, and M Online. Appreciate y'all. What's up, Square Bob, Sponge Bob Square? I don't know why I read your name like that, but yo, good morning. So So expanded edition, I can't really go through everything that expanded adds off the top of my head for y'all. But I'll do my best. Expanded edition adds new characters, new storylines. It adds new like recipes, new decoration items, new features like potions that you can craft to give yourself really awesome buffs, and new locations to go to, new romance options, new characters and old characters like the wizard. They give you all sorts of really interesting features like being able to teleport and stuff like I mentioned with like potions and stuff like that. However, I gotta make this clear, and you'll be hearing me say this a lot, I'm sure. Stardew Valley Expanded is just vanilla Stardew Valley expanded upon. So it's still the same game that you're playing on vanilla. It's not that different. It's just more. There's just more of the game. There's more going on. So like, don't overthink it too much. Like I'm still playing Stardew Valley. You're still going to see me going through all the normal Stardew Valley stuff that you go through just like in every other playthrough. All right. So like, I just want to make that clear. Like it's not like an insano different experience. There's just some very subtle differences that you'll notice throughout the playthrough. The map looks a little different. Again, new characters, new farms to interact with, new quest lines to go down. But it has all the same old stuff as well. I could just focus on growing crops and marrying Leia like I've done 5 other times before, if that's, what I want to do. All right, so has Concerned Ape ever commented on Expanded? Yeah, in fact, he works alongside the creator of Expanded. He has worked alongside him. And the creator of Expanded has worked alongside Concerned Ape on the real game, and Concerned Ape has worked alongside the creator on Expanded. Yes, he very much knows it exists, and he's a supporter of it. He supports the modding community. He encourages people to play these games and to check them out. Yes, dude.
H-Day Wave.
Yeah, he's a literal god. Yes. What's up, Mamatato? Welcome to the show today. So now Mamatato says, does it matter if you do expanded or vanilla for your first playthrough? It does not matter, but I encourage you to play the game for vanilla. If you're somebody who's watching me play this and you're like, oh, should I be playing expanded? Listen, if you've never played the game before, go play vanilla, because vanilla Stardew Valley is enough. Vanilla Stardew Valley has always been enough. It's a beautiful game and a beautiful experience, and just go play the regular game. Yeah, just go play the regular game. You don't even overthink that. The expanded edition is great and it adds a bunch of great content, but you certainly don't need to play expanded to enjoy Stardew Valley. I think that everyone should experience vanilla Stardew at least once before they get into the weeds of modding. So that's the answer for you. This is already looking so different. Yeah, the walkthrough, the map is laid out quite differently for sure. Yeah, for sure. So good question, Mama Tato. I'm glad you were comfortable enough to ask. And then some other questions we had are, what other mods are we using? So we're using UI Info Suite. I'm using Lookup Anything. This is a new mod that I'm really, really excited about. So what I can do is I can hover over anything in the game and I can press F1. And it gives me all the information that I would need about it. What recipes it's used in for food, how many of them I own in the game, how many of them I've like shipped, I think even. So this is going to help me not have to have the Wikipedia up 24/7, because I'm sick of having the Wikipedia up all the time while I play on stream. So now I have access to all the information I need while playing the game. So when I forget what liked GIFs that a character likes, I can just go in here and say, oh yeah, Lewis loves glazed yams, and I can just make them. So I got it's called Lookup Anything. So I got the Lookup Anything mod, UI Info Suite 2, Frontier Farm, Expanded. I did install the tractor mod, and we might play with it. I don't have to though, because you have to purchase the tractor and you have to like a regular upgrade. I've never used the tractor mod before. I decided to install it. I might end up using it just to see what it's like. I might not even ever end up using it. I'm not sure, because I do like vanilla Stardew and I don't know if I need a tractor, but I decided to install it because why not? It could be fun for something late game when we're trying to farm up 100% perfection mode. So I got the tractor mod going. I got this really nice mod that lets you organize chests via like a type, and then like it'll auto sort the chest for you. So you could like label a chest only fruit, or like only seeds, or like only ores, and then you click a button and then it like auto organizes everything for you. I don't even know how it works. I'm not even sure if it's installed correctly, but it sounds really, really useful. So I'm gonna see what this like chest mod is all about, and we're gonna check that out. Maybe it'll be like nice to have like real organization, because I don't like organizing my chest on stream because it's like so slow, and I like to just be doing stuff while playing the game during stream. So like it'll be nice to have maybe a way to organize stuff quickly so I don't have to sit on stream and spend 10 minutes at a time organizing my chest. Now, I know that's a big part of the Stardew experience, but as a streamer, I do try to keep things streamlined. And if I can avoid sitting there and organizing chest on stream, I totally will. So we're gonna see how that feels. Yeah, so that's it. That's pretty much it. Now, I don't like to mod too much. I am a big fan of vanilla Stardew Valley, so I'm not looking to change the whole game here. I'm not looking to like make my life easier. I like Stardew's grind. I like that I don't have access to my chest everywhere. No offense to chest anywhere. You know what I mean? I like certain sides of the game being grindy and interesting. And so I'm not a big modder, y'all. I don't do a ton of mods. So that's why you'll notice that my modding experience is very vanilla. So I have look up anything. I have categorized chest. I have tractor mod that I might not even use. I have UI info suite and expanded, and that's it. That's what we're using for our mod pack. So yeah, that's what we'll be using. I love automate. Yeah, I saw automate. I saw it when I was installing mods. Yeah, and again, I kind of like the vanilla experience, so I'm looking to keep the vanilla experience intact. Is it easy to install mods? Yes. So this is what we're going to go over next real quick for anybody out there who is like interested in how all this works. So there's the link right there for how to install it and how to go to the mods. All right. And I'm going to update this command real quick. If you're looking for more information, go to those links right there. All right. And we're using the Frontier farm this time. So let me change that real quick. All right, so how does modding in Stardew Valley work? And the best tip I have for you is this link right here, which I swear we used to have a command for this link, but I don't know. So this link right here, getting started with modding. Getting started with modding is right there. All right, so that is how everything starts, by going to that link right there. All right. And everything will be explained to you via that website. It'll tell you how to install everything, and it'll tell you how to approach all that stuff. All right. So we're going to make a new command. We're going to call it we're going to say Stardew SV mod. SV mods is going to be the name of the command. Add com Stardew Valley mods, and then there's the link. All right, so there you guys go. So let me just quickly give you a rundown though. Modding in Stardew Valley is a very accessible thing. All you would do is install this thing called Smappy that runs the mods, and then from there you would go and place the mods from wherever you downloaded them into the folder that you can find on your computer. And again, that link will explain all of that for you. From there, you load the game up and you have mods. It is that simple. Some of you might not be as tech savvy, so it might be a little bit more complicated for you specifically, and that's okay. Either way, you can always come and ask me, or you can ask the community, the Stardew Valley community online, and somebody will gladly help you out. It's a very, very easy game to mod. Questions are welcome. Don't be shy to ask, okay? All right, are we ready to play? I think we're ready to play. I think we're ready to play. Let's dive back into day 2. Stardew needs Eric notes like Zelda notes, but Eric saying details about development in certain areas. That would be cute. Eric notes. All right, I don't think I missed any other questions. I don't think so. I just wanted to take a moment here to fix some commands so that as we get these questions in the future, now we have commands mods, SV mods to help people learn how to mod, and then SVE to tell people what I'm doing and what farm I'm on, because people are going to be asking, are you playing modded? What farm are you using? And that's exclamation point SVE. So now we have those commands on deck for anybody who needs them and who are curious, what we're doing in this playthrough. Pam is a horse is a must, of course. Yo, what's up, Kels? Yo, coming in with the 50-month resub.
50 months old, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we missed the first episode of Living Off the Land. I forgot to go back in and watch it. I forgot to go in and watch Living Off the Land on day 1. Dang it, dude, I'm so sad about that. It's Morris's birthday. I forgot he's like a real character in this game. Morris's birthday, dude. What the heck? I keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack's too full. Does this sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's General Store today and check out an affordable size 24 backpack. See you soon, okay? All right. Just got back from a fishing trip. All right, we got to go get our fishing rod today. I almost added this mod called Grandpa's Tool Belt, and it let you put your tools in a belt so that they don't clog up your inventory, but it was really only good for PC, and I'm with keyboard and mouse, and I'm playing with a controller mostly, so I'm not using it. But it seemed a little OP as well. It was basically 6 free inventory spaces. It was like a little overpowered. I was like, whatever. All right, let's go buy some crops today. I forgot I was gonna do that yesterday, but I got distracted with the hype train and answering questions and stuff. Oh, nice. We already got our first lost book. Look at that. Pierre, go away. Dude, Pierre's the worst. And here I thought a bigger backpack could be OP. Yeah, it kind of is. It just depends on the experience you want from Stardew, Yeah, I heard about Ridgeside. A lot of people do Ridgeside and Stardew Valley expanded at the same time. I find that to be a little bit too much. I was reading through Ridgeside and what it offers, and I was like taken back a little bit by it. Because it was just like, I was like, oh my gosh, like it's so much content. Oh, look at Dusty. He's so cute in this game. Look at him. Look at little Dusty, dude. Look at this little cutie, dude. Aw, who's a good puppy? You're making me want to play Coral Island. Good game. All right, this playthrough's starting off a little weird because they didn't start us off with crops. So I didn't know what to do with myself on day 1, and I just kind of panicked. So today we're going to go buy some crops. And then we have to decide if we're going to do community center or if we're going to be doing Joja. I haven't decided yet because I didn't get time to go and poke through my old VODs to see what we did last time. That's what I want to base my decision off of. Is what I did last time. When we did Expanded, and then we'll decide, so. I wouldn't bother with Pierre's store. Jojen's seeds are much better than his. Listen, I don't like Pierre, but I don't like you more. So. Yeah, we're here for Expanded today. Yo, thank you for the reminder over on YouTube to hit that like button. Yes, thank you very much for saying that over there, YouTube Mod Squad. Thank you. Liking is a free way to support the show. Expanded adds a new Joja story. Right, and I don't know if we pursued it. I think we did. Wait, I don't know if it's brand new. Either way, we did not. I don't think we pursued the Joja Mart route last playthrough. That's what I meant to say. I think we did Community Center. I'm fairly certain we did Community Center. Yo, what up, sister honey? Coming in with the 32 months.
Are you starting a new
We
world?
are, yes. This is day one. Day one of a brand new playthrough. A new journey begins. What's up, Elliot B? Good morning. It's so weird not to recognize things on the Stardew map. That's the real fun part about it. And we're just getting started, dude. Mighty Owl, there's actually so many cute little things that you'll grow to love about Expanded. If you stick around and you're able to catch some of it, like the characters, the way the farm's laid out, the whole playthrough has these little moments of like, wow, oh, that's neat. You know, it doesn't take away from vanilla. It doesn't make you wish vanilla was like this. That's the thing for me. Expanded just is like its own thing. It's kind of like a separate experience. And while it being new and exciting and it adds stuff to the game, it is kind of like playing a ROM hack of Zelda or something. Like in my brain, it's very much its own thing. Oh, these aren't breakable? These aren't breakable. Weird. I can't go down here? Okay, these side ones. Wait, they are breakable. My controller was just being weird. Okay. Wait, there's a minecart on my farm? What's up, Burnsock? Dude, there's a minecart on my farm. Yo, that's so sick. All right, let's plant some stuff. Get that out of my way. Let's get some stuff planted. Oh, we forgot to buy seeds. Frick. Let's go back real quick. Hopefully we have time to get there. Frick. I gotta quickly dump stuff. I do not want to miss seeds day 2 here. Let's go. We're using the Frontier Farm. What's up, Pine Crossing? Good to see you. Are tree stages from the Look Up Anything mod or UI Info Suite? It's one or the other. I don't know which one. Yeah, both of them provide a bunch of information on everything in the game. I have heard of Archipelago, yeah. I have an Archipelago stream planned for the community at some point. It's gonna be like 5 or 6 Zelda games together. Even though I know Archipelago can be like Minecraft meets Zelda, like it's like insane. I know, I'm hip. But I'll be doing just like a pretty vanilla, just all Zelda games. Yeah, UI Info Suite too. So look at this. It tells you the harvest price. How nice is that? Look at that. Harvest price 30. That's so sick. Harvest price 40 on the beans. All right, so I don't have a ton of money and we have to consider the whole season here. So I'm gonna do my normal and I'm gonna start off with just a bunch of parsnips to get our cash flowing. And then the next time we buy seeds, we'll do more than that. Because these are only 4 days. All right, let's go. When to buy seeds, doesn't come back with seeds. You're like me. When you go to the fridge and forget what you were gonna get. Yeah, I got distracted because I was too busy foraging. I'm a big forager in this game. I'm a big forager. I need to trim my stash. My stash is climbing into my nose and it's itching me. Stop it, stash. Stop it. Workout day for the girlies. Y'all saw that? Yeah, dude. It's Tuesday. Oh, wait. These are only 4s. Oops. I want to do a rows of 5. Man, I love the beginning of Stardew Valley so much. I like all forms of Stardew Valley. Like, I'm a fan of end game, mid game, late game, whatever, but early game Stardew is a whole different beast. It's so special. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do. All right, we have just enough energy to maybe go back and explore and show y'all more of the map and start talking to NPCs. I'd like to start to get to know some of the NPCs so that y'all can see some of the characters that they added. That would be nice. Early Stardew grind is my favorite. Yeah. Sometimes you miss it when you go to do perfection. I understand that. All right, mixed seeds are in. Stardew music is so good. So normally when I play Stardew on stream, I use Spotify and I play the music and I loop it. This time around, but at the beginning of every playthrough, instead what I like to do is actually listen to the game music and let us all just enjoy the fresh playthrough. So that's what we're doing now, which means you're going to get those little silent moments in between. But that's kind of a part of the beginning game experience. I kind of like that. I'm trying to somewhat preserve that for us here today. So we'll get those little silent moments between, and then at nighttime I'll probably put the music on Spotify back on. But it's nice. Early game Stardew, the experience must be preserved. All right. Let's go up here. Dude, please, no, stop. Oh my gosh, it's so dry and itchy. I'm going to have to run to the bathroom here in just a second. Holy heck. Can we get some seeds? Thank you, birch seed. Meg Petrovsky's in the building. All right. So the reason I'm shaking trees is because you can get seeds from trees, even if you don't cut them down. Even if you don't cut them down, you can get seeds from trees. So early game, you want to go around and you want to try to shake all the trees while you walk past them while you're foraging. So a lot of people ask the question, what do you do when you're running out of energy in game? And real early game Stardew Valley, the energy pains are a big part of that grind. So my recommendation is you go foraging every day with every little bit of time you have left if you're really trying to get cash, or you go around and you get to know the townsfolk and you get to know the landscape and the land itself. If you're a really new player to Stardew Valley, my advice, year 1 and 2, is to learn the game. You'll hear me say this so much when people ask for advice. Learn the game. Early game Stardew as a brand new player should be focused on exploring and talking to the people in town, talking to everybody in town. So don't be shy to don't focus on, don't be shy to like be bad at the game is what I wanted to say. Don't focus on trying to be good at Stardew as a new player. A stranger, hello. I love Linus so much. See, I think as a new player, Oh, do we need forager level 1 to get our seeds? Okay, thank you for that. I don't play enough Stardew to remember the small details. Thank you, chat. So once you get foraging level 1, then you can shake trees for seeds. Now, I did get a seed from a tree already though, but it was a Stardew Valley expanded tree, and maybe those have different rules, right? So we do have to be careful about that, you know, giving out tips for vanilla versus expanded. So, hey, what's up? Oh, you just moved in, right? Ugh. Yo, what up, Demetrius? Oh, greetings. I'm Demetrius, local scientist and father. Thanks for introducing yourself. Okay. You're a lot, buddy. All right. And we don't have much energy left, so we can't do much else today. Let's say hi to Robin here. Have you met everyone in town yet? That sounds exhausting. It is. Thanks for calling that out. Is Expanded a mod? That's right. It's a mod. So we're playing on PC. And Expanded Edition is an overhaul style mod that essentially takes vanilla Stardew to the next level. And it just adds a bunch of stuff on top of vanilla and gives what I would say those players that have played so much Stardew that they know it like the back of their hand, a chance to re-experience Stardew Valley like it's new again. That's really what Expanded is to me. Any Expanded players in the chat care to comment? That's what Expanded is to me. It's a chance for players who have played so much of this game that they know it like the back of their hand. So to experience the game like it's new again. It's not meant to replace Stardew Valley. It's not meant to be better or worse than Stardew Valley Vanilla. It's just meant to give players who have been put so many hours into this universe more to chew on and maybe a chance to kind of experience it as it was new again. And I think we all know how special that can be, because if there's one thing we talk about in this community all the time is that feeling of wanting to play a game as if it were new again, right? Oh, what game would you love to play if it was the first time again, right? That question. Well, Expanded and mods kind of help provide that little experience, you know, that experience of playing the game brand new again for the first time, you know? And that's what modding really does on a as a whole, right? Like you think about, I'm gonna pass out, dude. I can't get through here. This path sucks. You think about like Zelda mods and Pokemon mods, right? Like that's what all those mods really do, is they do a really good job providing that feeling of playing something fresh again for the first time. And I really appreciate that. Oh, nice. Dude, UI Info Suite tells you what's planted in the ground. I forgot about that. And how many days left until you harvest. Oh, I love it so much, dude. All right, here we go. Level 1 foraging. We're already there. Time to get wild seeds. Baby, what's up, little Clover and Karen Keisha? Enjoy your work lurk over on YouTube today, everybody. Thank you. And we got a rainy day, which means we get to put on a little bit of that music. A little bit of that music. All right. Fortune teller today. Fortunes are in good humor. Weather report. It's going to be clear and sunny. All right, let's spend our free energy that we don't have to use on watering today on clearing up our farm. Let's clear up our farm a little bit more, because our farm is a mess still because we just started. So yeah, cool Stardew, man. We're going to be checking out the tractor mod for the first time. Why does my cursor look weird? Why is there like a little bit of white in my cursor? Oh, because it's signifying I'm using a controller. Okay. Look at that spring foraging. Dude, isn't UI Info Suite so nice? It's telling me that this is used for the community center. Before I even have the community center unlocked, it's telling me that this is for the community center. Isn't that so nice? Like, isn't that crazy, dude? I love some mods, man. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, it's so nice, man. Like construction bundle, like it's telling us that it's basically saying save this stuff, save this stuff. Don't throw that away. Don't throw that away. All right, so speaking of, let's start creating a chest right now for the community center, even though I think we're going Joja route. I am fairly confident we're going Joja in this playthrough. But just in case we change our mind, we're going to quickly start a community center chest. Just as if we were doing a regular playthrough. So, what's up, Tara from Gaia? Tara, did you send me something to the P.O. box by chance? I think, did it say Tara? Maybe it didn't say Tara. Either way, I went to the P.O. box, y'all. I got 3 things from the P.O. box. One of them seems interesting. The other 2 are for sure just community gifts. All right, let's go. Let's spend our energy exploring town. It's nobody's birthday today that matters. And I believe I can check that by going here. Where would it say that? Where would it say if there was a birthday? Wouldn't it say it right by the dice here, chat? On UI info suite? Like if it was somebody's birthday, wouldn't their head be like right here? Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, good. Because we're going to try to keep up with the birthday stuff from the very beginning. Because we're going into this assuming we're 100%ing this playthrough. So we gotta like keep up on birthday stuff from the very beginning so we get those early game gifts, those really good early game gifties. Click the bulletin board in the menu. Okay, 1 second. I do know what the bulletin board in the menu does a little bit. Where's it at? I lost it. Oh, it's only when I have the mouse activated. Wow, I can accept the quest from here? That's kind of dirty. You don't think that's a little OP, chat? Because, like, here's the thing about this game. Now, again, I'm not trying to tell y'all how to play. If you prefer quality of life, please enjoy the game the way you like. But the whole thing about this game is walking to and from a location, especially early, matters because there's time management. I don't think I want to use this feature. I think I'm going to walk there. Oh, you guys, there's a calendar in here. Oh. Thank you. Thank you for that. Sick. Now we know. Okay, Lewis is up and we can click Lewis and we can see what are we going to give Lewis for his birthday. We're not going to have a loved gift. So we're going to give him a liked gift. Let me just quickly scroll through these super fast and let's just see what we're going to give him. It's like having a cell phone. Yeah. Wild honey. Daffodil. Yeah. Do you think he, oh, it's in alphabetical order. Oh, chef's kiss. Thank you for that. Does he like a daffodil? Let's see. It doesn't look like he likes daffodil. What about wild horseradish? He doesn't like wild horseradish. Nobody does. What about spring onion? He doesn't like spring onions either. Man, why is he so picky? Screw this guy. You know what I'm gonna give him for his birthday? I'm gonna punch him in his mouth. It shows their schedule. Yeah, it's really nice, dude. Yeah, it's called look up anything. It's basically a replacement for the Wikipedia. For me as a streamer, this is a godsend because I would just be Wikipediaing this stuff. The only difference is the Wikipedia is laid out a little bit better, whereas this is like a little bit messy to dig through, but it's still worth it. It's still worth it to have this information in front of my eyes so I don't have to think about it. Everyone likes salad. Oh, I could just buy a salad for him. Perfect. $200. We can earn $200 by Friday. Yeah, there we go. There's a couple universal likes. That's what we need to think about. The universal likes. I think I gave him a daffodil once and he didn't throw a fit. It might just be a neutral gift, right? I don't know what happens if you give a neutral gift on a birthday. I'm trying to get at least a couple extra hearts. How many hearts do you get on a birthday if you give a liked gift versus a loved? Just like one full heart, maybe? Maybe just like one full heart. All right, let's organize our inventory. It's a mess. I'm not crazy about mods, but this is nice. The minecart on the farm. Yeah, right. I'm not a big mod guy either, but some of these are real nice for sure. Axe, hoe, pickaxe, scythe. We don't need our watering can for now. And then let's put these two next to each other. Okay, perfect. Oh, balloon in the Twitch chat. Good morning. Good morning, ACHD. Gonna give him a knuckle sandwich. Gonna give him the old knuckle sandwich. Do. Krobus likes horseradish. My boy Kroby. My boy Kroby, dude. I love Krobus so much. Boom, 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 boom. Do. All right, so early game grind. Again, we're just focused on foraging and cleaning up our farm. You know, I get a lot of questions on what to do early game and how to manage that early game grind. And, ooh, nice. And we leveled up potentially level 1 mining. You know, and again, it doesn't have to be that complicated, but I do understand why it can be a little stressful for some people trying to really lock in and figure out exactly, you know, what am I doing in this playthrough? What am I doing in this game in general? That can definitely be an overwhelming experience. This game can be overwhelming in general. If you're not careful, it could get you. You have to 45 friendship points for liked versus 80 for loved. Yo, what's up, ghosts? How you doing today? Thank you, everyone. So still giving a liked gift on their birthday is still going to be worth it versus doing nothing. And honestly, even a neutral gift would still be worth it. Thank you, Kayla. Hey, modded. Yeah, we're doing some expanded here. And we're trying to explore our farm and open up all these paths. Because there's a bunch of really, like, nice shortcuts and stuff. There's a bunch of, like, real nice shortcuts and stuff. So you really want to clear your farm up. If you're doing an expanded edition, it's even more important in expanded to really get that early game farm cleanup going, in my opinion. That even more so than vanilla. Like, in vanilla, you can kind of be lazy about it. But I think in expanded, like, you really do want to get that early, because there's a bunch of secrets and stuff. You might not know what you're missing. You might not realize that there's like a straight up shortcut somewhere on your farm, like to a different location. Like, there's a lot of different pathings and shortcuts. Like, I showed one off earlier, but we didn't talk about it. So I'll show it off again later. Where this other shortcut is. I'll show it off for sure. Boom, boom, boom. Dweeby Gamer Mom's in the house today. Good morning. Expanded's very nice places on your farms. Oh, yeah. Grandpa's farm was gorgeous, dude. Nice hair. Thanks, bro. Thanks. We're doing our best Link impression. We're doing our best Link impression. Oh, my gosh. Frontier Farm comes with some blue grass. Ooh. Dude, that's such a nice little early game perk. Don't mind if I do. Dude, today might be the day. Start one up. Start one up with us. All right, nice cleanup, dude. Nice clean up. What up, Dania? Get this stuff over here going. Boom, boom, boom. All right, and then we're going to spend the rest of the day foraging. Oh, I'm out of inventory space. All right, let's go visit some characters to the south. There's some new farmers to the south. So we have some competition in expanded. We have some competition in expanded. We have some farmers, some local farmers. It's not just Marnie in this game, y'all. We have some comp. It's not just the old Marnster. All right, get those planted. Did you say Frontier Farm? That's right. We're frontiering out here. All right, I'll show you all this shortcut real quick. Look at this. Take a look at this actually super sick shortcut on our farm. If I go down this way, it actually takes me behind the pink tree. Look. Perfect for visiting the traveling merchant. Beautiful little shortcut that they added to your farm. Grandpa's farm had the same shortcut, actually. Nice. Give me them seeds, baby. There's already some pathing set down, and yeah, pathing does make you a little bit faster. You know, that's a really good call out, actually, because I didn't even think of that. And we do have to get our fishing rod at some point. Is this new update that was going to release? No. What's up, Shauna? The update's not out yet, but you can hit that subscribe button and hit that follow or on YouTube. And I can guarantee you when that update is announced, you can come here and I'll be the first to let you know, baby. Welcome to the show. I'll be the first to let you know, baby. You better believe it. Yeah, we have not gotten the update yet. We don't know when the update's coming, but I assume it's going to be sooner than later. Knowing my luck, the update's going to come out next week because I just started a brand new save file. Oh, would you look at that? It's the new farmer everyone has been talking about. Finally, moved to the valley, I see. I've been working Fairhaven Farm here for many years. It ain't much, but it's honest work. He's got the Joja hat on. Look at him, dude. You're lucky you got that free property from your grandpa. Dude, homie's pissed off at. Like, you don't need to tell me I'm lucky. I know I'm lucky, dog. What are you, jealous, dog? Freaking punk. That's just Rocco from Animal Crossing in human form. That's what I imagine Rocco would look like if he was a human. It ain't much, but it's honest work. It's actually perfect to do a modded playthrough before the update because it's going to break all the mods. Exactly. I adore Andy. All right, let's go see if we can meet the pink-haired queen. I remember her being kind of sassy. Eek! A stranger! Wait, aren't you Hylian, the new farmer? Sorry, I get a little nervous around people I haven't met before. My name is Sophia. I'm the owner of the Blue Moon Vineyard. True, I mean, I did just walk in her house. Well, I'll see you around, I guess. True, like I did just walk in her house you know, as if I've been here before. As if I've been here before. Do you think the new update will have new quality of life stuff in new areas? Sure. He's already talked about it. Yeah, the new update's gonna be pretty thick. He's already talked about a potential new farm, new marriage candidates, probably more quality of life. I wouldn't be surprised if there was all sorts of new little, you know, bits and bobbles and things to explore. I think so, yeah. I'm pretty confident in that. In fact, oh yeah, I'm pretty confident that 1.7 is gonna feel pretty good for sure. All right, let's do our cutscene here. What's up, Pyrotechnic? Give me some love in the chat for Shellfire coming in with the 11-month resub. And Sister Honey, thank you again for the 32 months. How are you today, Sister Honey? I didn't get a proper thank you in there for that when I was just a little distracted. It happens, just a little. It's a little. Good to see you, Sister Honey. Ahoy there, son. Heard there was a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet you. Ahoy there. I gotta give him the old Cap'n voice. I'm still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. It was a big haul. I sold a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. Here, I want you to have an old fishing rod. It's in me old fishing rod. It's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. Yeah, she wasn't sassy at all. I guess I was misremembering. She was less sassy and just more had the most fair reaction to a stranger walking in her house. So there's good water here in the valley, all kinds of fish. Oh yeah, my shop's back open now, so come see me if you need supplies. I'll also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. That's what my old pappy used to say. If it smells, it sells. If it smells, it sells. So we're going to be going for an 100% perfection Stardew Valley expanded run. That's the goal. That's what we're going to be working towards. And this will be our main playthrough for the year, because we generally do a pretty long-winded Stardew Valley playthrough. The goal is that we're going to be playing it pretty hard if we can for the next 2-3 weeks while we wait for... do I want this stone? I'll ignore the stone. We're going to be playing this pretty hard for the next 2-3 weeks while we wait for Pokepia. And my goal is to get to year 3 Grandpa's rating over the next 2 or 3 weeks, which is actually a very light goal. So we get to year 3, we get to Grandpa's rating, then we pause. All right, so then we're going to pause and we're going to play a butt ton of Pokepia, and Stardew Valley Expanded in this playthrough will become something that we just do alongside our other content. 1, 2, 3 days a week kind of vibe. And we'll be playing again for probably easily the next couple months, because Stardew playthroughs take a long time. Otherwise, we're focusing on trying something new I've never tried before, but something I've always wanted to try before. And that was a playthrough that focused on trees. Now, I'm not doing like a challenge playthrough or anything like that. This is not going to be a challenge playthrough. I'm not interested in doing anything specifically in the challenge department, but I will be focusing my efforts and my farming on fruit trees, regular trees, selling wood, and like leaning into that side of the game and like having some fun. So we're going to be doing kind of a light lumberjack style playthrough this time around. But again, it's not a challenge. I'm not going to be fishing only, nothing like that. I'm not going to be doing like fishing only playthrough, but I am going to be focusing my efforts on fruit. So we're going to be doing wine again, of course, because fruit and wine go together like lamb and tuna fish. So we'll be doing fruit, and we'll be doing lumberjack and regular trees and selling wood and that kind of stuff. So it should be pretty fun. But our main goal of this playthrough... Oh, I love the fog, man. Look at all the fog. I love it. But our main goal of this playthrough is going to be perfection. That's really what we're aiming here. Because if you don't know, perfection in Stardew Valley Expanded is a lot more than just perfection in vanilla. And that is gimmick enough for one human being. So that's really what we're aiming for this time around. Exclamation point mobile might help you with Prime, but you just got to click on the subscription button and scroll to the bottom if you're on browser. And there should be a little square you have to check for your Prime sub. So if you're on browser, you click on the sub button and you scroll to the bottom where you would choose to pay, and then there should be a little Prime button. But if you're on mobile, you best to use that link in the chat that we just provided you. What's up, Ace Mage? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. And Frigid Phoenix with the 41-month resub. Thank you so much for 41, dude. Good to see you, Frigid Phoenix. Hope you're feeling good today, buddy. Thank you very much. All right, we can make field snacks. And I'm going to start making field snacks ahead of time. Well, not yet. We still need some other seeds. So we're going to want to go doing one big day of lumberjacking so that we can hopefully get materials for some field snacks going into this Thursday in game. Field snacks are so nice early game. We're going to be looking to take advantage of the 2 a.m. So you're taking full advantage of every day. And that's like generally how I like to play. I really enjoy time management in video games. But it's nice to just relax and go to bed at 9, you know. Not trying to push it so hard. Big spending in ACNH, giving all my villagers noble coats. Nice. What's up, Clover Moon? How you doing, Clover? It's good to see you, dude. I appreciate you calling our Discord home, by the way. I'm pretty sure I see you in there bopping around all the time. What's up, Green Easy? Welcome to the show. All right, we got our cherry bombs. We got to go grab some more coffee soon. We got our cherry bombs, and guess what? It's time to get back into the watering. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again for another tip for y'all. Now listen up. This one's for you folks living in Stardew Valley. Check for spring onions southwest of town, where the river meets the ocean. You can sometimes find a whole bunch growing right out of the dirt. The funny part about that is I don't even know if you can you even get spring onions and expanded? I don't think you can. Spring onions don't even exist in expanded.
23 is continuing the gift
Do they?
got from Anonymous.
I can't find them. I was looking for them. How do I get to them? How do I get to them? Okay, I see it. I see it now. I just wasn't going down far enough. Yeah. I was getting deterred by trees. Thank you. No, thank you, Grumpy. No, thank you, Grumpykins. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. I think the sound is cutting out, at least on my end. Everything seems smooth on my end here. Are y'all doing okay over there on YouTube? Thanks for saying something. Thanks for letting me know. Maybe try refreshing. All right, spirits are in good humor. Beep bo 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 bo. I know there's a lot of stones scattered around your farm. If you have a surplus, you might consider having me build a well for you. Okay. Thanks for your recommendation, Robin. I didn't ask for your advice, Robin, and here you are giving it to me, Robin. Yo, what up, Sunset Alpaca? Hey, how you been, dude? Good to see you, Sunset. 40 months is insane. Oh my god. Good to see you. What's up, Sunset? So while we're still going to be growing crops and focusing on fruit and wine, I am going to be giving up a big chunk of my farm to fruit trees and to trees in general in this playthrough. And I think that's going to be a fun way to play the game for sure. So early game, I need to keep these seeds around. I'm not going to be replanting seeds yet, but as this playthrough progresses, I think you'll see me replanting a good amount of the seeds that I come across so that we can lean into the lumberjack side of things. And then we'll be doing a lot of tapping. I think we'll be doing a ton of tapping in this playthrough. Tap, tap, tap. Just tap it in. Just tap, 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 tap it in. Do, 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 do. Yeah, aren't the birch trees nice? I agree. Tap, tap, tap. Taparoo. Yeah, you know, honestly, thank you, mods, for checking in on that. To be fair, YouTube was struggling. Was anybody on YouTube yesterday? Dude, like, it was like the AWS servers were like crashing out. Yeah, YouTube was like having massive outages and stuff. it was on the struggle bus, to say the least. All right, let's go over here and clear up this path so that we can get over here. Last time we had to like navigate a mess to get through here, so let's clear this up. Yeah, YouTube was having some issues, so I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube's having issues again today. So just take it easy over there, YouTube gang, and do your best, refresh, and thank you for letting me know. If there's any other issues, you're also welcome to let us know. My homepage wasn't working yesterday. Yeah, all sorts of goofy stuff.
Thank you for amazing streams and content. Lurking while working. Have
Hey,
a great day.
thank you, Barrier. Legend. H-Day lurks in the chat. Deku Scrubs, assemble. Deku Scrubs, assemble! All right, we're basically out of energy here. Now it's time to go do some more foraging. And welcome to early game Stardew Valley. Maybe doing my best to continue to get to know people and get that free money from the introduction part of the quest. Back with coffee. I only burnt my tongue a little bit. What's up, Marnie? Hey, I sell livestock and animal care products at my ranch. All right, perfect timing because Yaz is coming out here. ... Hi. Hello there. Let's see if Leia's home. I highly doubt it. I think she goes to town by now. Yeah. Stardew was best late spring, start of summer. Year one. You think so? A lot of people like super early game Stardew, and they'll just keep playing early game Stardew over and over again. I like all sides of Stardew Valley myself, so I try not to do like too much resetting and restarting. But I know there are people out there that will just sit there and restart Stardew over and over and over again because they're so in love with that beginning game grind. So I get it, dude. I know those people exist. All right. We got our first spring onion, which is beautiful. I'm just going around shaking trees. Hopefully we get some seeds so that we can eat some food and maybe do a little bit more tomorrow than we have been doing. I'm going to go ahead and sell the pears I've been collecting so that we can go buy a salad tomorrow and we could gift it to the mayor for his birthday. Have you been watching me play Stardew? I'm a constant restarter. No, I have not, but I know those people exist. You know, I interact with a lot of Stardew Valleyers over these years on Twitch, and I know there's a ton of habitual restarters out there for sure. And the truth is that it's a real valid way to play the game. It really is, because the beginning of the game's so good. So I don't blame you for one. Yo, what's up, Minty Mont? We will see if we can get our hands on some mixed seeds while we're out here. I don't want fiber. I just want to make room for seeds if any drop. Big news for Classic Warner Bros. Property next month. Tubi is getting a ton of properties you can stream for free. Nice, dude. Look at that. Ace Mage coming in with some sick knowledge. We love free stuff. Let's go, Tubi. You just love a fresh start. Yeah. Something nice about it. How are you, by the way, Meg Petrosky and Rachy? Good to see you. Yeah, what a silly question. Of course I watch you game. I watch all of you game. You got what? I thought you knew that. When you subscribe, there's actually a section that you're signing up for where you are now legally bound to my surveillance, and of course, of course, of course, what a silly comment. Of course, I'm watching you game. Duh, didn't you read the fine print? Yo, look at this. One of my favorite parts about Expanded. Look at this little special area. There's a whole secret farm over here called the Western Cinder Snap Forest, and there's a bunch of really cool secrets to be discovered here. Like, I'm talking really cool sick can be, really cool sick? What? Really cool stuff can be discovered in the Western Pine Forest. There's like old like references to Zelda and like rusted swords found in the middle of the woods, and there's like secrets to be had. It's really cool. You can get lost there though, so you'll notice I left. One of the reason I left, because it's really easy to get lost there, and I don't have faith that I'll make it home in time if I try to go through that place. So we're gonna wait for the next rainy day, and we'll try to give it a whirl. There's like way too much going on in that area though. Ooh, mixed seed. Dropping a piece of coal feels like sin, but I want that mixed seed real bad, so we're doing a trade here. Actually, my parsnips are going to be available tomorrow, so I don't have to sell my pears. I could actually just sell my parsnips directly to Pierre tomorrow. But I would like to get some more crops if I can. So we're going to sell the pears, because the pears are literally just made to give you early game cash. I don't know why I'm being so stubborn about the pears. I don't even know what I'm saving them for. I was just saving them to be a dork, I guess. I do that. Sometimes I just do dorky things to be a dork. What mods are you using? We are using Expanded, Frontier Farm, UI Info Suite, and Look Up Anything, and then NPC Map Location. And that's it. NPC Map Locator. Look Up Anywhere mod. UI Info Suite. Expanded. And Frontier Farm. Oh, and I did add the tractor mod. And we might check it out for the first time ever in my Stardew history.
31 months is crazy.
We
Happy
might
to
check
be
it
here,
out.
even if I am primarily a lurker smiley face.
I'm not sure if we're going to actually commit to the tractor or not, but we might, like late game when we're trying to perfect and we're like trying to farm up $10 million. It might be nice to have a fucking tractor. You know what I mean? So we're going for it. No, sorry. That's it. I'm a pretty vanilla modder, y'all. So sorry. No Pam horse mod, nothing like that. I'm a pretty vanilla modder. I don't like to go too hard on the modding front. I like to keep things pretty adjacent for a couple reasons. As a streamer, you know, I want to keep things pretty vanilla. I like y'all being able to relate to what I'm doing in game. And also because I like to keep the original Stardew Valley experience pretty fresh, right? Like I like vanilla Stardew. I don't need a bunch of like extra stuff going on. So as much as we would all love Pam as a horse, we're going to pass. Yo, what's up, Nick82? Yeah, welcome in. Day one of our brand new playthrough. And can we get some love for Lizard Queen coming in with 31 months, dude? Thank you, Lizard Queen. I have a mod that makes the bus the cat bus from Totoro. Be right back. We're about to go get a new mod. Are you kidding me? What? BRB. We need to go get a new mod real quick. Yo, what's up? Do you want something from me? No, I want you to have this seed. What? You don't like the seed? What? I thought you were about nature. I thought you were all about nature's bounty, Linus. Oh, you're too good for my seed? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not using chest anywhere, but I am using categorized chest, which we'll get into that in the future, but it might just help me organize stuff so I don't have to spend time organizing. Is there an end game to this, or is it like AC? So I can explain how Stardew works. Sure. Give me just a second. I snuck it. Ugh. I'm Sebastian. I snuck into the caves last night and got a nasty cut from a rock crab. Ugh. Don't tell anyone. Okay. All right. So what I was going to say here, hold on. Let me say hi to Robin. You're always welcome to visit us, even if you're not shopping, you know. It can get pretty lonely up here in the mountains. Oh, see, I told you Demetrius isn't providing. Why is this woman lonely? Demetrius, buddy. Sorry to do this to you. Oh, aren't you the one who just moved in? I'm Maru. I've been looking forward to meeting you. How's the farming business going? It's parsnip season, isn't it? I can't imagine it being pretty peaceful working outdoors with plants all day. Yo, enjoy your lurk. What up, Taco? Robin, let me love you. All right, so, yo, what's up, Daisy Cat? Good to see you. It's good to see you. So, Stardew Valley is a game that technically does not have an ending. You were correct. Stardew Valley technically does not have a hard ending, but it does have a soft ending. And the soft ending for the game is actually hidden behind perfection. So most people don't even see it. Exclamation point 100% if you ever want to watch the credits. So in order to actually see the credits in this game, you have to 100% it. Otherwise, you don't see the credits and the game never ends. It is a game that is meant to be played for as long as you want, just like all of the traditional Harvest Moon games. If you ever played Harvest Moon Duel Master D, they're taking one out of the Harvest Moon playbook. So this game is very adjacent to that traditional Harvest Moon Story of Seasons Now experience. So it never really ends. You can just keep going and keep living your life, and the game just keeps going and going and going and going and don't stop. And you can just become a titan in the farming industry. You have all the freedom in the world to play as long as you choose. However, there are a couple points in this game that I would consider other soft endings. All right, and I'll go over those in just a minute. Spaceman T coming in with 27-month Prime. Can we get some love in the chat for Spaceman? Thank you, dude. Good to see you back in here, buddy. Yeah, Stardew's back, baby. Or did it ever leave? So now, outside of the credits being one soft ending, another soft ending of this game would be at the end of year 2. So in this game, at the end of year 2, this is a spoiler, but whatever, your grandfather actually comes and gives you a grade from beyond the grave. And he rates your progress as a farmer and as a member of the community of Pelican Town. And that, not only do you unlock some like features for doing that, like if you get a good enough grade, you unlock like secrets. It's kind of what I would consider one of a few soft endings to the game, because you could totally wrap it up and feel pretty accomplished once you get that grading. So you can end after that, you can end after credits, you could also end after reaching a certain goal, like finishing the community center or paying off, upgrading your house fully. So I guess a good way to word what I'm trying to say is this game is very much choose your own adventure, and you have to set your own goals. And the game has a couple, I would say, soft goals for you to work towards that could be used as reasons to put the game down and move on, if you choose. But it technically does not have an ending at all. You can just keep going. And guess what? It looks like the mines are open. It looks like the mines are open. All right, let's water. And now the game begins. Also, good morning, Talnov. I was thinking about you just now, so I forgot I didn't say hi to you. Good morning, Jin. Good to see you back in here, Jin. Can we get some hearty welcomes in the chat? Welcome back in here, Jin. I forgot to tell you, Sister Honey says, I couldn't wait for Star Sand. I've been playing it and I'm loving it. Also, now you can tell me what you think. we're going to be checking out Star Sand on Friday for our 12-hour variety-a-thon on Friday. We're going to play it for just a couple hours and see what it's all about. So if y'all want to see that, exclamation point 12, Friday, 8 a.m. We're doing a 12-hour variety-a-thon, which is a fancy way to say 12 hours of playing 5 games, roughly 2 hours each. And then it gives us a couple hours of leeway for breaks and game switches, and maybe I just don't go for the whole 12, it'll be like a 10 to 12 hour stream. So yeah, it'll be fun. Yo, Vanilla Man, good to see you today, buddy. Joja run on the second playthrough is just chef's kiss. Dude, we love a good Joja run playthrough, baby. Yo, we hit our goal for 20 likes over on YouTube. Thank you, everyone. And we're working our way towards 30 for the day. Thanks for posting that in the Discord for everyone, Mighty Ow. Can you use a normal farm if you play Expanded? You can, yes. So when you load up Expanded, you have the option of all of the regular farms as well as the new farms that you can install if you choose to do so. Great question. Great question, actually. All right, we're going to save our energy and we're going to go to the mines after we give Mayor Lewis his salad. So we're doing that today. And do we have enough seeds to make some field snacks? We can make a single field snack. That's all we get today. That's all we're eating. We're roughing it. So it won't be too long of a journey in the mines, I'll tell you what. I guess we technically don't need our scythe either, so we're going to drop that off. Do you have any guesses for the new roommates candidates? I do. So Sandy feels like the most logical choice. Sandy feels like the most logical choice. Also, let's bring some wood so that we can make a chest for the mines. Perfect. Little pro tip, you can put a chest in the mines, and this way you can always have a way to store things right outside the front of the mines. It's a really, really nice pro tip. Yo, what up, Slippy Slope, baby? Good to see you. So first off, I think that Sandy makes a ton of sense for the marriage candidate.
This is epic.
So I think Sandy could be the female. And then my prediction for the male is probably the wizard, because everyone wants to marry the wizard.
How time flies.
Did I do it? Yo, holy heck. What is going on? Anonymous with a 5 gifted sub.
You're the hero of Hyrule.
Patry Payton for 36, baby. 3 years. Yo's in the chat.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
Yo, what's up today's game? YouTube chat doesn't pop up on the screen, feels ignored. YouTube people matter too. Well, maybe in the future, but YouTube stuff is all very new to me. So give me some patience and hopefully we can figure that out in the future. YouTube is very new to me. We've only been streaming on YouTube for 1 year, and we didn't even start opening up chat on YouTube until January. So give me some time. I'm figuring out all the logistics on how I want to handle YouTube chat on the screen. I see some streamers, they will put it like at the top corner instead of the bottom. They have to be separated first off. So I have to give up another chunk of chat, of a screen real estate for that. And I haven't quite figured out how I want to do that, right? Because they have to be separated and they have to be, so I would have to give up like maybe another chunk of the screen. Can't you combine chats? No, you're not allowed to do that as a Twitch partner. You cannot have combined chats. That's the one thing they don't want you to do as a Twitch partner. So if anybody's doing that, they're technically doing that against TOS. So while I'm allowed to have YouTube chat on the screen, they don't want YouTube chat and Twitch chat in one window. They want me to separate them on the screen. So yeah, like I don't want to, I'm not trying to push, I'm not trying to get banned for a couple days or anything weird, even though they probably won't ever do anything about it. I just don't want to do that. So yeah, chat universes may not combine. So yeah, we'll figure that out in the future as far as YouTube chat on the screen. My cat just booped my screen. She says hi. Hi. Yo, thank you so much for Dista with the gifted sub to Gamercade. And thank you, Bubba Chew, for the 14-month resubscription, as well as Mary Bella with the 61-month resub. Clappas in the chat. Holy heck. And Patry Payton again for the 36 yos in the chat for that as well. Welcome to the show, everyone. Thanks for the support and happy freaking Wednesday. Appreciate y'all popping in. All right, we got a cutscene here with Mayor Lewis. Let's go check out the community center, shall we? I wasn't planning on doing this, but you know, sometimes you don't have a choice.
Oh, yes. What did I saw? This is the Pelican Town Community Center. No, or what's left of it anyways.
Yo, good to see you, Cozy Gamer Tally. Thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for popping in over there as well, Chadwick Silver. Appreciate you, dude.
It used to be the pride and joy of town, always bustling with activity.
Is that a Donkey Kong I spy behind you?
Now, just look at it. It's shameful. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. Yes, indeed. But listen to me, I sound like an old fool. Joja Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old-timers like me attached to the relics of the past. Ah, well. If anyone else buys the Jojaco membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it. Here, let's go inside.
Your crusty shorts are showing. Oh, yeah. This is Diddy Kong Racing behind me, yeah. Diddy Kong Racing. Ooh, the crusty, creaky house. What's this? I guess Vincent and Yas have been playing in here. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. What? I love the Junimos making your character seem crazy. What's the matter? Are you ill? You saw something? I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats. I like how the Junimos shows up and just like headbangs for a second. You're worrying me, Hylian. You missed out on Diddy Kong Racing? I bet you it shows up to the Nintendo Switch Online eventually. Look, I think I'm gonna head home. I need some lunch. All right, nice. What's on the to-do list for the live today? We're doing Stardew Valley Expanded. We just started a fresh playthrough today. Brand new journey. Hey, I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe you can help catch that rat if you have some extra time. Strange. I'll have to come back and explore this building further. Missed opportunity for the caked up Junimo mod. Is that a thing? Can I get caked up Junimos, dude? Shut your mouth, dude. Is that a thing, dude? No way. No way, dude. I've seen the caked up Junimo before, but I didn't know it was a mod. Yo, what up, Sarah Nacho? Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you. I'd like to see whole new characters eventually. Yeah, me too. So we don't know for sure. So let's go back to that conversation real quick after so much lovely support. So first off, there's a chance that the new romance candidates could be literal new characters. All right. But I think it's going to be Sandy and the Wizard, or I think it's going to be Sandy and Gunther, or I think it's going to be Sandy and Gus. Or it could be a marriage or an already married character, because there's an interview. Listen to this, everyone. Welcome to the show, The Exact Same. Listen to this. There's an interview out there where Concerned Ape talks about how at one point he wanted to implement a feature where you could do marriage rivalries, just like old Harvest Moon. He said he offhandedly, like very casually says, it would have been really cool if I had time to implement something like marrying Robin and messing up their marriage. And how it would be a negative thing and people would be upset with you for doing it. The townsfolk would be drama filled but it would be a cool thing that you could do. And again, this is a feature from old Harvest Moon, so this wouldn't even be new to this kind of space. So now if we think in that direction, everybody, we have more options. What if we could marry Pierre or Caroline or Marnie, and we could break up the fling between Marnie and the mayor? Or what if we could marry, again, Caroline or Pierre, or Demetrius and Robin? So you see, like, now there's a bunch of options. Now there's a bunch of options. Like, in all reality, like, there's a bunch of pretty solid ideas that we could end up diving into. So I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen. None of us are. But if I had to do a bold prediction, Sandy seems to be the best female character in the game to give a backstory to give heart events to that really matter, and to let us marry. They just seem like such a good candidate for this conversation, right? So I think Sandy is the safe prediction for me. However, you can't help but wonder if maybe there could be some other options for female candidates that are maybe unexplored, that don't involve like home wrecking. And I think Marnie is the best anti-home wrecking option that is like an established character in the game, because technically the whole fling with the mayor is like a side note. Like, that doesn't really matter. Like, if you really think about it, you breaking up that fling isn't really that big of a deal, and that wouldn't really be too like marriage breaky. Like, that wouldn't be like home wrecking. So like that would work. And then another option is the witch. And we talked about this. What if the witch they flesh out the witch and the witch's story that we don't really know anything about. Also, I didn't even think about it. I guess Jody would be an option, weirdly enough. So now, let's say that we actually think about this logically for a second. Have you noticed that all of the marriage candidates don't already have kids? Would Concerned Ape want to give you a marriage candidate that has kids already when the whole game's about starting a new family? Marnie would be okay, because Marnie doesn't really have a kid. Like, is Yaz her kid? I don't even know the story with Yaz and Marnie, but like Marnie would work. This is why I go back to Sandy. The truth is that like Sandy is the play, dude. Sandy does not have an established story. She doesn't have a family. She would be the perfect candidate to start your family with. So I really cannot help but to keep going back to Sandy. I feel like Sandy is just gonna be such an obvious choice for this conversation. I'm trying to find the Mayor Lewis. He's up by Pierre's store. Okay. Right, isn't it Mayor's birthday? Let me check. Did I? No. His birthday's not till Sunday. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, let's just go to the mines. Okay, we're good. I thought it was Friday for some reason. Oh, nice. An early balloon with back to back. Maru and Sebastian would have to have dialogue to address you dating their mom and dad. Right, exactly. Like, there's some interesting interactions where I think like the wizard and the witch makes too much sense. I think Sandy and the wizard makes too much sense. I think Gus makes good sense because Gus doesn't have a family. And I think Gunther makes good sense because Gunther doesn't have a family. I think Linus would make sense, but Linus doesn't really want to be involved with people like that. He kind of makes that clear. Also, there's Marlin. We haven't talked about that. Marlin doesn't have a family or anything either. There's also the option of Willie. Yes. There's also the option of Willie as well. So there's a good amount of options here as far as like where they could go. I just think there's some that are obvious and some that are maybe like not as obvious, a little bit more hidden, a little bit more deep cut. I'd sweep Pam right off her feet. Get out of here. I got this mod off of Nexus. That's where I've been getting them all, yeah. And I can even send them all to you directly if you want. I'm pretty sure all these mods are small enough to be sent through Discord if you really want, but you can find them off of Nexus, correct? I was just wondering how far down this mine shaft goes. I'm going to take care of some of the monsters in here before they start climbing out into the valley. I've met a lot of adventurers in my time. I recognize that look in your eye. Old age has robbed me of my eyesight or my skill with the sword, or hasn't robbed me quite yet. Excuse me, I can read. Take this weapon. It may not look like much, but it's imbued with magic. With it, you'll be able to battle the monsters here. I'll keep my eye on you. Prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member. You get this mod off of Nexus? Yeah, I read that. Imagine breaking up Marnie and the mayor. He starts imposing higher taxes on your farm or something. Dude, that would be crazy. That would be so cool. I would love that. All right, let's go ahead and put down our chest, and then now we can drop all this stuff off, except for the sword. And let's put our sword in our front. And we'll put this over here. And let's go take our first dive into the mines. Let's go. And a pretty good luck day for us to go, by the way. We didn't have enough money to really buy anything from the traveling cart. I should have checked anyways, but we did skip the traveling cart today. This is your first introduction to Stardew. Ooh, I still think it's a pretty solid introduction because here's the thing. Stardew Valley Expanded is still very vanilla in a lot of ways, and it still stays true to the core game concepts. So while you're seeing a bit of a different universe, a bit of a different map, maybe some characters that aren't in the normal game, you are still seeing the basics. You are still seeing the roots of the game. So, the foundation, if you will. You're sad you didn't get into Stardew until a few months ago? Aw, that's okay. I get sad when I get to something kind of late as well. Like, I'm sad that I didn't start playing No Man's Sky until a decade after its life. But I think that my journey is my own, and maybe me starting No Man's Sky later was important. Maybe it's going to lead me towards a different style of enjoyment, where you starting Stardew late just means that you're getting to experience the game more fleshed out and more full than it's ever been in its life. You're going to get to experience a new update soon alongside the community if you decide to play with us. So I think, in some ways, starting Stardew Valley right now is the perfect time. So don't feel bad. Now, sure, you could have just been playing Stardew forever. Like, I know why people say that, because they're like, but look, think about all the time I missed playing the game. True, and I'm not going to argue that, True, you could have been playing for a lot longer, but you didn't really miss out. I'll tell you that much. You didn't miss out. Good time to start Stardew. It's always a good time. So now to answer your question, I'm using some pretty basic mods. Most of my mods are quality of life. Let's explain. The first mod I'm using is called UI Info Suite, and it provides a bunch of little information, experience counters, And here's a look at all the stuff it adds. It adds all sorts of fun stuff like experience counters and level up animations and birthday icons and stuff that just makes the game more playable, smoother, and more playable. And that's what we're starting off with here. Otherwise, I want the exact amount. Otherwise, and then hide when visited. Okay, perfect. All right, so we're playing playing with UI Info Suite, which again gives me a bunch of like information that makes the game more playable. Like for example, it'll tell me when my crops are about to be ready to be harvested. How many days left. It'll tell me if the crops have been watered today. Just like real nice stuff. It'll tell me the actual range of the scarecrow, so I don't have to do weird math, because we all know I'm not good at math. Right? So like real nice, just quality of life stuff. Birthdays, so that I don't miss birthdays in game. The next mod I'm using is called Look Up Anything. And guess what it lets me do? Literally look up anything. Watch this. If I pressed F1 over this rock, now it tells me that this is a rock. If I press F1 on this dirt patch, on this, it'll tell me that this is a quartz, and it'll tell me if it's been donated, and it'll tell me what I can do with it, and if I can craft with it, and it'll tell me who likes it, so I know who to give it to on their birthday. It'll tell me what it ships for and how many I own in the game. So this is called the Look Up Anywhere mod, and it's really, really, as you can tell, nice. Because it allows me to just press F1 on any subject, any item, any person, any tree, anything, and just get information about it. And this, for me, is just a replacement of the Wikipedia. Now, the thing is that if you're a new player to Stardew Valley, I kind of recommend your first playthrough, you don't do a Wikipedia playthrough. Unless you just really get sick of not knowing stuff. Do your thing. I recommend you do a Wikipedia-less playthrough, because I think that the exploration side of this game is beautiful. But once you get that first playthrough under your belt, from there, no holds bars. Get that Wikipedia open, because Wikipedia and Stardew Valley is love. Wikipedia and Stardew Valley is life. So what this Look Up Anything mod for me is just a replacement for the wiki. It's just a way for me to not have to keep bouncing between each of my monitors and looking stuff up, because I'm gonna look stuff up because I've played this game a bajillion times and I'm no longer here for that first blind playthrough. I've done that. That was fun. Now I'm here for efficiency and for rocking this game out. You know what I mean? So if you are like me and you're looking for a way to play the game a little bit more efficiently without having to pull the Wikipedia up every 5 seconds, I'm telling you, this Look Up Anywhere mod is beautiful, and you might be looking for this mod to add to your playthrough. Next up, we have the Expanded Edition mod. Expanded Edition mod is exactly what it sounds like. It expands on the vanilla experience. It takes the vanilla experience and it adds a bunch of content. And when I say a bunch of content, we're talking characters, we're talking areas, we're talking the map changes, we're talking massive additions to the map, we're talking spells, quests, storylines, information. I think there might even be new crops to grow. All sorts of stuff. All right. So the expanded mod is what we would call in the modded universe an overhaul mod. Just basically referring to the fact that it's kind of overhauling the game and making it a bit of a fresh experience. That is the key mod that we're using here today. The key mod that we are using is Expanded. That's the one that's really changing and manipulating everything that we're doing here and everything we're working with. All right. Aside from that, we have one more mod. Well, two more. The first one is called Categorize Chest. And what it's supposed to let me do, which I'm not even sure if it's installed because it needs to be updated and whatever, but I'll fix it, is it's supposed to allow me to label a chest as for specific items. And then it allows me to organize chest with the click of a button. So for example, I could make a chest only accept ores or only accept, fruit or only accept vegetables. And then I could click a button and it would take all the items from my chest and put them and organize them for me. This is just a nice little quality of life perk because I don't want to spend a bunch of time on stream organizing chest. I don't normally care about this when I'm playing the game by myself, but as a streamer, I do kind of like to keep the content flowing, and not having to stand there and organize my chest all day might be a really nice perk in order to ensuring that I can provide the experience that I want to provide for my show. And that's called like categorized chest or something. Again, I'm not even sure. Oh, here it is. Look, it is installed. Stash, categorize. Sick. So, and we're going to be using this throughout the playthrough. And it should be a pretty cool way to organize things. And then otherwise, the last mod that I'm using is called Frontier Farm. So with the expanded edition comes a couple special custom farms that the mod developers have created. They decided that maybe you would want an experience that isn't in the vanilla game. And the first one is called Grandpa's Farm, and it's beautiful. We played it on our last playthrough. And I will be... Oh, you know what? We'll update that, Cozy. Thank you. Yeah, let's update that command. I'll do that right now. Thank you. I didn't know we had that command. So Grandpa's Farm is beautiful, but we did it on our last playthrough, and I'm looking to do something new. So we're using Frontier Farm. The third one is called Immersive Farm, and it's like this big, massive immersive farm you can use. And that's it. So what we're currently doing is the Frontier Farm. That's the one that I decided to do. All right, SDV mods. All right, so we're using Expanded Frontier Farm. We're doing UI Info Suite 2. We're doing Categorize Chest. We're using Tractor Mod, which it will not come into play till late game. We're using NPC location, map location. And we are using, what else? What else am I forgetting? Expanded Frontier UI Info. Oh, look up anywhere. Look up anything. And then that should be it. Expanded Frontier Farm, UI Info Suite 2, Categorized Chess, Tractor Mod, NPC map location, look up anything. And I think that's it. There might be something I'm forgetting, but... And then the stuff that's required to install for that, but we don't need to bring that up. All right, update. And if there's something I forget, we'll just add it later. All right. I'm going to stand up and get some coffee and get some water, more importantly. And I'll be right back, everybody. Thank you for your patience here this morning. I'm going to jump over to this scene here briefly. And we'll throw up the game room for y'all. And I'm going to step away and just... I'm actually going to use the restroom as well. Why not? So we're going to leave the Stardew music going. What's up, Mac Daddy? Good to see you today, baby. And what's up, Wildcard Cavern? Live, laugh, Wikipedia. Yo, and good to see you, Mandy Rocket, as well. All right, I'll be right back. Coffee, water, and I'll see y'all in just a second. And wait a second. Lucas just got the living hat. Whoa, jeez, dude, the living hat is the rarest item in the game, dude. Whoa, dude. Oh my God. All right, I'll be right back, everyone. I'll see you in just a second, Kate Zilla. We'll be right back. We're just gonna take a quick breather, get some water. Thank you, everyone. All right. The living hat. The living hat's one of the rarest items in the game, dude. You have to understand the lore of the living hat. Oh, we made it to the mines music, dude. It's beautiful. Dude, I hope everyone's feeling good today, man. Thank you, Dista, for the gifted to Lucas. Helping Lucas celebrate. Thank you, Dista, for the gifted to Gamercade. Thank you, Bubba Chew, for 14 months, dude. Thank you, Dista. Can we get some love in the chat for Dista? What the heck? What's the lore of the living hat? I don't know much of the lore of the living hat, but I think it's a hat that's basically like a piece of grass that you put on your head, right? Is that what it is? Living hat Stardew. Let me see. Yeah. It's basically a piece of grass that you put on your head. It's like a bush. And it's just an item that was put into the game, and it's the rarest item in the game. Like, there's nothing special about it. It's just the rarest item in the game. There's a 0.02% chance to get it from an iridium golem. There's a 0.01% chance to get it from a wilderness golem. And there's a 0.001% chance to get it from cutting weeds. And it's just this super goofy Easter egg item that Concerned Ape put in the game, because Concerned Ape is a gamer and he likes to put stuff in his games that people don't know about. Like, in fact, Concerned Ape said that there's still a secret that nobody's ever found. He said there's still one secret in the game that nobody's ever found before. Because he's a gamer, dude. And as a gamer, he wants to put secret stuff in his video games. Yeah, so the living hat was just one of those secret items for a while until it was discovered for the first time. So yeah, that's like really the lore. It's not much in-game lore, it's more out-of-game lore. Can we see this stuffed cat behind you? You talking about the one that's on the floor? Or are you talking about the one that's right here? Do you want the one that... Sure, we can do a quick show and tell moment. Yo, what's up, Shady Jake? We're your UI Info Suite and the other one's called Look Up Anything. The floor fella? Okay, hold on. He's one pissed off cat. So this is Floofs. This cat was purchased. My roommate accidentally bought 5 of them instead of 1, and it was a gift because we have a character here that all started in Stardew Valley. So let me tell you all a tale. Back in 2019, I started a playthrough called the most evil playthrough that Stardew has ever witnessed. And it was and still is one of the most iconic playthroughs Twitch has ever seen. And we played a character named Rob Boss the Villain. And we had all this lore and all this stuff. We still have Rob Boss. He's still a character that we play with in all sorts of games. And I'm even going to be writing up some lore for him one day so you guys can know his full story. But for now, what you need to know is that Rob Boss had a cat, and his cat was named Floofs. And Floofs was secretly the diabolical mastermind behind Rob Boss, to the point to where we toyed around with a couple theories that involved Rob Boss being an empty shell, and actually this cat just climbed into him and ran him like a robot. That is how far and deep some of our theories went as far as how fully in control this cat really was over Rob. We don't know the full extent of Rob's nature, and we know he's a weird, peculiar creature. We don't think he's human. But this cat is the real mastermind. This is our pet cat, Floofs. So my roommate bought me this cat along with 5 other ones because he accidentally bought a bulk purchase instead of a single. Amazon got his it. So there's 4 of these in the universe somewhere else. He has one. I think I have another one somewhere else. The only problem with this cat is it still smells like my old house. Ugh. Gross. Can I wash this somehow? Anyways. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, no problem. Rob Boss movie when? Dude, it needs to happen. All right, let's jump over. And let's continue our journey here together, y'all. Let's let the adventure begin. Shall we? Do 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 do. Let's let the adventure begin. All right, we got level 2. What was that? Level 2 mining? Is that what that was? What was that? Where do you get the charcoal killing from? Is that foraging? All right, the spirits are annoyed. Foraging. Will this be on YouTube? Yeah, this is on YouTube right now, Kate. So you'll have 2 options to watch this playthrough. Oh, hi there. Good morning. I noticed that you've been breaking some rocks open and finding ore. That's good. I always do Clint so dirty. If you want to get the most out of the ores you find, you'll need a furnace. Oh, just so happens I had an extra set of blueprints laying around. Here, I want you to have them. Thanks, Clint. The furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. The bars can be used for crafting, construction, and tool upgrades. When you smelted a few copper bars, consider having me upgrade one of your tools. It can make your work a lot easier. You know what, Clint? Clint is Al to Tim. Clint is just Al to Tim. He's just Al, dude. What, Al Bundy? Dude, he looks just like him, dude. Al Bundy looking ass. I don't think so, Tim. All right, we got the letter from the wizard about the community center. We're doing the Joja Mart, though. We pretty much decided, because I'm pretty sure the first time we did expanded, we did community center. I gotta go look up the VODs, but we're doing Joja. Sorry, y'all. Sorry to break y'all hearts, but we're going Joja. Oh, yeah, Al Borland. I said Bundy. What am I saying? Bundy. What am I? Oh, my Lord. Yeah, Bundy. What, isn't that like some lore character or something? Al Bundy's like a whole separate thing. Bundy. What am I saying, dude? I've seen you've been exploring the old mine. If you can kill 10 slimes, you'll earn a place in the Adventurers Guild. We're going back to those mines, baby. All right, let's go sell these crops in person and go buy some more crops. My mouse and my controller is having trouble like taking over the mouse. Good thing I have access to my keyboard and mouse. I really don't mind playing keyboard and mouse at all. I've been playing it with No Man's Sky. I'm just gonna play some keyboard and mouse for a little bit, whatever. I'm chilling, dude. It's not a big deal. I was just trying to relax. I'm more of a controller Stardew Valleyer nowadays. What about y'all? I've converted. I started off with keyboard and mouse, but now that I play on Switch 2 as well, I'm pretty much a diehard controller user. I will use other options. Like I use the keyboard and mouse all the time, but I'm a diehard controller user nowadays. I'm gonna be real. I prefer controller mostly. But keyboard and mouse is superior. This game was designed for keyboard and mouse. Like there's no denying that, right? So it's like whatever. We should have left the sword in the mines. We didn't think about it. All right, let's just take a breather. We need to go to the store. We need to go to the store and we need to purchase. We need to go to the store and we need to purchase some more seeds. We're starting there. So let's head out this morning. Let's go get some more seeds. We'll dig in the garbage cans here bright and early. Depends the game I'm playing. Yeah, I was specifically talking about Stardew, but I'm right there with you. Oh yeah, dude. When it comes to gaming, dude, I'm mostly a keyboard and mouse gamer, unless I'm playing on my Switch. Oh yeah, I'm right there with you on that. Like it's all per game, right? Yeah, just specifically speaking on Stardew Valley, I started off keyboard and mouse. But nowadays I'm kind of more of a controller guy. I'm hybrid. I'm ambidextrous, but in the sense of Stardew in games and controller. You love fishing? I like fishing on Switch as well, yeah. Yeah, you'll go with whatever's most efficient. Usually me too. Usually I'm an efficiency over everything else guy. Sometimes comfort as well. Like Hades, I kind of hate playing Hades with a controller because I think that it's more efficient to play Hades without a controller. I think so, even though Hades is great with a controller. Like, don't get it wrong. It's great. In fact, I think there's even a little like warning at the beginning that recommends a controller. But I think it's more efficient to play Hades with a keyboard and mouse. Trash Goblin, you know it. Oh, I forgot about this whole path over here. I forgot about this, dude. There's like a whole thing over here with like, there's a whole there's an old community garden that we can take over and we can use as our own. We get access to this community garden later in the game. I completely forgot about all this wonderful stuff. And then there's this bridge. Now this bridge would have gone to, I think, Ridgeside if we installed Ridgeside. But we opted out of Ridgeside this time. Or Grampleton or something. Grampleton never got updated. Grampleton Farms is dead. I'm fairly certain it's completely dead. It never got updated. Yeah, Grampleton Fields, that's what it was called. I think that died. Unfortunately, I don't think the developer ever came back for it. Sadly. Yeah, the farm I'm using is from Expanded. It's one of 3 Expanded farms, Mills Art Nook. Also, what's up, Primrose? Good to see you on YouTube. Good morning, Classy Saya. Yeah, there's 3 farms that are recommended if you want a new experience for Expanded. Oh, the new guy, Victor. Oh, hey there. You're the new owner of Twitch Farm. I'm Victor. It's a pleasure to meet you, Hylian, is it? Dude, I'm all about Victor's mama. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I've never done that on stream before, and I'll never do it again. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Here's Martin. Martin's pretty cute. I've never done that, and I'll never do it again. And then who's this lady again? This is Claire. Claire is super cute. I think she's marriageable as well. I think Martin and Claire are both marriage candidates. Not you, a Wu-gang. Let's go say hi to his mom real quick. Where's she at? Is she home? Dude, she's not home. Dang. All right, Mama Dukes. We'll be back for you. Don't worry. You see, he's got a Sega and a Super Nintendo in here. Look. Look at this. He's got a Super Nintendo and a Sega Genesis in here. Look. Go Station 1 and a Super Nintendo. Go Station 1 and a Super Nintendo entertainment system. I sure do love me a Super Nintendo. That's one of my favorites right there. I love me a Super Nintendo. Oh, what's the exclamation point above their head mean? Does that mean I have a quest with them? What does that mean? Why is there an exclamation point above their head? Does that mean I have a quest specifically with them? I do have a quest for Demetrius. Do I have a quest with the mayor? Maybe introductions is with the mayor, and that's why. Oh no, maybe this is it. You love the woo sound effect? Go Station does what Neen don't. You win. You won comments today. You Alibu, you just won, dude. Thank you. 1.7 is not out. No, not yet. We don't have a release date on 1.7 yet. We're doing a 1.6 playthrough of Expanded. We're doing a modded playthrough, our second ever modded playthrough in history of the game or of our channel. What's up? How you doing today, by the way, Rebecca? All right, so we did parsnips for cash last time. This time we need to start. So we're not doing community center. Hold on. So we can grow whatever the heck we want. So potatoes. We can only afford 4. Oh, we didn't sell the parsnips. Parsnip me, baby. Boom. 26 potatoes going in. Doing chores, you sound a lot better. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing a lot better. Oh, yeah, I healed up pretty good. I need to... My voice is a little raspy today. Actually, let me go ahead and do this real quick. I've been meaning to. I'm going to hide my face just a second here. I just don't want y'all to watch me open my mouth open as wide as I can to drop some of my vocal ease in there. My voice is extra raspy today. I didn't yap too much yesterday, but I did a bunch of voice acting during the 12-hour variety-a-thon, and it just left me a little raspy this week. So we'll be keeping the voice acting a little lighter for the next couple of days, just to let my voice heal. But yeah, I'm doing very well. Thank you, Rebecca. Thanks for keeping up with me. If I missed anybody rolling into the stream, this is a really good time for you to pop in and say hello. What's up, Crawls? What's up, Elliot? What's up, Targary? Good to see y'all. I did get some P.O. Box loot. Do y'all... if you sent me something on the P.O. Box, let me know, because I got loot, y'all. I can open it up whenever. I don't know if everything had a name on it, so I actually don't know where everything came from. But if y'all are, if y'all sent me some loot to the P.O. Box, make sure you let me know, because I did do a P.O. Box trip. I'm gonna try to do some mailing for any 24-hour stream giveaway stuff tomorrow, maybe. I hate that I missed this corner. Oh my lord, my brain. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about opening it today, but why don't we keep today to Stardew? And we can open up the P.O. Box stuff either next Monday, or we can open it up on Friday during the variety-a-thon. Sound good, everybody? One of the boxes seem like commercial, like somebody sent me spices or something. I don't even know what they sent me. I'm very curious what to see is in this box. It was you, Yum Springy. You sent me spices? I got a massive box of spices, it looks like. It says spices on the side of the box. Thank you, Taco. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what's in that box. It said spices, and I've been so intrigued. I'm like, ooh, is Ginger Spice finally going to come and be my wife like I wanted when I was a teenager? Or maybe even Baby Spice? Oh, wait, wrong kind of spices. Oh, dang. Anyways, just kidding. Just kidding. JK. Spice up your life. Spice up your life. We need 20 copper ore to make our first furnace. So let's go. We're going to the mines. Do we have enough stuff to make another field snack? We don't. But we could eat these dandelions and these wild horseradishes. Since we're not doing community center, we're going to take this stuff to eat. Spice up your life. All right, so, and we're going to sell, I mean, honestly, daffodils aren't the worst, like, early game gifts. We're going to sell the daffodils. We're going to keep the leeks and horseradishes for maybe some early game salads. That's the only thing this stuff would be worth keeping for, is early game salad making. Let's sell the clam. Let's eat a couple horseradishes. All right, let's go. We'll take a dandelion. Feeling dandelion? Hylian, You put me on to putting a little bit of ginger powder into things. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the secret, dude. All right, let's go. We still have some time for the mines, even though we have bad luck. Links are good for Linus and George gifts as well. Thanks for the shout out. Thank you, Layla. How you doing today, Layla? Sorry I haven't been here in a while. Life's been super busy. That's okay. You never need to apologize. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms, dude. No worries at all. Thank you, Rebecca. And the snowstorm was fine. And in the end, I live in Ohio, and I'm in like Northeast Ohio, and we are so used to snow and storms that I was fine. I was more worried about the rest of the community and maybe some of the people that were in a little bit of a more precarious situation, but everything was chill for me. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we didn't even get like a ton of snow, and now things are even better. Oh, I just planted some seeds. Oops. Now everything is even better because the snow is actually melting and it's been warm. Like it's going to be like 60 degrees today. Now it's a false spring, but it's still, I'll take 60 degrees. Are you kidding me? Hey, we got Jack Be Nimble, Jack Be Thick. Hey, our first new power. +1 defense. We're thick, baby. We're thick. And we got an amber. Nice, dude. Jack Be Nimble, Jack Be Thick. Something about a thick candlestick. All right, let me rearrange my inventory. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, yo. Nice, you're done for work with work today, Bubbles? Jumping on my pogo stick. Same here in KY. Raspy from barking at Victor's mom. Dang. Nugs called me out, dude. Nugs called me out. Raspy for barking at Victor's mom. True, dude, true. Oh my lord. Again, I just want to say I've never done that before, so you were here for the first. We could really use a light ring, dude. Well, how long is it going to take for us to get a light ring in this playthrough? What do y'all think? What do y'all think today? Yo, can we get a moderator? Could I get a moderator? Any of you will do. Especially if you don't want to gamble. Can we do a gamble? Can we do a gamble this morning? Let's do a 10-minute gamble so plenty of people can get in. And let's say, will we see a light ring this morning during the episode today? Will Hylian get a light ring during the episode on stream today? Can we get a prediction going? The only problem is whoever sets it up can't predict. So that moderator is sacrificing thyself. Not to be so over dramatic, but that's the only thing. A gamble. Yeah, specifically a gamble. Sorry, yeah, specifically a gamble. Specifically a gamble is what I was looking for. Yeah, prediction. I'll use the word prediction next time. Sack themselves. Someone was quick. It was probably freaking Silver Blink. I bet. I don't know, though, if I had to guess. Thank you, Mod Squad. Thank you, Mod Squad. Oh, it was random. Oh, you know, I should have guessed random as well. Thank you. Random has millions of channel points, so homie was like, I guess I can take a break from one prediction. I guess. I guess I don't need another million channel points. Honestly, all my moderators have a ton of channel points because I don't let them leave and they're stuck watching my stream. Wait, did I say that out loud? I mean, because they love supporting my show. So they love being here. They're always here hanging out. And so they have a ton of channel points, you know. Yeah. You know, nothing out of the ordinary, you know, nothing weird's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Stardust? Hey. So I got a question earlier that I didn't get a chance to reply to, but it asked me if I ever do collab content as a creator. And I do want to answer that. If you're ever interested in collab stuff, dude, I think my keyboard's dying. My W key keeps coming off. All right. If you're ever interested in collab stuff, you would want to reach out to me in like DMs or like an email. I just wanted to throw that out there. And yes, I am trying to do more collab content. I said that last year and did 0. So that should give you a good idea of just how good I am about doing it. But yeah, sure. I would like to do some. I think I would like to try to do more collab stuff with HGG this year, which is my stream team. All right, keyboard and mouse actually isn't going to be the play today because I'm just finding out this morning that the W key on my keyboard is just completely shot and it keeps coming off. So good thing we have the option of playing with controller still. All right, let me grab this. You're getting too many W's? Yeah, apparently. All right, nice. We made it to the 15th floor and we managed to make a bunch of progress. So, I mean, victories all around. We got the copper we needed. I'm going to keep the torches so we can carry around at nighttime. We're going to put the food in here for future mining journeys. And let's get out of here. Real gamer problems. Real gamer problems. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's head home. WSAD being worn out. Yeah, I don't know why it's popping off. It must be worn down. It's a mechanical keyboard, so you can take the keys off and clean them and stuff. I might just need to clean them. The beacons are lit. The beacons are lit. Hold on. See, if I walk around carrying a torch, it's a fake light ring. Yeah, get your channel points on the line. Do you think we're going to see a light ring? I've done a playthrough where I did not see a light ring until year 2. I kid you not. It was brutal. I didn't see one. I don't know if it was year 2, but it was pretty far in. I did it on stream. It was a pretty far into the playthrough to not see a light ring. It was pretty far in. You've had that happen. It's a pain. Yeah. All right, let's put this seed here. Let's get a torch right here so we can see around the farm at night. Get all this stuff put away. I'll grab my light and my watering can real quick. Do. All right, water that. Also spooky music. Any specific goals with this run? Perfection. We're going to be doing our third perfection run ever and our first ever Stardew Valley expanded perfection run. I have decided we are committing to perfection. I keep accidentally bringing my sword home. I don't need it. We'll remember eventually. Otherwise, we're going to be leaning into tree stuff. You know, I've always wanted to do like an actual challenge playthrough where we only do like a lumberjack playthrough, where we only do fruit trees and regular trees and stuff like that. And we're going to be doing something similar to that. But I'm not going to do a challenge run. It's more so just a fun run where I'm going to be focused on fruit trees and regular trees. And we're going to just see how much money we can make off of wood and how much money we can make off of fruit trees. So we will be doing a lot of wine. That's going to be a big part of this journey because wine and fruit go together pretty strongly. Why does mobile say you've been live for 3 days? Oh, you guys must have been missing the stream. Yeah, I've been live for 72 hours and this is my 75th hour and yeah, we're going to do like a bit of a specialist run. kind of vibe and have some fun with this. So, all right. Well, you know what? We missed our Wednesday cooking show already, but we got Sundays. So good. Oh wait, or is Wednesday the rerun? Is Wednesday the rerun and is Sunday the official day? I always forget which one is which. That's what I was doing on my beach save, focusing on fishing in fish ponds and stuff like that. Yeah, just a little bit of different gameplay. So we are going to be doing a little bit of a unique playthrough. We're going to have some fun for sure. What's up, Angie Muff? Yeah, I don't know why Twitch Mobile's being buggy, Jupy-san. I chose Frontier. Yes, we did Grandpa's last time. We did Expanded. So we're doing Frontier Farm this time. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. This week's dish, stir fry. It's a perfect way to get some healthy greens on your plate. Saute the greens in a little sesame oil and make sure to add plenty of fresh ginger and garlic. Now breathe deeply. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. All right, let's get our controller back because this W stuff is not feeling good. Which again, I planned on playing with the controller anyways, so I was just gonna switch to keyboard and mouse because I was having a couple other little quirky issues, but that's fine. We'll just go. We're gonna do a hybrid playthrough. You got 2 t-shirts. What'd you get? What kind of t-shirts did you get, dude? All right, we got a parsnip here, some daily income. And we have enough cash to go back and do some more shopping. So this time around, we're going to go to the traveling merchant. And then we're going to go drop off Mayor Lewis's gift for his birthday. And then we're going to go back to the mines. Well, we do have enough copper to get our first copper bar going. So that's it. It's Sunday. It's traveling merchant day. I want to go buy seeds. So we're going to do traveling merchant, Mayor Lewis's birthday, seeds, come back, plant seeds if we can buy any, and then go to the mines. And that's our day today. Let's go. Yeah, lots of trees with this map. The frontier map's going to be fun. It's my first journey on the frontier. Now, there's no well. There's no good source of water on this map outside of the river over here, so I might actually build that well. I don't build the well early game too often. Anybody else? Only when I'm really pushing efficiency, but I think we're going to be building a well pretty early here. In fact, why don't we go build the well right now? Isn't it only 100 gold? I think it's only 100 gold, right? And then stone. Yeah, I usually never build it, but I might. There's actually a thing of water directly south of your house. All right, what do I need to go on my adventure? All right, first off, let's make our furnace. Furnace created. That's free cash, right? No, we need to smelt copper first. Boom shakalaka. All right, get that going here. Grab my sword for my adventure and my salad, and we'll grab our torch for light for later at night. And then we're good to go. I don't really need to bring my scythe, even though I like to. Early game, we don't have the luxury of inventory space for that. All right, let's cruise. You only build the well for aesthetic reasons? Oh, I forgot to check for that water source that Townov mentioned. All right, let me get to know these people. I really don't want to work today, but Morris said I have to. I sometimes take the bus here to check out books from the library. Oh, what's up, Martin? We take this free stuff real quick. Boom. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, dude. If this game sinks its hooks into you, you're locked in, man. If this game sinks its hooks into you, Vanilla Man, your soul is sold. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry, Misty, you got hit with a link. I think you tried to post a link. Sorry about that. What's up, Ron? You have to get permissions to post link, or you have to be subbed. I think we have a permission command. I don't know if it's working right now, but... All right, Lewis, are you home on your birthday, buddy? You are. Here, have some salad. Oh, you helped us with the slime problem. Ooh, nice. I've definitely ruined a few good pairs of pants trying to catch those little squirmers. Anyways, enjoy your reward. Ah, you remembered the old mayor's birthday. That's very thoughtful of you. Here's a nice gift. Sick. Sick. Yeah, that's okay, Misty. Sometimes if you put like an accidental period somewhere in the wrong place, Nightbot will ding you. Are you still working on getting apparel for merch? I am, yeah. I was working on some merch stuff. I haven't checked in on it in about a week or two. I am working on some new merch stuff, though. I have been, yeah. Oh, you're okay. No need to apologize, Misty. You're fine. What's up, Strawberry Grass? Good morning. All right, the prediction is up. We'll see if we end up getting a light ring this stream. Very nice. I'm excited. Abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection. ACNH, has that effect on you right now? What's this? You found something. Oh, let me see it. Dude, imagine this guy is your husband in Stardew. It could be in the future. Remarkable. That's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it's yours. Don't be pussyfooting around it. I've got a favor to ask. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals that you find? We could make a new groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows? If you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. Think about it, will you? If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. All right, we got to get some donations going because he gives us cauliflower. So we want to get enough donations in to get that cauliflower before the 12th or so. So let's actually do that. Let's actually try to make that happen. So I have a couple things to donate already at home. Because if we get that cauliflower and we can grow it for the end of the season, that's ideal. Getting that cauliflower any later is always feels pretty bad. Because then you just sit on it till next year, and obviously you're not going to need it next year. Whereas like getting access to that cauliflower early game feels really good. It's like a real nice little leg up for the end of spring. So what's up, Penny? Hey, the weather's interesting today, don't you think? Imagine Lance and OG Stardew. Dude, Lance, I forgot about Lance. Dude, Lance is a hunk. He's a dreamboat. All right, let's head over to Jojamart and buy some seeds. This is our new place that we purchase seeds, and they're cheaper from here. Screw you, Pierre. Look at that. We're saving $5 by going to the Walmart. We're going to Walmart. Family, get in the car. We're going to get some new boots from Walmart. Let's just keep going with potatoes for now. Now, is there any of this stuff we're going to need for a quest later? Let's go ahead and plant one bean. We want to plant it earlier than later. Just so we have it for like I think there is a green bean, like a favorite gift, maybe. We don't need to worry about kale right now. Jazz seeds wouldn't be the worst because there is some jazz seed stuff. There's like some good recipes with jazz, but that's all year 2 stuff. We're going to get free cauliflower, so we're just going to go with potatoes. We're going to get free cauliflower, so we're going to go with potatoes. Hey, $5 is $5. That's right. Maybe they could have kept using the community center if the Pelican Town municipality didn't spend public funds to build a museum without a collection. Potatoes. Wow, a gold bar. Wow, what? Yoink skidoodle. Thank you. And that's why you dig through the garbage cans, everybody. That's why you dig through the garbage cans. All right? That's why. All right, 1 second here. Move this out of our way real quick. Click back in here real quick. And thank you everyone for tuning back in here for some Stardew today. This is Stardew Valley Expanded, day 1 of our adventure here. And I'm super excited to be back into Stardew. It's been a couple months. We took a couple months break. At this point, we do a yearly Stardew Valley playthrough. And we took a rough month off, or a couple months off. I always take a bit of a breather. But, all right, we need some wood. We need a scarecrow or two. I need some of this fiber. 1 scarecrow will do the job, I think, actually, for the field this size. So let's put this stuff away. No more mixed seeds, but I do have this bean starter to grow. All right, see, UI Info Suite does this for us. You see this? UI Info Suite, baby. Look at that. Just tells us everything. We're just gonna plop it right there. That is so nice. If you're gonna play modded Stardew, UI Info Suite is perfect. Dun, 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 dun. It does the same thing with watering can, or not watering cans, sprinklers, by the way. It does the same thing with sprinklers, letting you know how far the sprinkler is going to stretch. It's so nice. You don't have to think so hard about your fields. Oh yeah, you can even pop it down. If I click on this, isn't there? I think you can click on it and like show it as well. Yo, what up, Didius Maximus? Good to see you, Didius. Welcome to the show, buddy. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't think there's a little plot of water down here. Yeah, there's not a real convenient. All right, I'm gonna keep looking. Let's keep cleaning the farm up. We're gonna spend the rest of the day cleaning our farm up. We've done some adventure. I was gonna go mining, but I kind of want to clean my. All right, let's just go mining and we'll do the farm cleanup another day. But we won't delay it too much because I still have some exploring to do on the frontier farm. I apparently don't know what I'm doing out here. I still got some exploring to do on the frontier. Okay, not much further. Okay. Thank you very much. Let me grab my torch and we're good to go. All right, off to the mines for the rest of the day. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum. Deeper we must go. I think it's faster for me to go this way. I think so. I'm going to Nexus. I'm using Nexus mods for my mods. So yeah, just type into Google Nexus mods, and that's where I get all my mods, Osa. And it's a really nice website. It's safe. It should be all good. No BS. I've been using it for years for like Bethesda games like Fallout and Skyrim, and it's good for Stardew Valley as well. Yo, what's up, buddy? Are the jellies worth anything other than selling? Yeah, they're used for some endgame crafting. So you need 1 of each jelly to craft the fish smoker, and the fish smoker is a really good item. And then you need a couple of the other jellies for other recipes. So they're only really useful for like endgame recipes and stuff that you're not going to really have access to right away in that first year or two. Towards the middle to the end of year 2 is when the jellies will start to become relevant to you. Middle to end of year 2. So I would hold on to them. I wouldn't sell them until you discover what they're for yourself. And then you can better manage that all on your own. So Aelith, they actually fixed it. Dude, how about this, Aelith? Oh, frick. Nexus Mods has UI Info Suite 2 again. It's actually officially back on the website. So whatever was going on with UI Info Suite in the past, where they like weren't vibing with Nexus or something, it's all been figured out. The page is back. It's all official again. Yeah, because you used to have to go to a GitHub to get that, but not anymore. I'm trying to learn mouse and keyboard for gaming, and I'm so bad. Aw, Didius, you know how honest it is for you to admit that? Do you know how many gamers do not and cannot game on mouse and keyboard? Dude, don't be shy. Don't be ashamed of that, dude. That's not how everyone's lives went, dude. I grew up with a keyboard in front of me, right alongside a controller. So I can pick up any game on the computer and it's natural. But dude, if it's not natural for you, it's gotta be so awkward, dude. I couldn't even imagine trying the game on a keyboard and mouse and you haven't done it for 30 years like me. Dude, I played my first PC game when I was like 6. Like 5 years old. Like I've been playing these games, you know? Yeah, dude, I couldn't imagine, man. Be kind to yourself. Be patient with yourself. You'll get there. You're basically starting from scratch. Ooh. Oh, new character. Dude, I forgot about Cordelia. Is it Cordelia? Camilla, our witch, sent me here to seek an audience with Marlin. You know, he's a legend where I come from. Cute. All right, I'm officially a member. Sword, dagger, or hammer, the weapon you choose dictates your fighting style. Yeah, well, I don't know what we're gonna choose this time. We did hammer last time. We've done dagger, we've done sword, we've done them all. Sounds like we might be going back to sword. Yo, what's up, Mars? All right, let's not forget to put our sword away this time. We don't need our torch. We're going into the mines. Let's grab some food. And let's go. Let's see if we can get 5 floors real quick before the end of the day. Yeah. Take your time, man. You got this, though, Didius. I believe in you, buddy. And how you doing today, VGN Chaos? Yes, we're doing modded Stardew. Our first modded Stardew Valley playthrough in like 3 or 4 years. I will get my other Stardew Valley expanded playthrough on YouTube eventually. So there's no bows in this game. Yeah, that's something that's going to be a big difference because they've already shown off range items or range weapons in Stardew Valley. Sorry, not Stardew Valley, Haunted Chocolatier. I think Haunted Chocolatier is going to break away from that and give us some real bows and not just a slingshot, which would be pretty cool. That'll be like something I think that's going to really make Haunted Chocolatier feel different, if having access to like a bow or like a crossbow. That'll be sick, right? Boom, boom, boom. All right, we have to get an animal. We have to get a chicken coop. We have to get a chicken coop for our next quest. Boom, 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 boom. Somebody mentioned Haunted Chocolatier. Whoa, we already got the ancient seed. Shut your mouth. What, day 7 in game? Day 7 in game, ancient seed? Let's go, dude. Let's go, baby. I don't even, dude, I'm gonna start growing this stuff right now. We're locking in. What is this, a rice seed? Rigged. Is that good? Oh yeah. Ancient seeds are the only way to get access. So for those that don't play Stardew, there are 2 crops in the game that are better than every other crop in the game. One is called Starfruit, and Starfruit is acquired normally. You buy seeds, you plant it. Then there's another one, and this other one is called Ancient Fruit. Ancient Fruit is only accessible, all right? Ancient Fruit is only accessible once you found the ancient seed and you get it examined by Gunther, the museum curator. Once he examines it, he gives you a pack of seeds, and you can begin your ancient seed journey. And it produces basically the second best, or even arguably the best crop in the game. But the only way to get access to this crop is an RNG drop. An RNG drop. So like you could go a really long time not getting this item, or you could get it on day one. It's like your choice. It's like, it's a very rare acquirable item. There's a couple different ways you can get it. When I say drop, I'm not like, there's a couple different ways you can get it, but it's rare regardless. So it's nice because it gives us a leg up in the race of starting our ancient seed and fruit and wine journey. The cool part about ancient seeds is that they grow in any season except for winter. So, and they take 7 days to produce a single seed. So, or a single piece of fruit. So getting it so early is key, because that means that I'm going to be able to start growing it as soon as, let's say, tomorrow in game, day 8. So I'm already going to start the cycle all the way till winter, and I'll have a handful of ancient fruit to put into a seed maker to make more of once I unlock the seed maker. So again, really, it's not a big deal right now. It's just giving me a leg up on the process of getting ancient fruit going in game. So it's like, it's just giving me a little bit of a leg up in the race. I don't have a seed maker, so I can't do anything with the ancient fruit but sell it. I don't even have a preserve jar. I don't have anything. So it's not like it's giving me like some cheat code, you know what I mean? Like, I can't do anything with it really yet. Like, not really. So, but it's still really, really, really nice. So it'll give us a little bit of a head start here. All right, we're dropping off the sword. We didn't forget. And let's bring home this. What time is the museum closed? Does anybody remember? I can check by opening up this and then hovering over the museum. At 6. Okay, it's already closed. We can't go there today. Okay, I didn't think so. All right, let me grab... What do I want to take home? I want to take home my torch. I want to take home my mixed seeds, my stone, my coal, my copper, my geode, my ancient seed, my pine cone. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Ooh. Between you playing and the archery mod being updated, I'm getting that Stardew itch again. Nice. You're like me. The second you get it, you stop what you're doing and run back to your house like it's on fire and immediately save the game. That's funny. So heavenly. Yeah, this is the mermaid song we're listening to. Yo, thanks for smashing that like goal today, YouTube. Y'all are killing it. Stardew Valley YouTube, welcome to my show. This is our first playthrough on YouTube, I believe, since we started using the YouTube as a part of our show here on, you know, the Highly Indecent experience. So just want to say thank you for tuning in and welcome on in here. All right, we're going to plant these mixed seeds, which means that we need to eat a little bit of food to do so. And then let's grab a little bit of wood and sap, and let's make a couple more torches because I'm sick of being in the dark around my farm. Okay, and then what else do I need right now this evening? Yeah, let's get this place lit up a little bit. Bam, bam, bam. It did kind of sound like Metroid Prime 4 music. Funny comment. There was a little bit of that going there, wasn't there? All right, we should have just enough energy to make this happen. Core Keeper OST is nice. You know, I haven't listened to too much of it. I haven't listened to too much Core Keeper's OST, but I believe it. Core Keeper is getting like a big update or something, isn't it? Or it's like getting crossplay, or it's coming to the Switch. Something is happening in the Core Keeper space. I swear something is going on that I heard about. I know that the developers of Core Keeper are making another game, but that's not what I'm talking about right now. Something recently was going on with that game, and I can't remember what it is. All right, nice. We got some torches. I should have saved one. I'll have to share my modded Stardew Valley on the Deku Scrub server. Yeah, share it up, dude. We'd love to chat about it. Yeah, there's like a big update or something. Yeah, Core Keeper's getting a big update or something. Cool for the Core Keeper fans. You know, I wanted to play more of that game. We played just a little bit of it, and I've always wanted to play more of it. We never checked the Traveling Merchant, which is sad, but, you know, we're pretty broke, so does it really matter? I think we're good. All right, level 1 combat. Let's lock in, baby. My last bit of coffee for the day, for now. Maybe we'll drink some later. Maybe. You have over 500 mods on your copy of Stardew. 500? Did you just put 2 zeros after that 5? All right. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Let's talk fences. Fences are useful for keeping weeds at bay and protecting your crops. They also let farmers contain their livestock. Fences break down after a while, but stone, iron, and hardwood fences last a lot longer than basic wood. What'd you call my wood? All right, we got Vincent's birthday coming up next. What is Vincent like in love? What are we giving Vincent for his birthday here? We could fish and try to get a snail for him. Otherwise, we're going to liked gifts. Let's try to get something that doesn't cost $200 again. Freaking Mayor Lewis. Daffodil, Earth Crystal, Topaz. Oh, wow, this mod lights up the items that you have. Oh, wow. Okay, so Daffodil it is. All right, Daffodil for Vincent's birthday. Perfect. Let's head to Gunther this morning. And we're going to go to the mines because we got good luck. Look. We got very happy luck today. Yeah, prismatic. Like, calm down, kid. I don't know who this kid thinks he is. All right, we're off to Gunther to drop off some of the stuff we got for... Oh, did I not bring the stick home? I did. Here it is. The chewing stick, ancient seed, earth crystal. Anything else belong to Gunther in here? I think we're good. We could do some geodes while we're out, but... Oh, no, here it is. The amber. I'm not going to do the geodes, though. I want to go exploring today and do some foraging. We really should just keep doing more mining, though. Mining is just so important. So we'll probably do some mining as well. We're running out of food, and I want to go check for spring onions. So we are going to do a foraging day, and then we'll hope for maybe some rain tomorrow. I didn't check the weather, but that'd be cool. What is that phallic image in your storage? Oh, you're talking about my birch seed. Yes, this does look like an alien. Quite the strange creature would own one of these, surely. Yes, why, yes, that is true. I see. Are Are we taking notes, class? Are we taking notes? We haven't done any fishing, but whatever. I'm not a big fisherman in this game early on, which is funny because a lot of people live and die by early game fishing for cash. I really don't do a ton of early game fishing. I've never been a big early game fisherman. I should, maybe I should push myself out of my comfort zone and do more though. But I always spend my early days foraging over fishing for some reason. It's just Coco's arm. It's just Coco's arm, chat. Chat, it's okay. It's just Coco's arm. Thank goodness, because, you know, here I thought I might have accidentally installed one of those not safe for work mods. My boyfriend's strat is all about fishing in spring and then massive blueberry, cranberry farming in summer, fall. I do the same thing. Yeah, I do the same thing in summer and fall, just without the fishing. Usually my money comes from just a ton of crops. Like usually I just put every dollar I make back into my field. Usually by the end of spring, all I'm doing is watering all day. Yeah, the fishing is the play. To be fair, I think fishing is the more optimal way to handle early spring. I think your boyfriend might be onto something. I think early spring is more optimally fished through. I think that is probably the play. Yo, what's up? What's up, Exhaustion? Good to see you today. Unsolicited Coco's arm pick. You hate to see it. Dude, boy, would I be mad if somebody... If I open up my DMs to one of those. All right, we're watered. We are watered. And we got some potatoes and some parsnips to sell. And what we're going to do is we're going to go sell them in person so that we can just go right back to planting more seeds in the ground. And we're just going to keep the crop rotation going. Someone I watch has the Everyone's Pam mod. I've seen some Everyone's Pam vibes for sure. The training rod is really good for early game fishing. Do those exist? Yeah, dirty Stardew mods exist. I'm sure there's a mod out there that shows some pixelated tatas. I'm sure of it, dude. I'm sure some little kid who's like 14 is sitting there drawing pixelated titties for a Stardew mod. I'm sure that exists. I'm fairly certain. Looking for a dandelion, Jody. That's actually a really easy quest. We're gonna do that one. Link, please. See this little star on my jacket? That proves it. What did he say? He's an all-star. Boom, 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 boom. I, in fact, know that one exists. Tomb Raider style? That's disgusting. Where can I get it? Ugh, my head. I can't be doing Pam. I can't be doing the Pam voice today. I need to let my voice heal. All right, we're missing 12 people as far as greetings are concerned. Who are we missing? We're missing George, Haley. Wait, I thought I talked to Vincent. Sam, Caroline, which, you know, we could have got away with, we could have finished this quest at the bar on over the weekend. I didn't think about it. We have to go talk to the wizard. All right. Yo, what up, dude? I'm not much of a talker, especially not to a stranger. All right, dude, chill. Fine. All right, here's Gunther. Or sorry, Gus. Can I go back here? I can. I'm not good enough friends to go in her room, but the door's open. Come on, Caroline. Scrolling through that menu of characters has me like Patrick going, "Who are you people?" Yeah, it's fun, right? It's fun to see all the different characters. All right, back to potato, back to potato, back to potato, and back to potato. Eat your leek and shut it, Gramps. Perfect. Thank you for that. All right, what else were we doing? We're going to visit Gunther. Oh, give me those broken glasses. Evelyn loves those. I love how you can look through her open door and she's straight up ignoring you, like, hey, hello, and she's just reading her book. Hey, yo, I'm over here. Can you come talk to me? She's just sitting, just staring at me. Yo, what up, Kenzie? Chronic? I would say yes, you should try again, but only because that feeling of days going by quick is, everyone feels that way about this game. This game is like that. It's tough, and I've heard that from a lot of players, and I recommend any player who plays this game to take a breather and not let the clock overwhelm you. And I remind, I've had a lot of players ask me, what do I do about the stress of early game? I can't play Stardew because it's too stressful. And the thing that I usually tell them is, don't overthink that part of the game too much. I usually tell you, I remind you that there's no end game to Stardew. There's no wrong. There's nothing you can't do the next year. I forgot to buy my seeds from Joja. I'm the worst Joja Mart enthusiast, apparently. I could have got more seeds. So yeah, my advice is to, play the game again, and this time go into it with a different mindset and try to remind yourself the best you can that there is no rush in the game. There is no too late, too early, right? Like there just so happens to be a counter for days, but that doesn't really need to be like stressed out over. And I think that if you can somehow break away from focusing on the clock and just learn to appreciate the very slow progress of the early game, I think that you'll potentially enjoy Stardew Valley. Right. But yeah, I do recommend maybe giving it another try someday if you're in the mood. Don't force it though. Not every game is for every person. Don't force it, Yeah, play at your own pace. Yeah, we are doing Joja Mart this time. We're going evil. I wonder if any of Victor's friends want a part-time job cleaning the house. It'd save me a lot of time. Hi, I'm one of Victor's friends. I'd love to be in this house every day with you. Sup? Stacy's mom has got it going on. Stacy, can't you see? You're not the one for me. What's up, Ash, man? How you doing, baby? I'll wear a special outfit too. Yeah, assless chaps. That's the only outfit I clean in. That's what I wore yesterday, cleaning my house around here. Sun's out, buns out. You know what I'm saying? The only way to properly clean. I chose the Frontier Farm, which is a farm that is designed with Expanded Edition in mind. So when you do Expanded Edition, there's 3 farms that they recommend if you're looking for a fresh experience out of the vanilla experience. And there's one called Grandpa's Farm that's amazing. And we did Grandpa's Farm in our last playthrough. There's one that's called the Immersive Farm, and the Immersive Farm is designed for multiplayer. Apparently it's this massive farm that's for players that are looking for a challenge or players that are looking for multiplayer. And then there's the one that's called the Frontier Farm. The Frontier Farm comes with unique trees. There's a bunch of unique trees that grow here that are only in Expanded, like fern. There's like a fir tree and like a birch tree and like whatever, right? And then you also start with a pear tree, and there is a new item in the game, pears, a new fruit. So that's what we decided to go with, the Frontier Farm. And So far, things are going good. So far, things are going well. Otherwise, I don't know of the other perks of this farm. It's advertised to come along with a lot of really fun secrets. I've already discovered a couple shortcuts on the farm that make my life easier when navigating the valley. So that's like a good start to those quote-unquote secrets. So I'm looking forward to discovering more secrets as we journey here through the game. What else do I want to do today? I was going to just continue foraging. However, we might need to bring a little bit of food with us in case we are starting to get super tapped on energy. So I'll actually I want to save the algae in case we want to make some fish farms, because I think you need that. I can't make bug steaks yet. I can make bug steaks. Perfect. Thank you. Bug steaks are another good source of early game food. They take 10 pieces of bug meat, but you get a nice regular old pink bug steak. Don't make a mistake. Eat a bug steak, you know? And I guess I'll bring my scythe with me today. And foraging can also mean cleaning up the farm a little bit. So we're going to do a little bit of that. Potatoes. See if I can get through here. You gonna marry anyone in this run? Yeah, sure. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking of going for Olivia, which is Victor's mom. The community wanted me to try out one of the new characters last time, and we decided to go with the wizard. So in my first expanded playthrough, we married the wizard. And we had a beautiful time. It was a wonderful marriage. Waking up and going to sleep alongside the purple-haired beauty that is the wizard. However, this time around, I think I want to do a completely brand new character. And I think I got my eyes on Miss Victoria. She's what the kids would call an old MILF. And you can explain that one to your kids that are watching alongside this morning. I'm good. That's not my job. That's yours. MILF it up, baby. You gotta marry Stacy's mom. He said milk. Yeah, milk. Sorry, is her name Olivia? I can't remember what her name is. I know Victor's her son. I was calling her Olivia. That's what I called her. Yeah. Yeah, I said Olivia. I called her Olivia. I said Olivia's Victor's mom. Yeah. There is other options though. There's Sophia, which a lot of Sophia's a a big fan favorite. She's the pink-haired goddess of this mod. She's a big fan favorite. People love Sophia. So Sophia is an option as well. As far as new characters. And then I think there's one more new character that's single for female candidates, and it's Claire. So here's the other option, Claire. She works at JojaMart. She's a cashier at the JojaMart. So we actually do have a couple new options. We have Claire, we have Sophia, or we have Olivia. As far as brand new, like marriage candidates. And then I think there's even a couple characters that don't appear in this list right away. Like Lance. Is Lance dateable? Because Lance doesn't appear in this list until later. And I think Lance is dateable. So there might be one or two characters that aren't in this list yet that appear later that we also could be candidates. And if you don't know who Lance is, he's a heartthrob. He's also a favorite. Yeah, because we haven't met him yet, correct. So there might be another female candidate in this list as well. You remember, Expanded has been evolved since the last time we played. We played Expanded years ago, so there could be new characters and stuff waiting for us. I'm not sure. Man, I love frogs. I'm glad that DILF has become a thing as well. Yeah, that wasn't a thing when we were growing up. At least not like common, but it is now. Yeah, true. All right, I guess we're going to spend the rest of the day just shaking trees because we're out of energy. We're big energy sapped here. But we hit our goal, though. We got the cauliflower seeds from the museum. So the only other thing that we could get is a pack of spring seeds to plant. And I would like to try to get that pack of spring seeds. So we're going to go back into the mines tomorrow, and we're going to try to get more artifacts, and hopefully we can get some spring seeds. And look, I didn't have to eat my bug steak. I would also like to go exploring the forest here, the West Cinderstadt Forest, because it also has a bunch of artifacts in it. But I don't want to go into the West Cinderstadt Forest until we have a rainy day, because going in there with a limited time and also having to spend the morning blowing my energy and wasting time wouldn't be ideal. So I don't want to go exploring the forest until later. I can't express it enough. You can get so lost in the forest, dude. Like, it's not worth it to go in there right now. Don't encourage them. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Ah, come in. Nice. Oh, thank you, Joe Dog. I think so. Mod team, I'm just catching up on your mod chat. I'm not going to read anything out loud, but if you're listening, Wavy, I would say go ahead and do that, actually. Yeah, I say use your judgment. I think you're thinking correctly, and I would say go ahead and... Yeah, you're thinking right. I'm right there with you. I would do it myself. I got the desert unlocked right before I went to sleep. Oh my gosh, this is my first time. Wait, exhaustion? Wait, what? Are you playing Stardew for the first time? What's Green Rain Day gonna be like on this big map? Dude, what is Green Day gonna be like? Green Rain Day. I said Green Day. Which should be a national holiday, let's be real. Green Day. Ah, come in. Moss for days. This has been a stellar start to the run. Can't believe you already found the ancient seed. Dude, I know, Keisha. I am Magnus Rosmodius, seeker of the ancient, of the arcane truths, mediary between physical and ethereal, master of the 7 elementals, keeper of the sacred chop. You get the point. And you, Hylian, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen. Here, I'd like to show you something. Behold. Moss for days. Also, VGN says there's a mod that you could make the wizard a girl, which is kind of cool that you could gender bend the wizard. I like that. You've seen one before, haven't you? I kind of hate this scene. He's like holding the Junimo hostage here. They call themselves Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. Yeah, because you're holding them hostage like a weirdo. I'm not sure why they've moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. You have found a golden scroll written in an unknown language? Most interesting. Hey, Toad. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. Hey, Toad. Good morning. Orf? I found the note. Yo, we'll see you later, Alobu. Have a great day today. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it. We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of this scroll. One with the forest. What do they mean? Yo, come take a hit of this shit. This will get you one with the forest for show. Yo. Come here. Yo, come taste the dabble of this real quick. All right, peer pressure. My character can't say no. Here we go. We're taking a hit of that ish. Wait, maybe we shouldn't have done this. Orf? Yeah, Duel Master thought I was kidding. Uh-oh. I want some. You got the ancient seed on day 1 in your last playthrough? Shut your mouth, dude. What? You've gained the power of forest magic. Yeah, that's what we call it. Forest magic. Until you come down, of course. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimos scrolls. All right, sick. We met the wizard. Now let me show you all the wizard's new house. Take a look. The wizard got a freaking upgrade and expanded. Take a look. Can I go back here and go to his basement yet? No, his basement's down here, excuse me. So this is the wizard's new house, and he's got a massive glow up and expanded. Take a look at his basement digs, dude. Look at this. Actually, the wizard's house is the best thing in this, like, expanded. I swear. It's probably the best location in the whole mod, I think. It's so nice, man. This room is filled with magical books. Bum, 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 bum. You grab a book and start reading the contents. What are you doing? I only allow those who I trust down here. Sorry, Dad. I mean, Abigail's real dad. The book in your hand isn't over 100 years old. It outlines the magical properties of mystical crops named ancient fruit. The world holds countless mysteries waiting to be discovered and studied. Our knowledge of some of these mysteries has been passed down among magic practitioners through these books for many generations. Visitors from the town here are rare, and not one of them has been drawn to my books, Hylian. If you choose to pursue deeper arcane knowledge, I'll be delighted to assist. Perhaps one day I'll teach you some light magic, such as changing your appearance. Which is a reference to the fact that you earn the ability to change your appearance with the wizard in vanilla. Glad to see the prospect excites you. You're a true seeker of knowledge. We're having too much fun. What up, Gil, baby? How you enjoying your warlock? Considering your connection with the Junimos and arcane potential, I grant your permission to enter my basement. I only ask you stay away from the Shrine of Illusions and the Warp Hall. Other than those restrictions, browse any books in my collection that interest you. Don't open them too far, as it could crack the spines. Some of these books are many hundreds of years old. Fozzie the Bear cadence. I could see that. We think so. I think Sandy and Wizard are the logical options, El Rob. But you know, who knows, right? All right. That's for a conversation later. Here's the warps. Now you don't get access to these warps until later. But look at this. Not in use. This one's scratched off. This one says the first / guild hall. I think these actually become usable at some point. Castle Village Hall. I think these become usable at some point, or like one of them do, but maybe not. The first time I played Expanded, I really wanted them to become useful, but I don't think they ever did. I can't remember. And then there's also some useful stuff over here. So this is where you change your appearance eventually, and so yeah. Nice little place where they gave the wizard so much loot, man. So much So much of an upgrade here. All right, let's get out of here. It's almost bedtime. Nice little glow up. I forgot to bring a torch with me, so we're walking home in the dark. It is what it is. Started Nightmare last night, and my only quest is the count, and my next quest is the Countess. Yeah, the Terror Zones are a lot of fun. Yeah. So for me, I also just started Nightmare. It looks like we're right next to each other. And I just fought Endario. And that's it. I'm too afraid to start Act 2 because I'm playing on hardcore. I pretty much like only play Diablo 2 on hardcore, not to be such a smug punk about it. I'm just insane like that. So yeah, I'm playing on hardcore, so I have to be like super extra careful not to die. And it's been fun so far, but I'm taking my time. I'm like over leveled and everything because of it. All right, nice. What do you mean you don't trust me? Didn't we just share the one with the forest? True. True, actually. All right, we're back. It's Tuesday, spring. We're going to head to the mines today. Yeah, is that what we said? And we're waiting for rain for a fishing day. And we got rain tomorrow. We also said that we wanted to go to the forest on a rainy day. So I guess we could do one or the other. Maybe we should focus on... Let's go to the mines today and see how much we accomplish. And then that'll help us decide if tomorrow is forest day. All right, let's water some crops. Doing standard while I figure out optimal builds? Of course. I'm the lunatic who went into a new character that I've never played before on hardcore. Like, that's not smart. Because then what's going to happen is I'm going to die, and then I'm not going to get to experience endgame Warlock. I know it's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, I'm being a baby about this. I'm going to die, and then I'm not going to get to experience endgame, and I'm going to have to do it all again, but whatever. I suppose it's the journey. No, sorry, we're talking about Diablo 2. When are you able to build sprinklers? Pretty early into the game. I think your first set of sprinklers show up at around level 4 or 5 farming. So not too bad, but the first level sprinklers suck, and they're not really worth making. So most players actually opt out of early game sprinklers because the first set of sprinklers that they allow you to make in this game blow, and they take a bunch of resources. They're like 1 bronze, 1 iron, and it's just like way too expensive. So you won't even see me using sprinklers until I unlock tier 2. Because tier 2 uses like gold and iron and like something else, but they're way more worth it. So that's what I end up doing. And again, this is actually how most players play Stardew Valley. We almost all recommend you skip the first set of sprinklers because they're just a waste of your materials and they're just a waste of your time to some extent. While they definitely have a use case and they're definitely good for new players who are taking that extra slow grind, right? Like, so if you're new to the game, don't overthink what I'm saying. Just kind of do your thing. But if you're trying to play the game extra efficiently, that first group of sprinklers are just a complete hunk of junk, dude. They're not good at all. All right, let me grab this bug steak. All right, so I had a question that asked early game player tips. So the tips that I usually give brand new players for Stardew are pretty scripted. And they start with my biggest tip for new players is to spend the first 2 years learning the game and spend the first 2 years learning the game. And that means learning the NPCs, learning the map of the game, learning the characters, getting to know the townsfolk, getting to know the controls, getting to know, again, the map. Get familiar with the game and get familiar with the game's systems. That's what you should be focused on as a brand new player. Don't get caught up in trying to be efficient. Don't even get caught up with knowing what you're doing, because you probably aren't going to know what you're doing, and you're probably better off just focusing on learning the game. Learn the map, learn the NPCs, learn the mechanics, learn how to play the game. Your first 2 years should be dedicated to that in game. Secondly, my next big piece of advice is to not let the clock stop you from enjoying this game. Anytime you see yourself focusing on the clock, stop and remind yourself there is no rush. There is no end to this game. There is no end. There isn't anything you can't do year 2. There isn't anything you can't do next year in game. There isn't anything you can't do the next couple days in game, next week in game. So don't sit there and get caught up getting crazy stressed out over a clock. It doesn't matter. If you run out of time, if you fail, if you pass out, it doesn't matter. None of that matters. This game doesn't end. There is no wrong way to play it. Just take it, go to the next day, and try to learn and enjoy the pace. Things do get better over time. Once you get to year 2, the game really starts to open up. My next piece of advice, so that's the second. Again, step 1, spend the first 2 years of gameplay learning the game, everything about it. Just have fun, explore. Step 2, do not let the clock stress you out. And my third and final piece of like real tangible, but also kind of philosophical advice, all right, is as a brand new player to this game, if you're looking to make money, you want to focus on crops. Farming is the ultimate way to make money in this game. Fishing is going to be your second bet. So if you are looking to play this game efficiently, if you are looking to pick this game up and try it out, my recommendation for early game cash is farming. You should be funneling every bit of cash you get into your crops. And you want to purchase the first bag upgrade as soon as possible. Focus on farming or fishing. Fishing is an option, but I don't bring it up because most people struggle with the fishing game. So for a new player, I don't even bring it up. If you want to make early game cash, go with farming. Just farm your freaking lights out and you're fine. And that's going to be your early game cash flow. Focus on farming, focus on foraging. And as a little bonus to this third tip, get your first book bag upgrade as soon as realistically possible. Do not put yourself through anything longer than the first season in game, spring, without a book bag. Get your first book bag upgrade right away. It costs like $2,000. It's not a lot. And it's the most important thing you can do to make your early game playthrough better. Like if I had to give you one tip to make this game better early on, one tip out of all the things I could say to you, it's get that fucking book bag as soon as possible, as soon as realistically possible. While you still want to be focusing your money into crops and rotating your cash, by the time you get to the end of spring, you need to have that bag upgrade. Your life is gonna be so much smoother. You're gonna enjoy the game so much more once you get that first bag upgrade. From there, the second bag upgrade is nice. It's not that necessary. It'll make a big difference, but that doesn't matter. Don't overthink the second. The first bag upgrade is the one that you really need to pay attention to. That's the one that's gonna make or break your early game vibe. All right. And that's all I have to say for early game players, man. It's a lot of philosophical stuff, y'all. You'll notice. It's a lot of philosophical stuff. It's focus on learning the game, focus on enjoying the game, exploring. Focus on that side of the game first above everything else. Don't worry about playing the game right. And that goes into the second step, which is learn to ignore the clock. As a new player, the last thing you need to worry about is time management. Don't do that to yourself. Don't worry about it. Just if you fail, you fail. If you don't make it home, you pass out. Who cares? Because you'll get better at that side of the game over time. And it gets easier over time. Because you get horses and the ability to move around and at faster speeds and all sorts of stuff. All right. You get access to food, all sorts of stuff. So it gets easier anyways. Now that I gave you like the 3 beginner tips for players that are like struggling early game and trying to figure out what they're doing in this game. My next piece of advice, this is advice that I would give to players that consider themselves gamers. Advice that would be for players that know their way around the controller and aren't afraid to stress themselves out a little bit playing a new game. Players that want a little bit of efficiency and a little bit of a challenge. These are still new player game tips, mind you. But these are the kind of tips that are meant to be for players that want more information. These are not tips I would give to a new player normally because they're just going to overwhelm you. And I don't want to overwhelm you. All right. So these are for players that are a little more advanced, that want more of a challenge. Okay. The first is you want to get yourself a silo as soon as possible because the silo stores cut grass. And back in the day, grass used to die at the end of winter and it would disappear and it was a waste. Nowadays, grass doesn't die, so this is less important. But a silo still is really nice because every bit of grass that you cut gets turned into food for your animals. It's free money, it's free food, it's free hay. So you want to go get yourself a silo pretty early. And in order to do that, you're going to need clay. And in order to get clay, you want to use your hoe on the beach. Try using your hoe outside of Elliot's house on the beach. It's one of the best clay farms available because if you're new to Stardew, or even if you're a returning player, you'll notice that with 1.6, clay is a lot harder to get. Well, it doesn't have to be. If you just farm on the beach right outside Elliot's house, you'll get some pretty good clay. So get a silo early on. Next tip. I can't stress this enough, advanced players. All right? A lot of hoes on the beach. True. I can't stress this enough, advanced players. Can I please get some mine music? This is the second time in the mines I haven't gotten mine music. What's happening? Give me some music, dude. My next tip for you is, and this is a big one. This is a massive tip. Get your horse as soon as possible. The horse comes with the stables. And if you purchase the stables, you get a free horse. And the horse gives you the ability to manage your time better because time management is everything in this game. So you want to work on getting your horse as soon as possible. And we failed to get, I'm going to eat this yam. We're failing to get to floor 20. This sucks. Can I get to floor 20, please? All right, I'm going to go get this free coal real quick. So get your horse. The horse takes hardwood, and I recommend all new players either start with the basic farm or start with the forest farm. The basic farm because you want to get the most vanilla Stardew Valley experience as a new player, but the forest farm for efficiency because the forest farm is the best farm to get your horse early because it provides you with hardwood every day. So if you don't know how the game works, in order to get your horse, you're going to need hardwood. And in order to get hardwood, you need a level 2 axe. And there's a secret woods in the game that requires a level 3 axe to reach. So what I'm trying to say here is you should be, I recommend that all new players that want to play efficiently upgrade their axe first. Because you might think your watering can's more important, or you might think that your pickaxe is more important. No, your axe is the most important tool in your early game kit because your axe equals horse. And horse equals real time management, like really good, powerful time management. All right, so keep that in mind. And I think that that's a big tip that I can give all players. All right, so early game for those advanced players that want to push the mold a little bit, I can't stress enough. You want to work on getting your horse right away, which means you want to upgrade your axe first so you can get to the secret woods, so you can get hardwood, so you can go purchase your horse for 10,000 gold. And it sounds like a lot of gold, especially if you're a new player. You're thinking, how the heck can I afford that? Don't worry, you'll get there. Even if you're not getting your horse till year 2, doesn't matter. Just get it. It doesn't matter when you get it, just get the freaking horse. All right. Now, my third, let's say, advanced but early game tip for a player from there would be to better manage early game energy. You should be shaking trees to get seeds to make field snacks as often as possible. And you also need to be taking advantage of spring onions as much as possible. And you also want to be digging through the trash cans in town every single day as a part of your foraging routine, because you can get food out of the trash, and that's all going to be super useful for you enjoying your Stardew Valley early game experience. So spring onions, field snacks using seeds, and picking through trash cans are probably some of the most efficient stuff you can do as an early player. Dig through trash cans every single day because you want all that free stuff, man. You can get bread, cookies, cakes, all sorts of stuff that's going to change your game early on. It's going to make the biggest difference in your early game grind. And that's it. That's all. I'll stop there. I'm sure I'm forgetting something that I would normally like to say early game. We covered the silo bit with the grass, which is not even that big of a deal anymore because they changed the game. We covered energy. Yeah, I guess that kind of covers like a good early game grind. Again, I probably have more than I could say and stuff that I'm missing, but I'll leave it there. Yeah, aren't the cherry blossom petals so nice? Oh, this was the last thing I was going to say. I wanted to share my experience with you of how I started Stardew Valley. And the reason why I want to share this with you is because I firmly believe that the way that I personally started Stardew Valley, I must have left my scythe at the mines. Rip. I could use my sword as a scythe, I suppose, but it's not quite the same. So a big piece of advice that I have is through my shared experience. Here you guys go. When I started Stardew Valley, I started playing and I really didn't know what I was doing, just like every other player. I was lost, I was confused, and I just tried to play, as efficiently as possible. I had played farming sims for a long time. And what I did was, after I got to Grandpa's rating, which is the end of year 2, Grandpa rates you, spoiler, and he gives you pretty much a goal at that point. He says, this is what you could have accomplished. He gives you a grading, and he bases this off of your interactions with the game. And I got the worst rating possible ever. Grandpa hated me. He basically disowned me as his grandson. So what did I do? I stopped and started a brand new save file. This time with all the knowledge from my first save file. And I also used the Wikipedia. And that is how my Stardew Valley journey began. What I'm trying to tell you is, your first playthrough is a throwaway playthrough. It doesn't have to be, but it is. Your first experience with this game is a throwaway experience. You don't know what you're doing. There's no way you can understand this game. It explains nothing to you. So your first playthrough should just be fun. Explore. Let the game beat you up a little bit. Fail. Have no idea what you're doing. Be broke. Be the slowest Stardew player of all time. It doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, your first playthrough is nothing but a learning experience. It isn't until you pick up this game a second time, or you get into year 4, 5, and 6 as a new player, that you really have any idea of what you're doing. At all. So you're either waiting until late game to even have even remotely an idea of what you're accomplishing in this game, or your first playthrough is just a throwaway playthrough anyways. And you should just consider that, and you should just treat it like that. Treat your first playthrough as nothing but a throwaway. Don't even try. Just have fun. And that's it. All right, we got a rainy day, which means we don't have to blow energy on crops. So we are gonna go to the forest and see if we can get some stuff for Gunther. We have some cash that we can spend on crops. I will wait one more day and we'll buy crops tomorrow instead because the store's closed, but we could go to Joja Mart. I think we'll go ahead and we'll wait. I'm gonna actually click out of the game for a second. And I'm gonna check. My eyes are itching. My eyes are itching here, okay. All right. Yeah, that's all the tips I would give to a brand new player. You know, I try to be very precise about the tips I give because when somebody comes asking for advice for a new player, they're not really asking for specifics. They're not really asking for the deep cut lore. They're not really asking for those little quirky things that you learn as you go that are helpful, but that's all overwhelming stuff. That's why if I missed anything, the chat is here to also provide tips if you're looking for even more information. So thank you. Loving the chat for everyone who's also jumping in with their own tips. But it's like, for me, it's like, I'm not going to sit here and give you all the little details. Oh, if you go to this area every day and you spin around in circles and put a spoon on your nose, then you'll save 3 bits of energy and you'll get to marry the devil and Lucifer himself. Like sure, like sometimes that stuff is really helpful for a new player to know. But like, I'm not trying to overwhelm, right? So I specifically give out tips just for the brand new player underwhelming experience, right? And everything else you can figure out on your own, or you can always go looking for that information, like I said, in the chat or anywhere else, right? Because there's still plenty that I could have said, is my point. There's so many little quirky things that we can tell you to make your life a little bit easier in this game, right? Like there's a bunch of that stuff. All right, we are going to the forest, and just in case, let's bring some bug steaks and some Joja Cola, just in case things get a little weird out there. And we can use our sword to cut through grass, right? So we're just gonna do that. Let's go. How does one get to this spin around area? Why didn't you tell me this? My favorite person in this whole game is George. George is pretty awesome. Yo, what's up, Emma, dude? That's right. We got a Stardew playthrough back on the docket, everybody. We're ready to lock into some Stardew Valley. And guess what? This is the first time YouTube Live is ever seeing us play Stardew, I believe. So welcome to the playthrough. Somebody asked earlier, hey, Hylian, do you plan on putting this on YouTube? So first off, Kate, if you're still out there, you can always find all of my past live VODs on YouTube. All you have to do is go to my YouTube page, ! YT in the chat, and you have to go to the live tab. You can also search, and you'll find every episode I ever do always available. Everything I ever do is just there, waiting to be watched. Dear future viewers, help! What's up, Nintendo? All right. Look at all this beautiful fog. You guys like this? Look at this. Now, you'll find it for 60 days on Twitch as well. All my old lives are on Twitch for 60 days at a time. Awesome. And I'll likely put the playthrough in a nice little cleaned up playlist for all of you as well. So, yes, to answer that question, 100% you're going to have access to this playthrough. 100%. Look at this old dilapidated building, dude. I remember this. This is an old farm that got like shut down over time. From like that used to be like something to do with the Ferngill Republic or something, I think. Yo, Blue Kush, I'm not gonna lie. I first read that message and there wasn't an F in that word. The Aurora Vineyard. The Dawkins residence. The Aurora Vineyard. They don't live here anymore. Yeah, I was like, what, Blue Kush? Why are you saying that to somebody? I was like, well, thanks for like rooting them on, you know? Every once in a while, we all need a little extra encouragement for that process, you know? So if anything, I was very proud of you for just, you know, being so kind, you know? Good to see you, by the way, Blue Kush. And what's up, Mary Meow, dude? I'm sorry if I missed you rolling into the stream today. Shout out to all of our lurkers. You are the backbones of Twitch. You are valued. You are appreciated. And I couldn't do this without you. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. All right, so this is the West Cindersnap Forest, and it's littered with all sorts of secrets. Like some maple syrup. Doesn't look like anybody's home. All right, let's go. Oh, I'm stuck. Trying to find my way out of here. It's very foggy, so it's even harder to see. I could finally bust out my anti-mayo emote. I think Simcopter was doing a mayo-focused playthrough. I'm fairly certain that Simcopter was doing a mayo-focused playthrough of Stardew Valley the last I checked. Ooh, you found a pot of gold you found the pot of gold? Yes, that's an Easter egg, dude. Only on Spring 17 will you find a pot of gold at the end of a waterfall in that area. That's an Easter egg. And I think there's even some clothing you can get. I think you can get some clothing with it or something. I'm gonna get rid of the soggy newspaper, even though it's technically got a use. Yes, that's an Easter egg. You get the clothing later, yeah. You can dress up like a leprechaun eventually. You got a leprechaun hat? Yeah. You can get the shoe. The leprechaun shoes come from the train, I believe. And then there's the hat. I'm not sure how many other leprechaun pieces there are. Take a look at this, everybody. I always thought that this was a reference to Zelda. Take a look at this. There is a wooden sword. There's a forest sword in the middle of this area, which, mind you, is an upgrade to me. There's a forest sword sitting in the middle of these woods, and there's also an ancient sword here as well that I want to pick up for Gunther here. So we got some new Gunther stuff. That's actually what I came here for. Was the Gunther stuff. Oh, I didn't want to eat that bug steak. I was saving that. I'm actually here for the Gunther stuff because I want to try to get some more stuff donated. There's also another secret down here, right? No. There is another secret in this forest, but I don't know if I have access to it yet. Or I just don't know where it's at. But I know there's like another big secret in this forest. I think it like is something we have access to later. I don't want to spoil it. I want y'all to find out with me later. All right, let's get out of here. This is a big forest, and I'm done here for today. Bum, 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 bum. You make me want to replay Stardew. That's what I'm here to do. How do I get out of here? I'm stuck. Frick. This is what I'm saying, y'all. This is why you gotta come here when you have a full day. Because it's so easy to get trapped in this place. Get me out of here. I had to leave some mixed seeds behind and some forageables, but it's worth it. We got a new sword. I want to know what the secret CA says that no one's found yet. Yeah, I think he went into a little bit more detail and said that it's a secret that's no longer relevant. So here's how he worded it. He was like, it's a secret that is like in tandem with something that's no longer in the game or something like that. So it's like a secret that's gonna not even really be that noticeable. It's like a little mini Easter egg that like references something that's like not even in the game anymore, but he's like, technically nobody's ever found it. It's like something real weird like that. I don't know many details, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said online. It's like something like weirdly like meta like that. All right, can we make it to Gunther in time? Let's try. Let's try to go to town and drop this stuff off to Gunther here. We can sell the other ancient swords. Yeah, I think I remember reading something like that. We can also get rid of this sword because we got a new one. Ooh, a balloon in the Twitch chat. Oh, gotta go back. Can't walk past the dig spot. There was a video that says the secret was found, but I don't know if it's true or not. What's up, B. Kimberly? Maybe it was. I was actually thinking about picking Stardew Valley back up while I wait for No Man's Sky to get better. Xbox No Man's Sky is virtually unplayable. Oh, did the most recent update for Xbox No Man's Sky like destroy the game? That kind of sucks. You hate to hear that. Expanded's going well so far. Good morning, Bento Fox. Good morning, Happy Kylie. Good to see you. That sucks. All right, we'll have to pause this music here. Bam, 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 bam. All right, we got our donations. All right, we're just gonna head home and do some more foraging on the way. We almost have enough for 5 copper bars, which means we can get our first upgrade, and we'll likely get our axe upgrade. I saw a comment in the chat that was dropping some knowledge on a few things that you might not know about, and I'll go ahead and I'll share some light on them. So there is actually a nice little bit of information, I think, that does go a long way for any players who don't know this, but the first watering can upgrade can be done on any rainy day because it only takes 1 day for the watering can to upgrade. So the first chance you get, if it rains, you can take your watering can to the upgrade, to Clint, get it upgraded, and you'll be able to pick it back up again the next morning. Right? So like, as soon as you see that there's a rainy day coming, water your crops, drop your watering can off. The rainy day comes, your crops get watered for free, and the next day your watering can's ready to go. And I think that's what Ron was trying to say earlier. So sneaking a little watering can upgrade in early is pretty nice, actually. It'll definitely help your summer out if you can do that. I usually like to get my axe first, but sometimes I wonder if doing a super quick watering can upgrade would actually help me a little bit. Because I usually plant so many crops that I probably could benefit from a sneaky little early game watering can upgrade. So like the next time we have rain, we might do that. And I might hold off on the X or on the axe a little bit. Yeah, because we have enough. We just need the money. We have the copper, we just need the money. I wanna play my Steam games, but I can't reach the internet. That means I need to plug in an Ethernet to the router to the CPU. Is that right? Correct. Yeah, that's right. So just an Ethernet cable, and your router / modem should have like usually 2 to 4 slots in the back that you could utilize. Bam, bam. Sturdy ring. Do we have any other recipes that we want to consider? No, we're good right now. The charcoal kiln is a pretty nice way to get coal, but not quite hurting for coal yet, so I'm fine. What quest are we working on? We need to greet 7 more people, reach 40 in the mines, and build a coop. And what people are we missing so far? We're still missing Elliot, Fabio, Harvey, so we have to go to the hospital. We haven't ran into Leia, which usually we see her going back and forth from town. We have to make a point to go say hi to her. We have to go visit Haley and Emily in the same house, easy peasy. And we couldn't say hi to Caroline because she was being a punk. And Vincent's birthday's coming up, so that one should be easy as well. Let's go find out real quick. Oh, it was today. No! Why is it not displaying on the screen? Maybe it's because it's too late now? Yeah, show birthday icon. Maybe it's because he's at 8 p.m. He's already in bed. UI info suite. Oh, because I haven't met him yet. Oh. So we were going to give him a daffodil. We might be able to make it to his house. Let's go. We might be able to make it. We might be able to make it before 9. I don't think so. I think we're out of luck here, especially because this farm is set up in a way where I have to take the long road. I have to spend the long road here. All right, we'll just mute the Christmas song because we're all sick of winter right now. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. Let me in the house. Oh, 8 p.m., not 9. Oh! Well, we missed Vincent's birthday. We're going to miss a birthday here or there. That's fine. I'm not like terribly stressed. But if we could hit these early game birthdays up, we totally are going to. I was just depending on that little portrait to appear because of my UI info suite mod, but I got played because apparently you have to meet them first. And oh Cell, the mod is called UI info suite 2, number 2. Time to restart the save. Can you use both? You can use Wi-Fi and Ethernet interchangeably, but not at the exact same time. There would be no benefits simultaneously, but you can use them interchangeably. Yes, correct. I'm gonna reset the whole save file. We're done here. All right. Made ourselves some extra cash. Let's go buy some more crops. Welcome to living off the land. Woes from crows Sounds like you need a scarecrow. Placing a scarecrow on your farm deters crows from a pretty good distance. Make sure you protect your valuable crocs. One more thing, Jackie. You need a bigger backpack to hold all your stuff? Check the local general store. All right, now that we spent the day foraging, we're going back to the mines. Protect the crocs. No. The crocs are there to protect your toes. What do you mean? Ooh, Robin's axe quest. Hey, this is how we get in with Robin. First, we deliver the axe. Then, we axe Demetrius. Yes. Oh, we got potato harvest tomorrow. Yes. We're coming for your wifey, Demetrius. Beep bo 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 beep bo 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 bo. All right. Out of water. And back to the water mines. I love knowing how many days we have till our crops grow. It's such a nice feature of UI Info Suite. It's a sweet feature, to say the least. All right, we should be checking the weather. We don't have enough cash to get an upgrade anyways yet, but we want to start watching for that next rainy day that we can upgrade our watering can if we need. Feeling punny today? Sure, you know. I get that way from time to time. Ooh, we're close to level 2 farming. We just need to harvest. Tomorrow, we'll get level 2 farming from a big old harvest. All right, let's head over to Joja Mart and buy some more taters. And we're going to plant even more stuff. And we just keep this process going. The whole early game is just planting crop after crop. Every single dollar you earn goes right back into your field. That's the vibe. That is the vibe. All right, we'll take these, sell them. And let's check when our next birthday is. It's Haley. And Haley is going to end up getting a topaz. Any reason for buying at Joja? It's $5 cheaper. I gotta save my cash, dude. Why else would you go shop at Walmart? Gotta save my cash, dude. I'm not made of money. He loves Joja now. That's $5 per potato. That's $5 per potato that I'm saving at Joja Mart. Is that a mod thing? No, that's vanilla, I'm pretty sure. That's vanilla. Yeah, vanilla. Joja Mart has always had cheaper prices. Yeah, no, I'm fairly certain that's vanilla, but I could be wrong. It's not always $5 though. Like sometimes it's only 2 gold. Sometimes it'll be like 1 gold, 2 gold. Yeah, Joja Mart's always had slightly cheaper prices. And that's like the real only. No, she went into the room. Caroline, you C word. Whatever, man. Dude, she's such a scumbag. She just ignores me. Because you can buy a canoe for your camping trip, some Legos to de-stress after you get back from your camping trip, some tampons for your girl, and some cupcakes that you tell yourself are going to be shared, but she's going to eat them all while you're putting together your Legos, all in the same store. What? Is this whooshing over my head? What is... Huh? Yo, what's up, Gears, with the 33 months? What up, baby? All right, see, we're here to buy some potatoes. And we're going to boil them and mash them and put them in a stew. Kind of like real life, the ma and pa stores are a little bit more expensive. That's exactly what they're going for with this game, yeah. That's why else you would go to Walmart. Oh. I see, I see. Okay. Are we taking notes, class? I just like to go to Walmart for the potential drama. I just like to go to Walmart for the chance that I might see somebody get punched. I just like to go to Walmart for the chaos. I want to see if somebody gets jacked in the mouth. I want to. I want to say, is that bad? That's why I go to Walmart. I go to Walmart so I can shop in a risky environment. I want to shop with a risk. It's like playing hardcore in a video game, but like the video game doesn't ever have the option to really die in. You know what I mean? Like, let me give you another example. Like it's like upping the difficulty in a game, but upping the difficulty in the game doesn't really matter, and it really just comes down to you getting a little bit more enjoyment. Like going to Walmart over like Target is just like increasing the difficulty by like 1 in your video game. You're just like increasing the chance that you maybe could get shot, you know, in the parking lot, or you might slip on like some like old used up Trojan, you know, because like, you know, Walmarts are just disgusting, you know. You're just increasing the chance of your exposure to grime and just real grody stuff. Ooh. You know, like you're just increasing your chance to be exposed to the real world. Yeah, you know, a chance for the real world. Ew, it smells. Hi, Mongrel. Hey. Why is it locked? I want to explore the sewers. No, I don't know if all Walmarts are like that, but anybody else have an experience like mine? Like I have a couple Walmarts around me that are just really trashy. And that's like, I make that joke, but like there was at one point Walmarts used to be 24 hours. And there was a Walmart around me that if you went there at like 2 a.m, you were guaranteed to see some stuff. Like we used to go at 2 a.m. so we could people watch. Walmarts used to be kind of crazy, dude. I don't know if they're all like that though. I'm sure there's some like bougie Walmarts out there. You know what I mean? I'm sure those exist. I think Marlin has the key. Marlin, the man who hunts monsters, why do you think he has it? I saw a big rusty old key fall out of his pocket one time. A creepy sewer door just like this has got to be a match for a big rusty old key. Meow. What's up, Chernobyl? There's something moving around in there. Ooh, Ron, I mean, I would say it's not worth it because you probably don't need that power for the early mines. But if you need that power for the Skull Cavern, it's always worth it. Does that make sense? Is that a fair answer to you, dude? So like if you're trying to do Skull Cavern stuff and you need a sword upgrade, it's probably worth it. But if you're just trying to do regular mine stuff, you probably don't need that power. I'm going to be real with you. Yeah, you probably don't need that kind of power in the regular mines. The regular mines are pretty casual until the last 20 floors or so. I am kind of being Link in this save. Nice. Thanks for noticing. Just a little. Yeah, anyways, jokes aside, you know. I've worked at Walmart for 7 years. I've seen some stuff. All right, we'll spend the rest of the day cleaning up our farm. We were going to go mining today, but I feel like it's already 2 p.m. Do we even have a chance to get to floor 25? Let's give it a shot. We couldn't sell the taupe. I was going to stop at Pierre's to sell these topaz, but also I saw Dazabound's comment. So what are the normal prices in vanilla? Like, what are the... So are we wrong? Are the prices more at JojaMart? I feel like prices have always been cheaper at JojaMart in vanilla. I swear they've been. But maybe we're just like completely misremembering. All right, we got a new Gunther item as well. I can't remember. Yeah, like maybe we're just misremembering. All right, we need to start separating stuff. We need to start actually organizing chest a little bit. So let's start off with this one right here. If you buy the membership, they're the same price as Pierre. All right, we want this to be minerals and monster loot and resources. All right, and then so like how does that work? So I thought there might be a button that like takes everything from every chest and puts it into the chest after you categorize it. I thought there might be a button like that or something, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I thought that's what S was going to do, but maybe it's only from your inventory, which is honestly still really nice, but just not quite what I thought it was. Let's try. I think if I just press S, yeah, anything in my inventory of that category instantly goes in. That's still actually a pretty useful feature. So let's just do that. Do you always buy seeds at Joja? No, never. I rarely ever have. I've only ever done it when I was doing my evil playthrough of Stardew Valley, which was way back in 2019, because we were role-playing a bunch, and our role-play made it to where we weren't shopping at Pierre's. And then otherwise... What about geodes? Okay, geodes here. We'll do miscellaneous here. And then otherwise, I would normally always shop at Pierre's. So that's why we're so confused, because I don't actually like remember shopping at Pierre's ever, which is probably why we don't remember what's happening right now. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah. So apparently my mod makes JojaMart cheaper, which that kind of makes sense, right? Because in the mod, they're trying to express that Walmart's taking over. So maybe this is just a mod thing. At the end of the day, that's it. I mean, obviously it is. I'm not questioning Databound. Don't ever question Databound. Ever. Oh, let me turn down the music, sir. I'm just glad I haven't gone mad. Yeah, you and I have both played so much Stardew Valley. You probably should never question yourself when it comes to Stardew stuff. It's okay to question yourself sometimes, but we played so much Stardew. It's like sometimes you have a hunch that something is a certain way. It's like, you're probably right, dude. Vanilla has some things cheaper. Yeah, sunflowers, that's the only one, right? And that's what Dazza mentioned earlier. Sunflower seeds are apparently the only seeds that are cheaper at JojaMart, which is weird. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we got ourselves some more potatoes in, and yeah, we are going to spend today foraging, even though that wasn't the plan. We are going to spend the day foraging. Now, I might grab a little bit of food just in case I try to eat, but let's go ahead and continue clearing up this farm. We need more wood anyways. think the mod is like broken a little bit. I think Stardew Valley Expanded's been busted a little bit. It's like the music isn't looping properly or something. I feel like I've only been hearing one song a day, but it's supposed to play music at noon and then again at like 3. I'm getting played, I guess. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. I saw the comment in the chat about a mod that helps with Stardew's music. I couldn't find anything. I did the research last night to see if there was a loop music mod, and there isn't anything that works with current version of Smappy right now. All I saw was the custom music mod, which I don't think is working with Smappy, and I'm not looking to do custom music. I'm just looking to loop the music that's already in the game more frequently, and I couldn't find anything. At all. Like, you would think that somebody would have done that by now, but whatever. I'm just gonna keep using Spotify like I have been for a long time. Because it's just weird. Give me just a second here. But it would be so nice. I really hope that the next update does it. Because listen, Concerned Ape obviously has been watching the stream, right? He's obviously been watching the stream. He's here all the time, probably lurking on us. He's probably here right now. Hey, everyone, wave over to Concerned Ape. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Bad Legion and Calliope? Everyone say hello to Mr. Ape. He's probably out there chilling with us. So, my request for Mr. Ape is that to add a loop button, just like Fields of Mystria. Add a freaking loop button that just makes the music play all day with very small loops, like with very small breaks in between. That's all you have to do, man. Just add a loop button, dude, and just give me the option as the player. It doesn't need to be more than that. You don't need to overthink it. Just give me a freaking loop button. Fields of Mystery, I figured it out, man. It's not that hard. Like, and the reason I say that is because I understand that there's a certain level of integrity. Like, if you're trying to provide a certain experience that you don't think looped music appeals to, I really do respect that. And I respect why he's maybe never done it before. And that's why I say, give us just the option with a button then, dude. Right? Like, just give me the option to choose, because, you know, a streamer mode, something. Like, you gotta know that we're out here streaming your game. You gotta know that there's plenty of people who would prefer the music to be looped. You know what I mean? Like, he's gotta know that by now. If he's watching, he needs a sub. Hey! Yeah, so like, I feel like it's not like I'm just making this up. Like, I know I'm not the only one that feels this way. All right, we'll stop. We could stop at the mines, maybe. Nah. Let's just go to town. Maybe we can do meet a couple other people that we haven't met yet. Let's go. Hello, Demetrius. Just getting some quick friendship points while I'm here. Yo, what up, Fuzzy Dimples? Good to see you. Yeah, dude, it'd be so sick if 1.7 came out with a loop music button. I would be in heaven, dude. Read any new books lately? No, not much reading. I was thinking about picking up a book I just got gifted for Christmas, though, from Trips 14, because I was cleaning and I grabbed it and I put it on my table over here for ease of access in case I do want to read it, but I have not read. Yeah, that would be insane, Fuzzy Dimples. I would be I wouldn't want to know, because it would make me fanboy out hard. I wouldn't even want to know because of that. I'd be in heaven if they added a new song for each season as well. Yeah, right. So it could rotate or something. Like that would be so nice. Ooh, here's one of the most iconic cutscenes in the game. This is one of 2 iconic cutscenes. This is the one with Linus getting caught picking through the trash. We'll go ahead and we'll read this. We'll do a nice slow-paced playthrough and we'll read all the dialogue for all of you.
Oh, sounds like raccoons are back again. Filthy varmints. You turned up at the right moment, son. Could you do an old man a favor? Could you go around the corner and scare off those raccoons for me? They've been causing real mish.
Gotta make them sound a little older.
Thanks. Make sure you give them the old scare so they never come back.
I love that there's an actual dog. Yeah, his name's Dusty.
It was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, this is Linus. It was me. I'm sorry. I find a lot of hot, fresh food in these cans. Stuff that will go to waste if I don't take it. Do you think there's something wrong with what I'm doing? Get a job and stop leeching off of others, bum! Sigh. Not everyone's cut out for this world, Hylian. You don't know what it's like to be me. I'm not harming anyone. I just want to live life in my own way. Is that so wrong? Oh my God. You can go on home. I promise I won't rummage in George's can anymore. You can tell him you scared off the raccoons for good. H-Dad's bad. Is this Rob Boss? I mean, that would have been a Rob Boss answer, yes. That would have been. Yeah. But no, I sympathize with Linus here. Normally, I sympathize with Linus pretty big here. Yeah, he's the king of Stardew. I know what you were doing, Linus. If you need food, just ask. I don't want anyone in Pelican Town to go hungry. And this is really where you see Gus being such a good dude. Here, I've got a basket of zucchini fritters for you. Just make sure you dip them in that spicy marinara. Go on, take it. Gus W, dude. Massive Gus W, dude. Aw, thank you, Fuzzy Dimples. Massive Gus W, dude. What was I even going in town for? What was I even doing? I got distracted by the cutscene. What was I even doing? I was just going around foraging, and then I was going to try to go meet some more people that I haven't met yet. Let's see if there's anybody before it's too late. Harvey, I might be able to go pop into Harvey's. Maybe Leia's. Let's just try going to Leia and or not Leia, sorry, Haley and Emily real quick. Did we run into Leia yet? No, not yet. You think his full name is Gustard? I forgot, everything closes at 8, not 9. Gustard. Gustard? What? The way I pronounce A and R, I did make it sound like Gustard, and I feel pretty bad about that. Gus is short for Gussie. Boy, time has flown by, dude. It's been 5 hours? What? Welcome to Stardew Valley, everybody. I love this game so much, dude. I'm so happy we're playing this. Oh, man. This is what Stardew does. Yeah. Ooh, we got level 3 foraging, and we can make cookout kits, which is pretty nice. Seed cookie. Ooh, new expanded recipe and moss soup. Yeah, Stardew tomorrow as well. And then Friday, we're doing a variety-a-thon. And then Saturday, Sunday, more Stardew. That's right. It's a Stardew week, baby. It's a Stardew week. All right, so that's the schedule. That's the schedule this week. So we got today, Stardew all day. Tomorrow, Stardew all day. Friday, we got a 12-hour variety-a-thon showcasing 5 brand new games that I've never played on the channel before. I can give you an example of one of them. Will likely be Star Sand Island. Another one is going to be Roots of Paka. Another one is going to be Heartopia. I have not decided on the other 2 yet, but you can tell there's a theme here, right? There's a theme. The theme is going to be cute, cozy games that I haven't played that the community's wanted me to play. That's good. Cute, cozy ass games that the community's wanted me to play that I have yet to play. Welcome to our 12-hour variety-a-thon. That'll be tomorrow or on Friday. Yeah. Just 5 games that we've never played on the channel, all focused pretty heavily on those cutie pie games that y'all have really wanted me to play that I've never played before. And that's what this is all about. All right. So let's go ahead and throw up the wide song and let's reintroduce ourselves to everyone who's out there. Fam, if you're just tuning in for the first time, welcome to Stardew Valley. I'm Highly in Descent, and I've been doing Stardew Valley on this platform for 6 years. It was my second most played game, and still is my second most played game of the whole platform. Yeah, welcome to my show. I'm known on this platform for Animal Crossing, Stardew, retro variety, Nintendo variety, Zelda, of course. Some people call me an AC retro streamer. It's my new thing. But you got to add Stardew in there as well, because we've honestly done thousands of hours of Stardew on the channel. So I guess I'm an AC Stardew retro streamer. Got to add that in the mix. All right. A big dumb baby is what I really am. But let's not go there. You just made that up. No, the chat called me retro AC the other day. I actually kind of pulled the chat about it a little bit. It was an impromptu poll, and the chat said that it wasn't a poll technically, but and the chat room said to me that they have always seen me as a retro AC streamer, Animal Crossing. And I was like, that's kind of neat. It kind of fits me really well. It doesn't cover all the bases because we also do a lot of Zelda and a lot of Stardew, but it does fit me for, I think, the majority. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But again, to be fair, we've done thousands of hours of Stardew, and this game is one of our favorites on the channel. So yeah, cozy retro. Maybe that's it. Maybe instead of Animal Crossing, maybe I'm a cozy retro creator. Wait, have we just got our new name? Have we just got our new category? Cozy retro? Is that what I do here? Am I just old? That just means I'm old. Wait a second. No, I don't like this. No, wait, no. That just means I'm an old guy who has a blanket on his lap and who plays old games. Wait a second. I don't like this. Frick. Warm, fuzzy retro. I like that. That's a little better. You're George. No. Warm, fuzzy retro. I like that. Embrace the wise. All right. We're just taking a breather. We're not ending or anything like that. I'm just taking a quick break. All right. I just need to stretch and use the restroom. And I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be right back. Everybody, hit that follow button. If you heard what you liked there, if you liked what you heard, please consider hitting that follow button, dude. Thank you for considering. If you will, it goes a long way. If you're on YouTube, the equivalent of following is, in fact, hitting the subscription. So different words for different platforms. Subscribing on Twitch is a way to support via monetary shenanigans, but on YouTube it means just following. So please consider following on all platforms if it's something you would like to support. And thank you so much. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some water and we're gonna dive into a couple more hours of Stardew Valley, baby. You know how we do when it's a new playthrough. You know how we do. All right. So thanks for sticking with me, everybody. It's been an electric stream so far. It's been beautiful. and I'll be right back in just a moment. Yo, 3 months in the red, baby. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you for 3. I'll be right back. All right, sick. Let's do a quick round of Diddy Kong. Do a quick round of Diddy Kong. All right, sick. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Hold on. I can zoom in more for y'all. Hold on. Okay. Okay, cool. Wait, what the heck? I already started a save file. Oh, did I need to actually save the game? Dude, I thought I started the game last night. Dang it. All right, I'll figure that out. I might need an extra. I thought this game saves to the cartridge. Maybe I didn't click the save button or something. I don't know. Yeah, it should auto save. Yeah, what the heck happened? I mean, it's an old game. Maybe it's busted or something. Frick, man. Frick, dude. I was trying to race. I'm trying to race. I'm not trying to watch this cutscene. Guess we got to do Ancient Lake again. And here's a short intermission brought to you by Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, what the heck, man? It could be like a battery problem, right? If the battery's dead in the cartridge, then maybe it doesn't save, right? So does that mean that my cartridge might be dead? My battery might be dead in the cartridge if that's what's going on. I think so. All right, sick. Now I wonder if I do put a battery a save pack in it, will it work? I don't know if it will. Mario Kart music with DKR. You know, I almost thought about putting some DKR music on when I stepped away. This ain't Stardew. Be right back, grocery store run. I know it ain't Stardew. We'll be ready in a second. Well, hold on, we're racing. We're racing over here. Hold on a second. Back up, fool. Nice. Slaying. Slaying. Back up, punk. What? I hit myself. What? How did that work? I should have saved my mitts. I should have saved them. All right, let me turn the music down a little bit so y'all can hear me. All right, now I got the heat-seeking missile. No one's passing me up. Oh, here it comes. Back up. Oh, no, dinosaur. And that's how it's done, dude. And that is how it's done. What you know about that? Could be dirty context. You know, I could have just turned the game off too fast or something. I don't know, man. Maybe I like turned the game off too fast last night and I didn't let it save or something. I'm not sure. It's like I'm hanging out with my cousin Hylian. Cousin Hylian. Yeah, all I did is I think I just went to quit game. I don't know. I actually don't have sound coming from that TV. So check it now. Yeah, I will. I'll check it and then I'll restart it later and we'll see. All right, you guys down to get back to some games? Let's go. Anyways, impromptu little break there. Let's go ahead and get back to some gameplay here, baby. Let's get back to some Stardew Valley. Boom, ba-da-doo. Thanks for your patience, everybody. All right, let's go. Can I play that in the background while you play Stardew? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a CRT. This is the humble beginning of my retro journey. A CRT television will be had. Will 100% be had for sure. No, I've never played Magical Racing Tour on Dreamcast, but I'm gonna pick up a Dreamcast, so maybe one day. All right, anyways, that was fun. That was fun. That was a fun little journey there. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, for my little DKR session. Little retro gaming. Would y'all watch me play a game like from that angle? Like the whole game? Just retro vibing with Hylian? I've seen that kind of content before. From that angle? Could you actually see the game pretty well? That's so silly. You love that angle? What's up, Mill? Yeah, it was actually pretty watchable. Nice. That makes me happy. Ooh, the bookseller's in town today. All right. The spirits are in good humor. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we're getting our cat Tangy, dude. We're getting our kitty cat Tangy. I have a CRT that I want to put in my office, but I have to get rid of a couch to fit it. Isn't that funny? We're talking about a TV, but you have to get rid of a couch to fit it because that's how massive CRTs are. They're the size of a whole couch. Exactly. I found it sitting outside the entrance of your farm. I think it's a stray, poor little thing. I think it likes this place. Hey, don't you think this farm could use a good cat? Will you adopt this cat? Dudley. Who do you think this is? Dudley. We're naming it Tabby instead of Tangy. We're throwing one to Tabby, everybody. We're throwing one to Tabby for the first time ever. We're throwing Tabby a bone. She never gets those. Only scraps. Well, little Tabby, you be a good kitty now. You mean kill it with fire? At one point, Tabby was kill it with fire, but now she's my kitten farm, or my farm kitten. Kitten farm, what? What are you doing here? Oh, Robin's trying to get me to upgrade my house to a kitchen. Okay. Susan? Oh, I forgot about Susan. I forgot about Susan, dude. My name is Susan. Lewis told me you're a new farmer in town. I'm trapped on my farm in the mountains, so I can't say hi in person. Hopefully the mess Joja made will be cleared out soon, because I'm going a little stir crazy. I forgot, Susan, there's a farm to the north that y'all haven't met yet. And Susan, she's a lovely character, dude. She's honestly, I think she's a marriage candidate as well. She might be a marriage candidate. Her name is Susan, and she lives where the train station is. But she's trapped until you unlock the train station. Very cool, very cool. I wonder how she sent that letter if she's trapped. By pigeon mail, I guess. Yeah, all pigs do is collect truffles. That's right. Good question, Exhaustion. Yeah, all pigs do is collect truffles, but truffles are very sought after, and it's a really good way to make money. So don't discount pigs because they feel a little bit worthless. They're far from worthless. Yeah, just a heads up. Like, they are actually really useful critters. We should have sold those potatoes at Pierre's and bought more seeds. We can still buy them tomorrow, but yikes, that was a mistake on my part. So we're going to Pierre's first thing tomorrow, and we're buying a ton of seeds. A ton. We're going to convert to cauliflower, I think. She sent it via paper plane. Yeah, truffles are good money. So just keep that in mind, despite the fact that pigs seem like they're kind of lightweight, not as good as some of the other animals because you don't get daily product from pigs all like that. They are actually a really useful farm animal. Eli says, I'm lucky that I still have my old CRT that has a VHS slot. My father wanted to sell it, but I said no to him because come on, I still have my childhood VHSs in mint condition. Dude, I'm actually so jealous of that. You're right. You are lucky. You're very much right about that. You are very lucky. Is kale a good moneymaker? I don't know. I've never tried purchasing kale. I usually just do the berries. I'm a big fan of strawberries, blueberries, and cranberries for year one. I'm a pretty big fan. Oh, speaking of, don't we have a festival coming up soon? Tomorrow. So yeah, I'm usually a pretty big fan. Oh, tomorrow the store's going to be closed. I could buy strawberries instead, but I'd only get like 2 harvests from them if I plant them. I don't know if it's worth it. I usually don't do strawberries year one. Go up on the TV. Yeah, no problem. Exhaustion. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking. Yeah, I've never really done kale for money. Is that something I should try out? Usually I'm a berry guy, or I do the big stuff like cauliflower, pumpkin, and melon. She says she plays Stardew, and she's ranting about her cat blocking the bed. Yeah, the cats will do that in this game. That's really funny. I have a whole room dedicated to the retro aesthetic, old CRT, VHS collection, retro games on the other. Oh, I'm so jealous, dude. Yeah, I'm slowly creating my dream retro laboratory. One thing at a time here, and that's right. I eventually will get myself an old CRT. All right, we were gonna go mining today. I want to go check the traveling merchant just because why not? I only got 400 bucks. We could buy more seeds, but really we're not gonna end up planting too much. We'll just wait and we'll save our money for Sunday or even tomorrow at the festival. So yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and hit the mines, which means we need to get some food. Bring some food with us. And let's grab the bug steak. All right, let's go to our traveling merchant exit real quick, right down here. Yeah, I've never done Kale, but I might try it out. Yeah, why not? Oh, the faster XP. Wow, I never thought about the XP being a part of the equation. That's so smart. You get more XP if you grow shorter time frame stuff. And early game XP does like really matter. Huh, fun. Food for thought. Picks it up. He's a magician, collects everything. Everybody's letters plus gifts, plus the endless stuff we sell from the farm. Oh, you're saying Lewis. Lewis is a magician. You know, I've never heard that take before, but I really appreciate it. Magician Lewis. Old Magician Louis. Oh, well, fudge, sure. It's probably not, it's not that it's a bad money maker. It's just that there's probably better money makers. And I knew that as soon as you put your comment in the chat, just because I know enough about Stardew Valley to know where all the key money makers are. But there's a difference between a moneymaker being bad and just not, like, Kale might not be the focus for money, but it might be good for other reasons, you know? Convenience, XP. Good day, Hylian. Yo, what's going on here? You gonna open up this cliff, buddy?
Sigh. Morris promised Jojo would clear away this rockside by now. Susan is trapped at home and can't get out except via train. Now he's telling me the cleanup operation is delayed until early summer. Yes, my hands are tied.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
As the mayor of Pelican Town, it is my duty to ensure everyone is safe. Morris and I will reach a resolution regarding the rock slide soon. I'm just relieved that no one was hurt during the rock slide. I must be on my way, Hylian. Don't bother using your pickaxe to try to remove these rocks. It would take you months.
Ooh, Balloon in the Twitch chat. Hello. What's up, Ryan Perpetrator over on YouTube today? Thanks, man. And hey, we're 1 like away from 60. So if you're over there hanging out on YouTube, don't be shy. Liking is a free way to support the show, and it puts me in front of more people. Don't be shy at all. Let me say hi to Linus again. He said, please don't destroy my tent. Dude, who would do such a thing? Who could destroy Linus's tent? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. It's comfy over here on YouTube. You getting comfy? You getting comfy cozy, dude? You getting comfy cozy over there on the tubes, man? Nice. Perpetrator trying to get that balloon. I will eventually add YouTube to the game. It's actually not too difficult for me to do that. I will eventually. Yo, thank you, Layla. Hey, 63 likes all of a sudden. Thank you, Chad. The most supportive community on Twitch. All right, floor 20. Let's go. To the mines. And we got a free floor here, but we're going to go ahead and get this copper first. Grab the copper first, then we'll take advantage of the free floor. The free staircase is what I mean. We have okay luck today. Things might not be too bad. Ooh, yeah, there's that juicy mining music. They played some at the symphony, man, and it was so beautiful. All right, I'm going to break this barrel real quick, and then we're going to take that free staircase. Ooh, I need space for this amethyst. Yeah, Kale probably is a pretty decent moneymaker for sure. Yeah, you know, when it comes to Stardew Valley, it's like you have your min-maxing stuff, where it's like, what are the ideal crops to grow when you're trying to do everything the best possible? But then you're always going to have the conversation of stuff that's just good at making money. You know, like there's definitely going to be different ways to play the game. Man, monster floors are brutal, dude. They just eat into your time. the time that you have available in the day. I hate to leave all that slime behind, but you know what? We'll go ahead and we'll pick the slime up. And we'll drop the fiber since we have so much slime guts here. Yeah, red scroll, dude, right? Isn't that nice, dude? Burn out some bugs. I hate these bugs. I'm gonna skip picking up those bug guts. I don't need them. Hey, what's up, Kayleigh Moore? Welcome in. All right, floor 25. Sick. That was way easy. All right, see if we can make it to 26. Slime boy over here. Let's slay him. You gonna join? You gonna play some Stardew today? Passed out constellations? Track 14, bug guts. I'm glad we got a track count now. The worst is when you miss an enemy and have to search the floor for it. Yeah, they're such time eaters, those monster floors. All right. It seems like 26 is actually very plausible. Sorry, floor 30. Brain rot. Very plausible here. Diddy Kong Racing. Dude, NSO is waiting for Diddy Kong. NSO is waiting. No light ring, no light ring. Rocks are too valuable this early to sleep on. Yeah, they really are. I like geodes as well. So it's like, I'm going to prioritize some of that stuff in my skimpy inventory here. I'm going to get some good cash tomorrow. I might even be able to afford the book bag upgrade on Sunday, depending on how much cash I get, because I just sold like 50 potatoes. So we might have enough to go ahead and just grab the book bag upgrade, but as you all know how I like to play, I also like to focus on just as much money as possible early game. So it comes down to like, how annoyed do I want to be for the first season of the game, right? It's like, how annoyed do I want to be? Do I want to try to rock just no book bag upgrade, or do I want to just go for the book bag? And usually you want to think of book bag upgrade as a profit increaser, because you're increasing your overall inventory space, which means you can bring more goodies home on your foraging adventures, which means you're technically making more money. So like it's not like the book bag isn't a proper investment. It's just a different kind of investment, because when I invest in seeds, I'm getting guaranteed money back. But when I invest in the book bag, it's like philosophical money. It's like, it's not exactly money, but it is. It's weird. Your little avatar is cute. Thank you. We're going for kind of like a Link vibe. We might be able to go for floor 35. Let's go. A no backpack upgrade run would be so hardcore. It'd be a bit much for sure, but sounds like a fun challenge. Bag upgrade equals guaranteed quality of life upgrade. Right. So it's like, that's why I said earlier when I was giving tips to fresh players, like the bag upgrade's probably the most important thing you purchase early game, like by far, because it's just so important. But since I've played this game for a long time and I have so many hours into it, sometimes it's nice to kind of challenge myself to try different things or to experience something a little different. No bag challenge, you just put chest everywhere? Pretty much, yeah. Just treasure chest everywhere in the game. Stardew is one of my favorite games, but it's so annoying because it's the one game my BF refuses to play with me. I get bossy. Do you really? That's kind of cute though, dude. You're like, this is exactly where you need to go. This is exactly how this game should be played. Dang it, we ran out of energy. We should have went with rocks, not the ore. Now we have to walk home ridiculously slow. I think I have some backup food in here though. Okay, I do. Thank goodness, because walking home with this speed's gonna suck. All right, we can leave the sword here because we only need it in the mines, and we can bring all this stuff back home with us. We'll bring all this back home with us. I'm gonna leave the Gunther stuff in here, and we'll come back for that later so I can grab this stuff because I really want to get these rice seeds planted before the end of spring. And oh wait, I need to eat something so that we don't walk home super slow. Wait, that didn't even do anything. It didn't give me real energy. Oops. Okay, now we fix the problem. All right, and that clears up inventory space. We'll bring home the mushroom. Eat the gem. Eat the gem. My old teethers aren't what they used to be. I used to eat rocks before you were born, let me tell you what. But not today. But I'm trying not to give Pierre a dime. I love that. The don't give Pierre a dime playthrough. Yeah. Yes, dude. How you doing, by the way, Charlie? Yeah, the 10-year Stardew Valley anniversary is February 26th, which is one of the reasons why we're playing, because we're going to be here to celebrate on the 26th. We're going to be here to celebrate Stardew Valley's birthday, and Concerned Ape is supposed to be doing an announcement of 2 brand new marriage candidates this February 26th. That's right. We're getting 2 brand new marriage candidates, and Concerned Ape said that he's going to make the announcement on the birthday of Stardew Valley. That's right. So the 26th is going to be a hype freaking day as we all find out that we get to marry Robin and steal her from Demetrius. Oh, I said it. You know what I want? A man's knows what he wants. Let me have her. Let me have her, Demetrius. Let her go. Taco. Yeah, February 26th. So that's the plan here. Oh, we can pet our new cat. Hey, Tabby, welcome home. Here we go. Level 2 farming. We got our access to sprinklers. Yo, we'll see you later, Nug Isle. Thanks for being here. Behave, YouTube. Ooh, $3,000. That's enough for the bag upgrade. Will the update mess with your mods though? Oh yeah, we're not gonna. Oh yeah. The update's gonna destroy everything, of course. Yeah, that's right. So the way that we'll handle that is I will still be continuing my normal expanded playthrough, even if I won't be able to participate in some of the new content. Because the truth is that most of these updates aren't going to be so much content that it's going to change everything. It's going to be real subtle upgrades. So if the upgrade comes out, if the update comes out before I'm done with this playthrough, we're just going to keep playing expanded anyways. It's not that big of a deal. Because this is fun and I won't need access to the little update stuff, you know? Again, update stuff is nice, but it's not like it's going to be so game-changey that I'm going to be over here foaming at the mouth. You know, it's just going to be new content that we will pursue in the future. And it'll be fun, you know? And once the mods do get updated, which usually only take a couple weeks at most, I'll just be able to I'll be able to update and everything will work out anyways. So it's only going to take a week or two for most mods to get updated and we'll be good. So yeah, I've thought about this. I've considered all this. Also, you're assuming, well, maybe you're not assuming anything, but just to be clear, Concerned Ape didn't say the update was coming out February 26th. He's just announcing the new marriage candidates for the update. We don't have a release date for 1.7. And while he might shadow drop it, a lot of people are predicting that 1.7 is going to drop next week. There's a lot of people who are predicting this. It will be releasing next week. It could be shadow dropped. I don't know if that's the case. We might just get a release date. If anything, we'll just get a release date for the update. So just to be clear, we don't know when this update's coming out. Concerned Ape's just going to be doing a teaser. Yeah, just to be clear. Yeah, a shadow drop does sound plausible, right? It does, because Concerned Ape loves surprising. You know, he loves surprising people, so. So yeah, update stuff totally affects mods, but nowadays the mods don't get affected as much. So Silverblink says, also the large modders like Expanded get early access to fix the mods ahead of time. So there we go. There's another reason why it might not matter that much because of that as well. So there you go. Yeah, great question, Gilwen, by the way. Great question. Yeah, we should be good. We should be good with update stuff. And like I said, I actually already thought about the future and what would happen to this playthrough if 1.7 released. And, you know, it's going to be hype and everyone's going to be playing it. I'm still going to be playing Stardew. I'll just be playing Expanded. And if I don't get access to all the new content right away, I still think that it'll be excited for us here. We'll all be together and we'll be enjoying the update regardless, you know? It'll be kind of similar to 1.6 where all the Switch players couldn't do it right away. I'll just be a quote unquote Switch player. You know what I mean? Like it won't be a big deal. So it'll be fun. Even though I don't see him having a massive delay again, because everyone complained so hard about the delay between Switch and PC last time, I really do think he's gonna make that gap a lot smaller if he can. I think so. If I had to predict, I think the gap between Switch and PC is gonna be a lot smaller this time. Did the Switch 2 version fix release? I'm not sure. Good question, actually. Yeah, good question. All right, let's head. I guess we have until what, noon? What time does the event start? 9? I guess we're just going to work on the farm today. And we're just going to focus on the event. So let's continue clearing up our crops here. Hey, what's up, Reezy? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Oh, the Egg Festival has begun. Okay, I have until 2 p.m. to get there. And we're going to wait until 2 p.m. because we want to take advantage of as much of our time as possible. So for the new players out there, the way that it works is that you don't have to go to the event until the last 10 minutes. And while I don't recommend you push it too hard because you could end up missing the event on accident, I do recommend that you don't go to events right away, because no matter what, the event is going to delete most of your time. Right? Like no matter what, you're going to end the event at like 9 or 10 p.m. So my advice is to try to go to the event as late as possible and take advantage of the time that you are allotted in this day. So this is not even really an efficiency conversation, as more as just a common sense one. You know, you don't have to be playing the game efficiently to give yourself a couple extra hours on a holiday, right? Like, because the game just takes most of your day away anyways. And, you know, Grand Bazaar was the same way. Same as like old Harvest Moon games. Yeah, again, these are time management experiences, and you do want to be considering your time management and make sure that you're taking advantage of those little windows of time that you get. So that's kind of what I attempt to do here early spring with this first festival. Now, this one's easy because the way to get there is right down the hallway from my farm. It's right down the road. But like, for example, I've missed the dance festival before because I tried to push it too close and then I didn't make it there in time because it was a little further away than I realized. So don't push it too hard now. Make sure that you're respecting how much time you have available, but you definitely don't have to rush. So for example, I'm just going to chill and go do some foraging before I head there by going up here first. I believe Concerned Ape said he wouldn't release an update on different dates for different consoles because of how disappointed people were. Yeah, exactly. I believe I read that as well. Yeah, he was pretty down on the dumps because everyone got pretty upset. It's not even that people were disappointed. He actually just started straight up getting attacked on social media. I saw it with my own eyes. People were literally getting dirty with him. Like, how long do you expect us to wait? This sucks. Why are you making us wait for this? Like, instead of being like, yo, we understand. So like, yeah, like it's not just that he doesn't want to do it. It's also because like, I know he never wants to deal with that kind of stuff again. Yeah, because people are mega entitled. Yeah, he just doesn't want to ever deal with it again. Like, screw that. You know what I mean? Like, people just got really stupid. A bunch of Switch 2 owners crying, or sorry, Switch 1 owners crying, dude. Oh, we really want to play. And again, you know, I try to listen to both sides of the conversation. So what do I mean by that? Well, like, I get it, man. You're a little frustrated, so you're venting your frustrations. I just wish that you wouldn't vent them publicly. Go talk to your dog. Go vent to your pillow. Go vent to your mom or your dad. Go vent to your friend. Get off the fucking internet and stop. You don't need to express every piece of negative energy in your life over the internet. You're just helping add to the negativity. So take a deep breath, call up your friend. I'm sure you have at least one person in your life, and say, hey, can I vent for a second about my favorite video game? I'm real pissed off. You see, you don't need to go type it on the internet. That's the thing that people are missing. It's okay to be frustrated. It's okay to be disappointed. It's okay to get a little bit, you know, pushed to the points where you need to vent a little. But like, you don't need to go type it online. You don't need to go express it on forums and on Twitter. Like, just chill out. Like, that's my take on it. Are you spamming strawberries? I don't normally buy strawberries early on, actually. Funny that you say that. I don't normally buy them year one because you don't get as many harvests, so it feels inefficient. It feels super inefficient because you don't get as many harvests as you should, right? So this is actually a good opportunity to pick up the Wikipedia really quick, because I'll show you what I'm talking about. Strawberries wiki. And so I'm a little bit of a min-maxer at times. And if you go over here to the Stardew Valley wiki and you go to fruits, let's go to fruits here. So the problem with buying strawberries and planting them year one, is this. You see, if you plant strawberries on day one of the year, you get a guaranteed 5 harvest. But if I plant strawberries right now, I'm only going to get 3 harvest. And I might not even get that third. I might only get 2. I have to do the math. So it takes 8 days to get the first harvest. All right, I'm planting on like, what is it, the 15th or something? what is it in game? Like the 14th right now, the 13th. So I'm not even going to get my first strawberry until like the 21st. Think about that. And then 4 days after that, I get my second. I'm only going to be getting 2 strawberry harvests instead of 5. It's like not quite worth the cash. Now, it is technically worth it. For the record, it is technically worth it because look, the seeds only cost a couple bucks, but you get 120 per harvest. Look, so like technically for the record, they're actually worth it money-wise no matter what. They only cost 100 bucks, but you get 120 per cell. They are worth it. It's just, it's not as worth it as it could be. You could be getting like times 5 your profit versus just like times 2 or 3. So I don't generally do strawberry seeds year 1. Sometimes I buy them for year 2 or I buy them for the greenhouse, but I don't usually do strawberries. I usually just invest all my money into cauliflowers and potatoes and apparently kale. Yeah, and I kind of feel the same way. I'm not sure if I want to buy them this year. It would make my life a lot easier to just have strawberries in the fields. We would be making 20 bucks per purchase. It's not the worst. It really isn't. All right, let's go and see if we can win the egg hunt. Yeah, good question. Good question, though, Ron. I like talking about that stuff every once in a while. Yeah, you know what? I suppose buying a package for the greenhouse wouldn't hurt. But, you know, we already got ancient seeds, so it's like, we're probably just going to dump that into a greenhouse, yeah? I bought 115 seeds thinking I was maximizing profit, but that's a good view. Yeah, all right. I'll buy some for next year. Let's try to think as far into the future as we can go. All right, we're buying some. Yeah, you still make good money with strawberries because remember, don't you get more than 1 strawberry per harvest? So like, if you think about it, Ron, like that, don't you get more than 1 strawberry per bush? Yeah, exactly. Think about it. Like you are doing the game correctly. Strawberries are the king of spring. Like you're thinking correctly. I'm just talking about like the option of more money versus less, not like strategy versus not, right? Like I just look at strawberries and I see 5 harvest and I don't see 2 as valuable. So I just don't buy strawberries when I know I could get 5 normally. Whereas you are saying, you know what? I am going to get 2 harvests, but I'm going to make these the most profitable harvest possible. You're still making the best money possible for those last 2 weeks of spring. It's still a great investment. I think so. I just play the game a little bit differently. I'm a little bit more peculiar with my springs, and I've just like never been one to invest in strawberries early on. Yeah, it kind of depends on the player and stuff, right? Yeah, like, so for me, yeah, like it really is the best play though. I agree. Strawberries are fantastic. It's time for the highlight of today's festivals, the annual spring egg hunt. Yes. Calm down, kiddos. You're going to need all the energy, all your energy if you hope to find the most eggs and take home the elusive prize. All right, she's going down. She's going down. Look at Sophia's playing as well. Sophia, get out of here. Go! It's time for eggs! I already went like the most not optimal path ever. So, watch me lose this anyways. Expanded makes it like a little bit different. So, you know, I don't exactly know what I'm doing in Expanded. Do the NPCs actually pick the eggs up off the ground? By chance? Is that a thing? Do they actually pick them up? Or are the ones on the ground only for you? Isn't there one behind the car or something? No? Yeah, we went the most unoptimal path ever. We're gonna lose. I thought there was one behind Mr. Mayor Lewis's house. Yeah, they're all placed differently. Yeah, I thought there was one behind Lewis's house, behind the car. Or on the corner of the car? I think we lost. We got 8, but I think you need 9 to win. Let's see. Or we tied. No, we lost. Yeah, I think you need 9 to win. In vanilla, there is an egg on the car. Frick. I got played by Expanded. I got beat by a bunch of rats. I hate these kids. I hate this town. I'm going back to my corporate job. You suck. Sorry. Excuse me. Ahem. That I got a little intense there. My bad. Everything's okay. You know, I'm fine. I'm good. Everything's chill. You know, we're all right. We're fine. This is fine. Everything's chill, man. We're playing Stardew Valley. We're a cozy streamer. We should be cozy, right? I should stay cozy. I shouldn't scream at the top of my lungs that the video game that I'm playing sucks. Then people don't want to watch me because I'm not cozy. They tune in and they're like, another cozy experience on Twitch. And I'm over here like, you fucking suck! They're like, oh, I guess I tuned into the wrong stream. Oh, my bad. I'm here for the... You never quite watched a Stardew Valley playthrough until you've watched mine, I suppose. I need you to vent this anger. What's up, exec? Same. Ooh, level 3 farming. We got 5K bucks, dude. I mean, we're ready for upgrades. I lurk at work, and whenever you go off, I have to try not to laugh out loud, Logan. It is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe for my secret cookbook. Coleslaw, envisioning bland mounds of limp cabbage? You're not alone. But a great coleslaw can be much more. Much, much more. All right, we have a lot of stuff to do today. We have to go meet up with Haley and gift her a topaz for her birthday. Ooh, and we got some cookies from Mom. Yes. Score. All right, I think we want to keep one cauliflower for a quest later, so we're going to do that. Keep our cookies for later as well. Sell this. Find myself a topaz to give to Haley for her birthday. And then we can go check the traveling merchant before we go and buy seeds, because we're going to go plant a bunch of seeds in our field. We're not going to upgrade our watering can until our next rainy day. So we should go check and see if it's going to rain tomorrow. The Queen of Sausage. I did add a couple mods. So the mods I'm using, I am using Expanded and Frontier Farm. Then I'm using UI Info Suite. Then I'm also using a mod called Lookup Anywhere, where I can press F1 over anything in the game, and it gives me a bunch of information about the thing or the person, and it's basically just Wikipedia built into the game, which that's nice, so I don't have to keep clicking on the Wikipedia during my stream. So instead of having to pull up a web page every time I forget what Haley wants as her liked gift, or depending on my chat to always help, which is, you guys are very nice, by the way, I can just press F1 and I can see right here, boom, looks like we're giving a topaz to Haley for her birthday. So look up anything. I have UI Info Suite. I have a mod called Categorize Chest, where I can make my chest have specific categories, and it'll only accept items from those categories to better organize my journey. And then I also have NPC location, so it shows the NPCs on the map so that I don't have to hunt them down. And then I decided to go with the tractor mod. I don't know if I'm going to use the tractor mod. I haven't decided, but I decided to install it for the first time ever on my Stardew journey, thousands of hours. We might be checking out the tractor mod later to make our lives easier while we go to 100% expanded, because we do plan to 100%. So I figured, why not have a little bit of fun and check out the tractor mod potentially later if it's something that we're interested in pursuing. So we have the tractor, we have UI info suite 2. We have a command, exclamation point, Stardew mods. Is that what it is? Hold on a second. We have a freaking command for this, but I don't mind talking about it either. You know, whatever. I don't know. I don't remember what it might. I don't remember what it is. Cozy found it earlier and I forget the command already. SDV mods. There it is. SDV mods. There it is. Yeah, that's what I'm using so far. So not a lot. You know, I keep things pretty vanilla. I'm a vanilla gamer at heart. I'm keeping things pretty vanilla with just some quality of life stuff. Hot pepper to rub on George's foot or whatever. Some milk, a rabbit's foot, parsnip. Guess we could buy our first rare seed for fall, which isn't like the worst investment, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to save my money. Let's get out of here. Wait, what's the one that allows you to know what they like? It's called Look Up Anything. Or Look Up Anywhere. Look Up Anything. Something along those lines. It's really nice. What's up, Aurora? About to get a tractor and Dinkum too. Shift plus F1 for easy search. Shift plus F1 for easy search. Oh, wow. I can search anything. Oh, wow. Nice. Nicey. Nice. All right. We need to wait till 9 a.m. for this to open. So let's go check some trash. Boom. Yes, dude. The lady's updated photo in this mod is really cute. The cart lady. Does Stardew Expanded also have new areas? Yeah, new areas, new characters. New story, new marriage candidates, new items, new ways to play. I think there's even like new crops and stuff like that. So it is all very vanilla Stardew adjacent, but there is a bunch of added content. Yeah, it's nice. There's even like spells and stuff to cast later. Like potions, I think you brew. Some potion brewing. Haley, come on, come outside. Get out here. I'm waiting for you. I'm digging through your house. I'm on your computer. I'm gonna go and dirty your dishes. All right, let's go shopping. Going after Daz's girl? No, I'm just trying to get her birthday gift to her. Because I'm trying to do the friendship stuff really early in this playthrough so that I don't regret it later since we're 100%ing. Let's just do all cauliflower. Screw it. Let's go. We're broke again. I should have bought a bag upgrade, but whatever. I meant to, but I forgot. So this is what we're doing. What's up, Emma Floating Rupees? Hey. Should have bought a bag upgrade. I'm going to regret that, but whatever. Every dollar that we earn from here will go to my bag, though. Every dollar that we earn from here will go to the bag. Haley, open the door. You're wasting all my time today. I'm just trying to gift you on your birthday. I hate you so much. So what I could do is I could press F1 on her and I could see what her schedule is on her birthday. So her current schedule is that she walks to home. So her current schedule right now is that 9 a.m. she's going to be at home until 11. Then she goes out to Pelican Town. So I need to wait for 20 minutes. I'm telling Dazzy you're yelling at her girl. At his girl. I wish you could go in there if they're in there. Yeah, same. Dude, when I first ever modded Stardew, I had a mod called it was a mod where you could find lockpicks in garbage cans, and you could pick the locks of doors, and you could go anywhere in the game you wanted, even with your friendship levels low. It was so good. Now they have a new thing in the game. It's called the Key to the City, and that makes up for it. So you don't need to do that anymore. The Key to the City's in the game officially, but it's real late game, so it doesn't solve the problem for early game. Yeah, it was a part of our Rob Boss the Villain playthrough because Rob Boss the Villain hated everybody, and we needed a way to make Rob Boss be able to play the game, but right, like we couldn't do anything in the game because everyone hated us. So we couldn't like access talking to people and doing quests, and like we were always screwed. So we decided to do the lockpicking mod so that we could break into people's houses, very Rob Boss-esque, mind you. We could break into people's houses, and then we could... Oh, we were going to sell the potatoes and buy more seeds. Oh, you know what? Let's run back to the store really quick, because these potatoes might be enough. We might be close enough to buy the bag, maybe. Let's do that. We're wasting some time here, but whatever. So yeah, it was the way that we circumvented the fact that Rob Boss gifted literal trash to the townsfolk. Would gift literal trash to the townsfolk. So like all of our friendships were like at 0 with everybody, and we found our solution. Yeah, what up, Maddie Senji? Oh, we're so close. Oh, 1,500. Oh, give me a discount. Freaking Pierre. You know why they call him P-Air? Because when you walk by him, the air around him smells like pee. Yeah, nasty. Is it easy to get expanded? Yeah, it's easy to mod this game. Exclamation point. Star SV. Wait, how many commands do we have? We have too many commands for this. Because I have another one called SV mods that I just made to give people the guide. There it is. There's the guide right there. Use that guide. It's super easy to mod Stardew Valley. We have like 18 mods for this, for our commands for this, dude. We have SVE, SFV, SFV, SFV mods, mod, SFV, SFFF, SSF. No, for real though, we have a command that's SVE for Stardew Valley Expanded. Then we have one that's SDV mods. And then we have one that's SV mods. It's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot, actually. It's maybe a little bit much. You have almost a decade worth of commands. I really need to. I said mods, but I meant commands. I really need to get rid of some of my commands. You're not wrong. We have maybe a little too much. We have so many old ones. All right, now to water. Boo, 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 boo. Do 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 do. All right. This is going to be some good profit for summer. Right at the end of spring, all of these cauliflowers, we just planted about 70 cauliflowers. Right at the end of spring, all of those cauliflowers are going to become harvestable. And we are going to be able to make a bunch of summer money. So we can go into summer with some pretty heavy blueberries. which will be nice. So for now, the watering simulator starts. Not too bad of a watering simulator so far, but a watering simulator nonetheless. Stardew SVU. Oh my lord. Okay. All right. I'll still never forget the time where I planted 300 blueberries. That's right, 300 blueberries on summer day one, year one, and I didn't have an upgraded watering can. The amount of strategy that I had to do to water those crops every day was insane. We were eating everything we could. We were digging in the trash. Some days we were not finishing watering until midnight in game. Sometimes we were not finishing watering until midnight in game. Like, it was insane. It was the craziest thing I've ever done in Stardew, I swear. I swear. Imagine getting to summer and not having access to quality sprinklers. I mean, that's not the most unobtainable goal. It's really not. I think the hard part, though, is farming up enough gold, iron, and quartz to even have access to the recipe, like to craft it. I think that's the hard part, right? I know you were capping, but that's the hard part. Like, how do you get all that gold? Like, that's tough, man. You would have to seriously only grind the mines early on pretty heavily. You'd have to get a little bit lucky as well. It's very doable though. Dude, I've seen this game get played so efficiently. Anything is doable, man. You just have to go into it with a plan. And that's like the big difference, is like going into it with a plan versus just going into it and hoping that you make stuff happen. If you go into Stardew Valley with a plan of making something happen, you can do a lot of really fun challenge stuff. But you have to like actually have a plan from the start and make sure that you're doing certain things from the very beginning throughout the whole playthrough. Kale gives the best XP for leveling up. That's what we were just saying earlier. So Fudge Monkey, good morning, by the way, Fudge, good afternoon, rather. Fudge was saying that they read on Pinterest that kale was one of the best crops for spring. And I never considered experience being a reason to grow kale. Growing something for experience is such a cool strategy. I never considered that, dude. Growing something for experience versus money is such a cool, like, way to approach the game. Like, I would have never considered that. Ooh, nice, smart, Bell Bun. Also, smoking fish is really good. Just a heads up, Bell. If you can get your hands on a fish smoker early, it takes your fishing profits to the next level. You know, I did a fishing only farm. I could safely say it, I would know. I've done a full playthrough maximizing the profits of fishing, and I can tell you firsthand, there's a lot of money to be made fishing in this game. There's a lot of money to be made fishing, dude. A lot. And you know, we never even fully maxed that playthrough out as hardcore as we could have. Like, we could have went harder. But we ended up taking a break from it. We just got distracted, and you know, to be fair, we finished that playthrough. We finished it. I called it finished. But there was one thing we wanted to do before we wrapped that playthrough up. We wanted to fill up all of our fish ponds with legendary fish. And that was the one thing we didn't do, because the game was giving me the worst RNG ever. They would never activate the legendary fish quest from the queue room. Y'all remember? I sat there waiting for weeks in game. like weeks and weeks and weeks, and I wasn't getting the quest. So it's like, you know, somebody mentioned the other day they were kind of sad that the fishing playthrough wrapped up. It's like, well, if you remember, I called the fishing playthrough finished, and we were like content with the wrap up. And then we came back and we were like, actually, can we take this to the next level? Can we try something else? And then we just failed because we couldn't get the quest. So like, well, I don't actually think the fishing playthrough was one that we like let go. I think that one we finished. We completed our goal of proving that how much money you can make fishing, you know? I feel like we did a pretty good job, and we could always load it up again and show it off if we ever have to, because it did look pretty cool, the farm itself, with all the fish ponds everywhere. I will say the only other thing we didn't do was decorate. From the beginning of the fish farm playthrough, I boasted a big game about decorating, and we never decorated. I just didn't have the energy, dude. I was so burnt out of decorating at the time. Yeah, I remember that now. I boasted a big talk about decorating in that playthrough, and we never did. I just like didn't have the energy, I guess. I still do want to sit down and do a decoration playthrough of Stardew. Like a real nice decoration playthrough. I need to see your layout. Yeah, I'll have to load it up for you, Bellbun, and I'll snatch a screenshot for you. So even if you're not here, you can see it. Those fish are needy little turds. True. Holy heck. What's up, Linda Love, by the way? Linda says, don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you, Linda. Also, Exhaustion, I'm so sorry that I missed some of your comments here today. I accidentally covered up my YouTube chat, but I'm remembering, I'm slowly figuring out how to stream with both chats. So thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate you, Exhaustion. Thanks for hanging out on the YouTube today. There's a VOD for that playthrough. There is. It's not released yet, but there is. There is. So I can get it out as soon as I can. Oh, that sucks, Breezy. Dude, losing your year 8 playthrough is so sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. It's salmon berry season. All across the countryside, bushes are teeming with juicy little berries, and they're free for the taking. Harvesting them is a great way to earn some extra cash. Dude, that sucks, man. Now that I have perfection on my main save, I want to redo the whole design. Dude, I'm telling you, designing is actually really fun in Stardew. I've only ever designed once or twice, but I had a blast both times. It was so much fun. I do encourage you guys to consider doing a little bit of decorating in modern Stardew. Like if you haven't ever done it, or I would consider it. When you snooze, are you a honk shoe kind of guy? Are you a honk me kind of guy? I'm a honk shoer. I'm a honk shoer with a little bit of snoring in the mix. I mean, honk shoe is supposed to be a snore, but you know. Oh, I forgot. It's my future Bay's birthday today in game. Let's make sure that we go and celebrate, shall we? Let's make sure. I don't remember what we're giving her. I don't remember what we're giving her here. Olivia, we're gifting her an amethyst. I think we have one in a chest. And she's going to be in Pelican Town around noon. That's probably when we'll catch her. All right. Bark at her. I heard she loves that. Get out of here. Nuts. Stop. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. All right, you know what I'm going to do to get my bag upgrade early? Oh, you're good, Nugs. You don't have to ever apologize, y'all. You know, you don't owe me or anybody else anything. Thank you. I'm gonna actually just sell a bunch of junk out of my chest here because we still have half of spring to collect more leeks and stuff. I'm gonna sell all the gold star stuff since we don't really need that for cooking. And we'll keep the regular stuff for now. Because if I clear out my inventory real quick and I just sell a handful of things, I'll have the money to buy my book bag upgrade. And then I can do this quest for Robin as well. We can do that today. And then we'll have our cash. Easy. Easy money. We'll have our cash. So tomorrow we should be able to buy our bag upgrade. Yeah, that'll be easy right there. Easy cash. Boom. I gotta remember that I'm separating these chests now. Oh, we have a mixed seed to plant. Don't mind if I do. All right, and then don't I need some food to eat? Not yet. We're fine. All right, so we're giving her an amethyst. I heard Harvey's a good Mary. Yeah, you know, if you like being charged to heal yourself by your husband. Yeah, could you imagine? Oh, honey, I just don't want to get in trouble for male practice, so I'm gonna have to charge you street prices for your penicillin. Like, what? What? Hey, buddy. Harvey's a bum. I didn't say it, chat said it. No, I destroyed a crop. That's what I get. No, that's it. We're restarting the day. Let's go. Over a single cauliflower. You heard it here first. Whole day restarted over a single cauliflower. You think I'm crazy? I'm not crazy. That was profit right there. That was cauliflower money. We ain't going down like a chump. That was cauliflower money right there. Nah, not happening. All right, no rain tomorrow. Yeah, we got to upgrade our cans soon. I did that for a pumpkin I accidentally pickaxed. I probably wouldn't have done it if it wasn't so early in the day, chat. Just throwing that out there, by the way. If it wasn't so early in the day, I would have said screw it. I would have 100%. I would have been like, whatever, dude. So, but you know, early enough in the day that we can lock in here. Boom, 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 no shame. That's cold hard cash. All right, anyways, back to watering. Going, back to watering. Oh, and then where's that mixed seed at? Yeah, give me that. What did we learn? We learned not to carry the pickaxe when dealing with crops. Stares intensely at my inventory. Biggie, Hylian, Smalls. The Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. I don't remember the next part of this rhyme, sis. You know what sucks? There was this guy on TikTok that started blowing up because he could do these super awesome impressions of other rappers, right? And all of us people were blown away because like he would take a request and he would do these insane impressions, right? Found out homie was just using AI the whole time. He had an AI like voice changer or something. Like, dude, you're so whack, dude. Everyone thought he was like really talented. Everyone thought he was like this super sick dude and he could do all these insane impressions of different rappers and he would rap. He would like rap bars or he would like rap one of their songs. Homie was just using AI the whole time and just clickbaiting people And like, it's not technically clickbait because it's not like he said he was doing impressions. He never once said it. It was a ploy. He just worded things in a way where he was like, watch what I can do. Like, it was weird. Like, I think I'm just assuming that the guy justified it within himself because he never said like he was like doing the thing necessarily. Like, he never like was like, I am doing impressions of this, because TikToks are like Vines. So he didn't explain what he was doing, because you don't explain on TikTok, you just show. You know, so like that's why he got away with it, because he never once was like, this is what I'm doing here, check out my content. You would just show up and he would just be doing the thing and you'd be like, whoa, this is so cool. And then like after a while, like he started getting some really wild requests. And he was doing them, and everyone's like, dude, you have range. You can do Biggie, but you can do Eminem, but you can do like Rakim, but you can do like these modern rappers. And everyone's like, whoa, dude, this is crazy. And it's like, oh, never mind. Like, so sad. Like, come on, dude. Like, I genuinely thought he was like really talented, and I kind of felt like betrayed a little bit. I know that's like a dumb way to think about it, but like I kind of felt like I was like kind of invested in this guy. I was like, oh, wow, this guy's got it, you know? And then I was like, oh, no, he doesn't. He's just another regular dude like me. All right, hold on a second. We need to get a gift for Olivia. We don't have a gift for Olivia. So it looks like we're giving her a carrot. Looks like we're giving her a carrot, I think, because we don't have a good option. Let's go find out real quick. I think she's just getting a single carrot from me. Yeah, it says I have an amethyst. I just don't have it on me. Is it in the wrong chest? I could just give her some cookies if I really wanted. I'm not giving her my cookies, though. She should be giving cookies to me. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't have one on me. Fine, you can have my cookies, dude. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Did you donate? I had to have donated the amethyst, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Exhaustion. Thank you for your patience, bud. Yo, what up, Shreepa? Yo, what's the buzz? What's the buzz? You feeling dandelion? Guess who got tickets to the Stardew Symphony? Oh, nice, dude. I saw the Stardew Symphony like late last year in October. It was amazing. You were in for such a treat, Shreepa. You were in for such a treat. Also, it's been wonderful seeing you back in the chat recently. How are you, and what brings you back around Twitch? Were you just thinking of little old me? Or have you been watching my Grand Bazaar playthrough on YouTube? I do have a massive playthrough of Grand Bazaar on YouTube, by the way, if you are interested in checking out my playthrough. Yeah, it's nice to see you around. For those that don't know, Shreepa's been around for a long time, man. Shreepa's been with me since 2019. At one point, they were a moderator in the Hyrule Gaming Group Discord. We did get rid of the Hyrule Gaming Group Discord, by the way. So you'd have to join my personal Discord, Shreepa, if you want to keep up with us. By the way, I turned the Hyrule Gaming Group Discord private, and it's a streamer Discord now. It's just for my stream team, my stream teams. It's not public anymore. Just so you're curious what happened to that. Yeah. The Hyrule Gaming Group Discord is just for my stream teams now. Yeah, it's not for anything else. I basically gut it completely. I actually kind of regret that I gutted it. I'm going to be honest, Dazza, but that's a conversation for another day. I kind of did it haphazardly, and the reason I did it was for my own personal journey, but I was sick of running 2 Discords. I was just like over it. But I realized in hindsight that like I guess I didn't have to do what I did, because like some people got upset. I didn't think about the community of people who like built a home in that Discord over the years. I was personally just like over it, you know. Dude, something's in my eyeball, man. What the heck? I found your stream on YouTube and I came here. I'm watching while I work. Really like the vibe. What's up, Arcano? What the heck, man? Arcano comes in with some great vibes, dude. UMT gifts a sub over to Shripa. You know, I'm gonna jump in on the gifted sub stuff if y'all don't mind. The way I have my game set up today is I don't really like clicking in and out of the game because it's a little laggy. I'm gonna have to find another solution, I think, in the future, because I don't like this. It's like I have Stardew Valley on windowed borderless, but every time I click in and out of the game, OBS stutters a little bit and I lose a couple micro frames in OBS. I don't think you guys can even tell this is happening. Okay, Robin wants some wood. Finally, my chance has come. Wait a second. Let's see if we can deliver that to her. Yo, enjoy the sub, Arcano. Welcome to the show, man. Thanks for taking the jump over from YouTube to Twitch. It means a lot to me. I hope you enjoy my content. No pressure with that gifted sub. You know, even if you never come back to my show again, that's fine. But just enjoy 30 days of an emotes, all right? That's really what you got there. And I appreciate you, and I hope you find one that you enjoy. HDes Grow is technically my Stardew emote. Also, HDes Good and Bad are Junimos. But I think in the future, we might add some other emotes as well to the collection of Stardew stuff. I'm kind of currently cooking on 1 or 2 emotes that we could maybe add to the mix that would be Stardew flavored. Maybe something fun. We'll have to see. I have a couple ideas cooking. We might just need a thick Junimo. I kind of just want a Junimo throwing back its cheeks. Anybody else? Oh yeah, I still have Maypal as well. Yeah, the Maypal bear. I kind of just want to get a Junimo throwing its cheeks back. I think we're about to get a Junimo emote that's just throwing thick boy cheeks back right in the chat. I think that's what we need. I think so. Yeah, like HDes Dumper. Yeah, Junie Booty. Yeah.
I feel like I never get the morning show anymore, so thanks for being love now, H-Stage.
Aw, Candy Boo. Yes, yeah, dude. I don't always go into the evening and afternoon, right? 6 to 8 is my average, but a lot of times we do hit that 6 and we wrap up for the day. Thank you for 62 and thanks for being here. Dude, Stardew Valley always brings the nice long-term streams in, dude. The long boys. That's right. We're here for some Stardew, fam. Thank you. And Cindy Alice's birthday's today. Can we get some birthday love in the chat? Cindy Alice is tuning in to come spend some of their birthday with us. That's pretty freaking special. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Cindy. Good to see you. Words I thought I'd never hear put together. What? Junimo, Dumper, Twerks? All right. Let's say what's up to Sophia. She's being shy. Oh, Hylian. It's just you. She's so cute. Pink-haired queen. Sorry, I get startled easily. Hey, you're kind of new to farming, so... I want to give you a device as my way of welcoming you to the valley. Follow me to my storage chest. Aw, she's being so cute and pushing herself out of her comfort zone for us. Aw. I knew you for Stardew first. A lot of people know me as a Stardew creator first. Yep. That's right. Candy Boo, it's good to see you back, baby. Here, it's a sprinkler. It'll automatically water adjacent crops every day. I forgot, in Expanded, you can buy sprinklers every, what is it, like once a day? Or you can buy them in Vanilla. You can buy sprinklers in the basement of the sewers every Friday. But there's something else as well. Let's find out. I have an order ledger in my crafts room. If you need more, you can purchase sprinklers from me. Oh, yo, that's what I just said. Dude, you can buy sprinklers early game if you want to circumvent the mining grind. It's actually massive. Now, they're pretty expensive, chat. Don't get it twisted. But this is a beautiful alternative to those that aren't the best at mining. Look, $3,500 for quality sprinklers is not bad at all. And $600 for regular ones actually make them kind of semi worth it. Like, because they're not worth it to craft, but $600 is not a lot for these. Like, it's semi worth it. Really nice quality of life stuff here. All right, let's get out of here. You can also buy them from Krobus. Right, Krobus, you have to enter the sewers, and they're iridium. Krobus sells iridium sprinklers, but only one every Friday or something pretty whack like that. So it's unfortunately not quite as good for profit. I also forgot to drop Robin's axe off, which kind of sucks. I think we're going to head up north and we're going to try to drop Robin's axe off right now before the end of the day. Let's try to do that, since we're not really doing anything else. We were just exploring and foraging, and we have a little bit of energy left to burn off before the end of the day. So this isn't a bad play, and we could still get some more salmon berries from the north area as we're exploring. So I crafted one basic sprinkler to put in on an ancient fruit seed, so I never forgot to water, because I have a serious case of squirrel brain. I mean, it's good that you know yourself well enough to not let the squirrel brain win. So honestly, I think I like that. And, you know, that's just you having an abundance of self-knowledge, which is always good, man. All right, we're going to sell these as well. I found you through Stardew. I wanted to see if I definitely wanted to play it. Oh, T-rific. Another OG in the house. What up, T? Good to see T in the house as well. So, Cindy Alice, what are your plans for your birthday? Do you mind sharing a little bit? Arcano says, I do want to come back more often. I really enjoyed it here. So much that I'm working while watching. I'm so glad to get to know you in the chat. Love Stardew Valley, by the way. Aw. Dude, you seem like a very wholesome individual. I like that. I like your energy. Nice, nice. Old Gray Mare's in the building today. They say, I want to order food, but the weather is ish, and I feel bad asking delivery people to come out. You know, more people could think like you. You know, more people could think like you. You know, in fact, some would say, and this is just some people, I'm not trying to judge, but some would say, if you are ordering food in the middle of like a thunderstorm or a blizzard, you're a jerk. Some would say that you're actually a jerk for doing that. But I talked to a delivery driver about this. Hear me out. I straight up talked to a delivery driver about this because I was like, but am I? But am I a jerk for providing you money that you are out driving for? If you're on the road, if the app is turned on, then like, why? If anything, I'm helping you earn cash while you're working in bad weather. So am I really a jerk because I want to order food when you have the app on and you're working and you obviously want money? Otherwise, you wouldn't have the app on and you wouldn't be driving around. So in my opinion, those people are wrong. That's my take on it. Order your food, dog. Order your food because you're helping people earn cash and they decided to turn the app on. It's not like you're showing up at a retail job where somebody is like forced to kind of be there. That's a different situation. When somebody's kind of forced to be at a job and then you're there and like you're interacting with them, like maybe that's a little different. But I think that self-employed jobs like DoorDash and stuff, it's a little different. While they're still forced to work because they need to pay their bills, I think that it's a little different because they need your service. They need your business because that's all that works. So in my opinion, you order that food, dang it, and you don't hesitate. And again, I talked to a delivery driver about this and I asked him, I'm like, hey man, what do you think about this subject? And he told me, it was this guy, he was like a Middle Eastern guy. He was really cool. He told me that he wants me to order even if I don't plan on tipping. Listen to this. Bet you never heard this take, y'all. Swear to you. He said word for word, I want you to order even if you're not tipping. Because the difference between you not ordering because you're afraid to order because you can't afford to tip is me making no money at all, is what this gentleman said. He said, if you don't order at all, even if you're not tipping, I get $0. Whereas if you order and you don't tip, I'm at least getting the base money from the order. So he said, in my opinion, this humble delivery driver, he said, even if you aren't tipping, you're still providing my livelihood business. Therefore, I would prefer that you always order your food. He said, I don't care if you can't tip. Now, of course, he wants a tip. Of course, he would prefer if you were to tip him because he's putting effort in. He has gas to pay. But he told me out of his mouth that even if you can't afford a tip, you're still supporting him by choosing to order on the app. Therefore, don't overthink it. Do what you gotta do. If you gotta eat and the difference between you eating and not is because you don't have money to tip, then get your freaking food and give somebody business anyways. Because they're still gonna get a couple bucks for the order regardless. You know what I mean? And like, if you really care enough, you could just say that or something. You could like send them a message or be like, hey, you delivered my food. I couldn't afford a tip. I'll get you next time. Please, you know, I'm really sorry. Like you could give them some words to make up for it or something. If you like really, really feel bad. Right? So like, yeah, I just wanted to share that because I find that to be a fascinating subject. And when this delivery guy answered my question, I was shocked. Let me turn this down. I was like, wow, really? You would say that? He's like, yeah. He's like, even if you can't tip, doesn't matter. Because you're still supporting me, because I still get your order. I still get to go out there. And I still get to, you know, do my job. And I started thinking about it, and I'm like, think about how a restaurant probably feels the same way, doesn't it? Think about this for a second. Does a server not want you to come in at all just because you can't tip? Or does a server still want to get at least like some money that day, right? If you never go to a restaurant because you can't tip, which you probably shouldn't be doing, to be fair, then restaurants would shut down. Because not everyone can tip. So in all reality, a restaurant needs traffic of non-tippers as well as tippers. A restaurant needs traffic of all types, even if it's 50 cents, even if it's $1 tip, even if you're not tipping well. They still need traffic. The business still needs to run. So like arguably, even if you're just going out to eat and you can't tip that well, you're still supporting the business, even if you're not able to support the server directly. So like there's like a conversation to be had about like living your life even if you struggle to be able to tip or something. There's a conversation to be had. You know what I mean? Even if you are struggling, you could still get out there and live your life. Just when you can tip, like please consider doing so, right? I feel like restaurants are different. Well, restaurants are different. Tips do get, servers do get paid half of minimum wage usually because they get paid with tips. This is a real thing. Yeah, this is a real thing that in America, correct. However, you know, again, let's say that you're a server and you're working a job and 5 customers come in that day. And each of them tip you $20 and you made $100. So let's say the difference is that only 3 customers come in and you get tipped $20 and you get $60 because 2 of them decided not to show up because they couldn't tip. Is that really a difference for that server? they just made $40 less no matter what. So while it sucks to not get tipped for doing your work, the difference between a customer not showing up at all affects the business as a whole. And the business does need to run. And that's why it is similar to the situation that we're painting, right? It's like, sure, like obviously tipping is always the play, right? But like, if you really sit and think about it for a second, you know, like the only situation that this doesn't work is if the business is really busy and you're taking a seat from somebody who would have been seated that would tip. That's the only argument that I would agree with, right? Whereas like, let's say the business is booming and they had to turn down a customer for you and then you don't tip. Okay, well then that kind of sucks because that other person could have tipped. But that's not how that always works. That's not, you know, businesses aren't so full to the brim that like they can't just afford to have someone sit down, right? I'm not driving across town in traffic for your $0 to $2. Maintenance on my car is starting to stack up. A lot of people think delivery drivers are paid hourly, but we're not. Our time is our money. Yeah, which is fair, right? I mean, I don't think that this delivery guy speaks for everybody, but I do think it was an interesting perspective. So you're totally allowed to disagree with this random Middle Eastern man that told me that he preferred orders even if they weren't tips. Yeah, sure, you don't have to agree with the guy, but don't you think that it's an interesting conversation? Yeah, if you don't agree with him, you don't agree with him, you know, whatever. That's your business. You're running your business differently. But the reason I brought that up is because this guy was making it clear that he would prefer to make those $2 over nothing because he needed as much money as possible. He was broke. And he was like, no, don't you ever ever hesitate ordering food if you can't afford a tip because I need those $2. And every time I'm sitting around waiting for an order, I would rather be working on an order. And that was his hustle. That was his hustle. He was like, I'm out here grinding. He's like, please, I'll take any order I can get. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, that's just a different mindset, different strokes for different folks, you know? But that was his play. So I definitely don't think that guy speaks for all delivery drivers. Yeah, I don't think so. No way. I'd rather make a guaranteed $2 over a shot at $5. Right. I think that was his mindset. His mindset was like, anything is something and I'll take what I can get. Right. Like, yeah. Yeah. What's up, Durbear? How you doing today, dude? Also, what's up, Raiders? Hey, welcome in, man. The app I used rewarded you for accepting orders regardless of the tip and penalized you for not accepting those low value orders. So there's that. Yeah, I've heard about how that works because I sit and talk with my delivery drivers and stuff. I'm talking like Uber stuff. I sit and talk to them all the time. And I'm asking them questions all the time. Like, how does your business work? What do you do for a living? And like, I'll ask. And I've been told that that's how all the apps basically work. Is that they'll present you with like 3 rides before you get penalized. Like you're allowed to skip like 3 rides before you get penalized on Uber. After the 3rd, if you don't take it, they penalize you. But you are allowed to skip and choose and pick some of them. You guys want to hear something really crazy? You guys want to hear something really, really crazy? Listen to this. So one day I was in a delivery driver's car and he told me what his son was doing for a living. He was like, I told my son that he needs to go get a job, so he's doing Uber, but he sits at home all day and plays video games. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he goes, so he has the app up in his living room, all right? And he waits for orders to come in. and he sits there and plays Call of Duty. And then when he gets an order that actually like is worth his time, he takes it and he dashes out of the house, runs to his car, gets in his car, picks up the food, delivers it, drives back home, sits down and plays video games again. And he does this because he just skips all orders until there's one that has like a really good value for him. So he'll sit there and take the penalty and he'll just skip and skip and skip until he gets one that's like a $10 surplus or something. Then he does it. And he said that his son was making like $200 a week doing this. And as the father, he'll let him. He was like, you know, I told him as long as he can make like 200 a week, that translates to $800 a month. He's like, then he's fine. And that's not counting gas and stuff. So his son was making roughly like $150 a week, sitting at home playing Call of Duty, and then just dashing out of the house to deliver food every like 30 minutes. And he would do it for like 8 to 10 hours a day, just sit around playing video games, and he'd deliver a meal like every once in a while. And I was like, wow, this is literally like, we're talking min-maxing real life. Homie was min-maxing real life. And it was working for him because he was living with his dad still as like a college student. But it goes to show you that there's so many different ways to like make that stuff work. That if you're willing to get out there and get it, you can get it. Even if you're like, want to sit back and relax while you do it. If you can afford to sit back and relax, you know what I mean? Like, like it's pretty nuts, right? Like it makes sense. Pretty good for your first job. Right, exactly. The gig companies need to get it together. There's a parcel delivery service that drops off packages for students where I work, and those drivers get penalized for packages that they can't drop off, but 50% of the students don't put the correct info on their mail. Lose/lose. Dude, that sucks. Uh-oh, it's the Morris cutscene. Here we go. Yeah. So anyways, what you should take away from that whole conversation is the opposite of what Elementalist said. Unfortunately, in America, please tip. Please take care of your workers. However, if anybody ever puts a tablet in front of your face and asks you to tip for picking a pizza up, you stick your middle finger up to them and you walk out. Or if somebody puts a tablet in your face to tip when you go to the grocery store, you tip your middle finger up, because all of that extra tip nonsense is absolute garbage and they're just trying to extract cash from you. And guess what? Half the time that money doesn't even go to the workers, it goes to the business. How do I know? Because it happened to me. For a long time, people would tip at this pizza shop I worked at, and all of the tips on the little screen for picking up orders instead of cash would go to the boss. And it wasn't until we fought and complained that he finally started giving us a cut from those tips. So don't tip these random, unnecessary situations. Don't ever be goaded into it, dude. Don't do that. Do not be goaded into it, dude. If you're picking up food, screw them. Who's getting that money? Ask questions. I literally asked the other day. I was like, I'm picking up a coffee and I'm like, so who gets the money if I tip here? And the girl was like, my boss, not me. And she looked at me in all seriousness. And I was like, yeah, that has nothing to do with me. She's like, my tip jar's right here. And she pointed at a jar with cash. So what did I do? I put a fat 0% in that tablet and I walked out with my coffee. Ask questions. Don't give into that trash, man, because really your tipping should be going to servers and people like your delivery drivers. That's where you should be tipping people and people who really do depend on it for their livelihood. Right? Like that's please tip people, you know? But I had to throw that in there because Elementalist is a troll and they were like, HDes notes, Hylian told me never to tip anybody ever again. P.S. That's not what I was saying, all right? I was just saying, if you're broke and you're worried about ordering food, sometimes it's okay to order a little bit of food without a tip. Just don't make a habit of it. Because if you're so broke that you have to order food, but you can't tip, shouldn't you just go to the grocery store and cook? Ooh, I said it. He said it. All right, anyways. Welcome to Pierre's. How can I help you? You know, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do, you know? Sometimes you got to just order some food when you're broke. I've done it. I've ordered pizza and I had literally $5 to my name, and it was the most delicious pizza I've ever eaten. But, you know. Yeah, what's up, Miller? Good to see you, by the way. I think it would be different with like Domino's or something that is a restaurant that delivers, but with DoorDash or something, the person obviously wants to work. Yeah, exactly. Exhaustion gets it. Ahem. Come and get it, folks. Coupons for 50% off your purchases at Junimos. Anyways, that was such a random rant. Just a random conversation talking about tipping. Old gray mare. So what did you decide? Hold on, you gotta tell us out of context. Old gray mare. Did you decide to order or not? We gotta know now. We gotta know. Like you can't leave us hanging. Well, any takers? As a non-US resident, it shouldn't be down to the customer to pay extra. Oh, I mean, 100%. You're so right, dude. Dude, I could keep talking about this because it sucks. Like, the truth is like, tipping culture in America blows. It must be so difficult for you to lose your loyal customers like that. But can you blame them? Joja Corporation is clearly the superior choice. Soon the whole town will realize that. I know. I'm sorry, gamer lady. I know. I was going to do it this morning and I forgot. I'll take care of it. To anybody who does look forward to the schedules, that's my bad, man. I dropped the ball the past 2 weeks, but I'll do better. Thank you for your patience. And guess what? We got our bag upgrade. We got our bag upgrade. We got our bag upgrade. We upgraded our bag. We got our bag upgrade. We got our bag upgrade. We upgraded our bag. All right, sick. What are we doing now? We got the whole rest of the day. We're broke. We have half of our energy. We're going to the mines. We got our bag upgrade. Yo, what up, Sophist, baby? How you doing, dude? Me and my homies hate Morris. All my homies hate Morris. That's a good way to break in a bag. That's right, baby. I think I will order tip big and meet them at the end of the driveway. That's all you had to do, Gray Mare. Exactly. If I order in bad weather, I do those 3 things exactly. Like you seriously hit the nail on the head. You're a very considerate person, dude. I'll order, I'll tip well, and I'll actually go downstairs and I'll make sure that if they have to walk up my stairs or something, that they're not icy and gross. Yep. And like meet them halfway or something. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man. That's all you had to do. All right, we got our bag upgrade. We got our bag upgrade. We got our upgrade for bag. We got our bag upgrade. Chat, please. Chat's like, please, Hylian, stop. Please. Honestly, we should be foraging for salmon berries is what we should be doing. Because salmon berry season only comes around for 3 days. We should be foraging for salmon berries. That's what we should be doing. We'll go ahead and we'll take the long way and we'll forage on the way and we'll do less mining and more foraging. Dude, Mike Travis. It sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. Is that a guess? Is that a correct guess? It's weird going to other countries, as in America, they don't have tipping, but they're still nice to you without wanting your money. Yeah, that's the problem, man, is America's culture doesn't fit anywhere else. So when Americans go around, they get confused. And then when people come to America, it's like, what do you mean I need to give a bunch of money to this person? What do you mean this person makes literally half of minimum wage and they survive on the generosity of the patrons to the restaurant? That's not a normal job, right? As somebody who literally lives off of generosity of others and through my content and through people who want to support my journey, I know firsthand. I also, however, though, know what I'm getting into. I signed up for this, you know, like this is not normal is what I'm trying to say. But it's crazy that it's somehow like normalized in America for like food service and like other things. It's not just food. There's all sorts of weird scenarios where you're supposed to tip here. It's like, what? It's strange. I don't think there's any problem with tips though. I just don't think that the way that we execute tips is good. I think that servers should still be paid full time and that tips should actually go to the business or the person, depending on where the tip was supposed to go. Yo, Devil's Eggs with the 200 biddies. What up, baby? Has anybody ever worked at a place like that? Like I used to work at a place that worked exactly like that. They actually paid their employees really well and tips went directly to the business. And they told you that when you walked in the front door. They were like, tips go to the business. We pay our employees full. Our employees, not the servers used like literally had a stake in the business. Like they had like a stock. So like they had like a chunk, they owned a chunk of the business, almost all the employees. It was like this little restaurant and it was a Indian cuisine. And the employees were paid really, really well and tips were still accepted, but the tips went directly to the business. Just like that. Good old American tip. All right, we need to bring our scythe home today. So we're gonna grab it now. And now we don't have to put our sword away anymore because we have enough inventory space to keep it, so. All right, we'll do that. And we didn't keep our watering can on us. All right, let's see if we can do a little bit of mining before our time's up today in game. Yo, Sweet D with the tier 2? Yo, thank you. And thank you for 11 months, Sweet D. And thanks for jumping into the conversation. And can we get some love in the chat for the fact that we can have real conversations and not have them dissolve into a bunch of like emotional trauma? You know, it's hard because sometimes we get emotionally invested in conversations and then we have conversations with people and we get a little bit annoyed or frustrated. And that's all normal feelings, dude. Listen, it's normal to get emotionally invested in Nintendo, and then when somebody makes fun of Nintendo, you're frustrated. That's all normal. But what's not normal is acting out on those frustrations and making it to where it's hard to have conversations. You know, you got to keep yourself stoic. We're just here to yap. Why am I in this floor? What the heck? So, you know, thank you. I just want to say thank you for just letting us have a conversation, because some of us in here, just like our friend Sweet D, live off of tips, and maybe hearing me talk about it could have been a little frustrated, right? Maybe you're like, no, like that's not how that should go. I live off of these tips. You know what I mean? And like, while I just want to discuss things and I'm not trying to hurt any feelings or step on any toes or anything, you know what I mean? So yeah, thank you. I just wanted to say that every once in a while, I think it's important to say the thing that people leave unsaid, you know? Yeah, I just like to share the thing that sometimes people don't leave unsaid, like thanking you for doing everyday regular stuff. You know what I mean? Yo, Ham Labs with 2 gifted subs, excuse me. The 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Hammy. Good to see you. You know what I mean? I just said that to my buddy the other day and he thanked me for seeing him. I was like, hey, thanks for reaching out, dude. You know, you're really good about reaching out to people, even if they don't reach out to you too often. And you don't take it personal when people like kind of fall off a cliff. And I was like, thank you for that. Thanks for understanding that I'm just a guy who's stuck in the dark in this cave and I can't see anything. And, you know, I'm gonna forget to call people back sometimes and stuff. But, you know, you reached out to me and I thanked him for that. I was like, that's a good trait that you have. And he was like, thanks for seeing me, bro. Sometimes that stuff that we leave unsaid in life deserves to be said, like giving somebody a compliment or something, you know? So I like that. I just wanted to say thanks, everyone. I like having conversations here about anything and everything. And it's nice that I can do it here and know that people aren't going to dissolve into a bunch of lunacy. Because if you guys haven't noticed, that's how the rest of the internet works, right? You guys understand why I'm saying this, right? Like, have you gone anywhere else on the internet outside of our little humble home here? Half the time it just, you open your mouth and people are like, and you're just like, dude, I was just sharing my opinion about something. And they just start going off. You're just like, dude, it's not that serious. Like, calm down, please. Like, it's like, oh my God. Like, I'm just trying to have a talk, dude. Is that all right? I have a job where I argue with people often. Or people often try. Sorry, I have a job where I argue with people often. I try not to being that into my online activities. Also, I love that kind of stuff. I like that kind of stuff is usually smushed down quickly here if people are getting heated. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate you saying that, Cass. Yeah, but the mods, it's all the mods. Give me some love for the mods, dude. The mods keep the pace in this place. And while I do have a lot of control myself, because it's up to me as the streamer to make sure that I do squelch those types of like, okay, we better move on moments. It's all the mods, man. The mods have helped me become a better person by helping me better identify conversations that are better off moved on from. And the mods have helped me better be stoic in the face of adversity and to learn when it's not worth it to argue with somebody. These mods have taught me how to become a better streamer and person over these years. And I honestly, yeah, it's all the mods, man. Again, I do have a lot of power in my hands as well, and it's important what I focus on, and it's important for me to sometimes be like, okay, everybody, let's move on, right? But I gotta give it to the mods, man. It's all about the mod squad, baby. All right, I have just enough energy to maybe go pop a rock or two, and then we're going to bed. All right, let's go. Yo, thank you, Hammy, for the gift of the pastel constellations. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I just like to yap, you know. Stardew and Animal Crossing are just such yap-friendly games that sometimes I'll take the opportunity while playing a game like this to just talk about whatever. But I do really take a lot of pride in providing really good game commentary, and I've gotten complimented through all my years on my Stardew commentary, so I do my best to keep the commentary during Stardew focused on what I'm doing in game. And even if I am yapping about something, you'll notice I'll still jump to the game and explain like what I'm doing, so you can at least learn while we're here and you can better follow my journey. You haven't opened your Switch in 2 or 3 months because you last played Stardew, and I don't know how many strawberry seeds at the festival and have panicked. Wait, what? What's up, Sophus, dude? What have you been gaming on if you're not playing on your Switch, dude? All right, it looks like we have rain tomorrow in game, which means we can go upgrade our watering can, but we need a couple bucks. Isn't it 2,000 bucks? Yeah, exactly, Dazabon, yeah. Gotta get back to the fields, baby. Gotta get back to the fields. Thank you, Ham Labs, for the love in here today. And thanks for the hype train. I didn't even know we were hype training. What the heck? Okay. Thank you again, Ryan Perpetrator, for the donation, buddy. You're a legend, dude. Yeah, so we need 2,000 bucks to upgrade our watering can. I think we're gonna try to do it. Where can we sell stuff? We can sell some weapons to to the Adventurers Guild, but that's not going to be enough money. Do we have any quest we can do? Let's quickly check and see if there's a quest on the bulletin board. Fishing. Fishing! I can fish and sell it to Willie for the day. We don't need a lot of money. Because Pierre's is closed. I can't sell to Pierre. And I don't think you can sell crops to Jojamart, can you? I don't think you can. Whoa, Mike Travis, dude. I see you out here, homie. Thank you, man. I don't think Joja accepts crops. That's the thing that makes Pierre a little better, actually. Still waiting on the Master Mod Hammer. I know I did read a couple messages, by the way, that I might not have read out loud. So just a heads up, you can always repost your messages doing @Highly in Descent. Highlight your messages. Don't be shy to repost if I miss something that you really do want me to read or interact with, all right? Don't ever be shy about that. Yeah, we're doing a Joja run. We are doing the despicable, unsightly, unheard of Jojamart run. We are. Does Expanda mess up my vanilla game? No, but don't load up your vanilla game or anything. It won't mess it up or anything. Just don't load it up if you're concerned. Frick, I have to click out of the game again. Does that make sense? Like, as long as you don't like try to go load up your other save file, you'll be fine. And it wouldn't really mess it up anyways, by the way. Just for the record. It's like you're actually fine, but yeah, just that's what I do. I just make a point to not load up any other save files when I'm modding. Boop, boop, boop. My little cat. I think if you start the game with vanilla, it goes to vanilla instead. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like there's something you can do. It's not as scary as you would think, though. Thank you, chat, for following up on that. I remembered there was something like that. Lady Jovia might be hitting the nail on the head. Yeah, it doesn't actually mess up your save file anyways. It's all pretty intuitive. It's all pretty safe. You'll never like corrupt a save file or anything. Sorry if the music's been a little loud today. I guess I've been struggling a little bit with my audio balance, but we're fine. You know, I never actually balanced the audio since my test run last night. And I think I do want my sound effects up a little bit. Okay, there we go. I don't know about y'all, but I love the sound effects in this game. And I want to be able to hear them, so. Yeah, and what I do recommend you do, though, is if you're on PC and you're modding, Maddie sends you, congrats, by the way, on getting your mod running. I saw that earlier. What I want to recommend you to do is that you can actually go and back up your save file. And you can copy and paste your save folder and back it up, or you can copy and paste the mod folder and back it up. So if you are really, really worried about ever losing a save, I encourage you to do like a little backup. I encourage you to go in and be like, copy and paste your save file, your folder, and, you know, put it somewhere on your computer just as a backup, just in case, you know, some worst case scenario, you know what I mean? I actually back up a lot of my save files for archiving. Does anybody else do this by chance? I do a lot of archiving of save files on my computer because I like to preserve stuff. So like, I have save files from Skyrim from my PlayStation 3, chat. I'm not joking. I have save files from Skyrim on my PlayStation 3 and Metal Gear Solid 4, my first ever playthroughs of those games. And I can convert them from PlayStation to like Steam save files or whatever. There's a converter out there. And like, I like to save my stuff, man. I like to preserve my save files and go back to them. Rarely I'll go back to them and, you know, explore and see like what I can do, you know. Oh, what was I doing in this save file? You know, I'm a bit of a weirdo like that. I like to keep that stuff. All right, I think we're going to try to go fishing and selling fish to Willie and see if we can maybe make enough money to upgrade our watering can for the rainy day tomorrow. This is not gonna work out too well, I don't think, because I don't have enough time and Willie's already gonna close in a couple hours. And fishing is way harder than it needs to be early game, but in a good way. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try. If we can get this watering can upgrade, it would actually be really, really nice. You know, it would help if I could figure out how to walk on my effing farm. This farm is so much, dude. I'm just wasting so much time. It's all a new farm to me, so I'm lost over here. All right, we should be good going south because there's a shortcut to the beach in this game. And this shortcut to the beach really does matter. So let's try to grab some stuff on the way. Yeah, there's a pretty nice shortcut to the beach that you don't have to walk through town. One of the things that makes this shortcut so special is because days where there's an event happening in town and Stardew Valley expanded, you don't have to worry about that event being in your way from going to the beach. Does that make sense? Normally, you wouldn't be able to go to the beach without a totem because you can't walk through town. Oh, there's a fishing sunfish frenzy in the mountains. Right, that's where I should have went. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Well, so this is like a really, really nice, you know, little shortcut here to the beach. What do we think the new farm theme will be? Yeah, what will the new farm theme be? What would he do? No one was expecting the Meadows farm. No one was expecting the Meadows farm. 455 sounds doable. I know, but like, I did the wrong thing. I should have went to the mountains and did the quest for the smallmouth bass. Or I don't even know where the smallmouth bass appear. That's what I should have did. I'm doing this the hard way. Closes at 4 p.m. We got to catch some fish. If we can catch a couple fish here. And then Pierre's closes at 5. Or no. Clint closes at 4, right? Doesn't Clint close at 4? We have to get to Clint's by 4 o'clock. We can do this. We can sell gems and bars to Clint. No, why didn't I think of that? You're right. We could have sold our gold bar. Hold on, we got this. We're doing this. We're doing this. Dude, Mill Imperial's got the knowledge, baby. All right, I'm just going to go in here and sell real quick. And see what we're working with cash-wise. Dude, it's doable, dude. It's doable. It's doable. This is doable. If I keep fishing like a pro, we got this. My Little Pony themed? I don't know. I really have no clue what they could do. I really have no clue what they could do with the next farm. The Meadow Farm and the Blue Grass was so unexpected for me personally. So I don't know. I guess they could do. So they already covered animals. We already have a bunch of crop farms. We have a mountain farm. We have a fishing farm. We have an ocean farm. What sides of the game has not been expanded on yet? We're not going to make it. The fish is taking too long. We have a farming farm. We have like 8 of them. What do you say? What do you mean, dude? Underground farm? What if it's a farm that has a mine built into it? And there's like a certain amount of floors you can go on. Yeah, what's up, Junior Mafia? A lot of people deal with that when playing this game. They just have no idea what to do. I wasted time selling there, but it's because I'm panicking. I think just one more fish will do it. This is going to be cutting it really close. Come on, bite, please, bite. You're waiting. Come on, bite, please. I need you to bite like right now. Please, hurry up, please. Bite. Bite! Come on! Bite already! What is happening? Please! Please! I don't think we're gonna make it. Ah, the relaxing coziness of Stardew. I try to tell people this game ain't cozy. I try to tell them. Oh, I'm 80 away. Oh, the sardines. I could have got any other fish but sardines. Any other fish but sardines, and that probably would have been better. Any other fish, dude. I had to be in the sardines 3 times in a row. What's up, Vanessa Elizabeth? Sorry it's been long just lurking. We got you up on the big screen in the lounge this morning. Oh, great. So you're listening to me scream. You're watching a madman scream at a video game fishing. Great. Awesome. Cool. Awesome. Great. Yo, good to see you, Vanessa. You never need to apologize about not being around, dude. That's okay, dude. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're gonna welcome you back with open arms. No yelling in the library. All right, well, we'll wait for the next rainy day, and we're gonna save the $2,000, I think, here for the next rainy day, because there could be one way sooner. I could go spend the money on seeds and then instantly regret it when a rainy day happens 2 days in a row, maybe, right? So instead of spending our cash loosely, I'm just going to save and pretend that a rainy day is right around the horizon. I could have did some small bass fishing, but I'm over it. I'm putting my fishing rod back in the freaking chest, and I'm not touching it again until year 2. Because that was my plan going into the playthrough, to do all fishing stuff year 2. Oh, it's the 17th. Oh, we could have did the leprechaun stuff, maybe. Can we still go? What time does it end? Can we still go? Let's try. Dude, if we can get a pot of gold, man, that could have been, what if we would have got the pot of gold, then we could have went and did the quest. Dude, that sucks. If there's a pot of gold here, I'm gonna be so upset. Beep-bo-bo. Beep-bo-bo. Beep-bo-bo-bo. Here we are playing Stardew Valley, and we will have to make sure that we avoid the leprechauns, because I'm about to steal their loot from this bowl. 200 gold, you son of a... I could have just went here and did my freaking fishing rod. I could have... I'm so mad. I'm so mad we didn't think about that. We didn't think about it, dude. Oh my lord. It almost makes me want to restart the day. It's not that big of a deal. It's gonna rain again. It's gonna rain again before the end of spring. I say that, watch it not. But no. It'll rain again before the end of spring. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, I also got myself a new hat. So say goodbye to the ponytail. Woohoo! Oh wait, the ponytail stays. Nice. Sick, dude. Leprechaun Link is in the building. Oh, Vanessa Elizabeth. I hope the little ones are doing well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let the little one that drew for me know that Chet said hello, okay? The little one that drew for me. I don't want to assume names. I forget. But one of your little ones drew some awesome art for me, and I love it. We need a rat tail option. Every video game needs a rat tail option. Every video game needs a good rat tail option when you're creating your character. Yes, please, dude. Why is there not more rat tail options out there? You want to see? All right, this actually is probably a ponytail. Let me go take a look at something real quick. You look like the Irish. You look Irish, Schley. Oh, top of the morning to you. Not the rat tail. You look like Irish Slash. Oh, I misread. You look like Slash, but Irish. Kind of, actually. I see it. It's guaranteed to rain on the 19th. Wait, is it really? Did you just make that up? Oh, it's Pam's birthday. We didn't. Welcome to living off the land. Ah, refreshing rain, a farmer's best friend. When it rains, you don't have to water your crops. Use this to your advantage. Thanks. All right, spirits are pissed off today. It's Pam's birthday. All right, Shane's next. What does Pam want? A salmon berry, easy. Wow, easiest birthday gift ever. I just picked this off the bush. Here you go, happy birthday. Here you go, happy birthday. All right, this is really random, and I didn't plan on doing this, but it's definitely not the Monday morning show. But hold on. Here it is. I need you guys to see. Hold on. I need y'all to see, when you guys talked about rat tails, this is what came to mind, all right? And I'm realizing I don't think this guy has a rat tail, he just has a ponytail. But I need you all to see this with me. Hold on. I need you all to see this, okay?
Good news for people that have credit problems. Norton Furniture is here for you. Now, seriously, if you can't get credit in my store, you can't get credit anywhere. My name is Mark, and you can count on it. Hey, gang! Whoa! Hey, group, what's all the racket? My shoe! Nice going to get that movie. This man keep following me. 6, 8, 7, 16, 16.
All right, so this was on my TV growing up, and he has a bunch of different versions, right? I grew up with the dude. I grew up with this on my TV all the time in Cleveland. Look, the frog was a person, yeah.
Have credit problems. Norton Furniture is here for you. Now, seriously, if you can't get credit in my store, you can't get credit anywhere. My name is Mark, and you can count on it. I'm back.
6, 8, 7, 16, 16.
Like, look, dude. Like, dude. Look, dude. My name's Mark, and you can count on it.
Good news for people that have credit problems. Norton Furniture is here for you. I'm dead, aren't I?
Mark Norton, we're here for you.
What? Did he have a heart attack? Who wrote these
Devils,
commercials?
Listen to me. If you can't get credit at Norton Furniture, you can't get credit anywhere.
Do you mean it?
My name is Mark, and you can count on it.
Anyways, misery loves company, and now you're all miserable like me. And you can count on it. and you can count on it. Definitely a mob front. Thank you for that. Yeah. I promise to never mention rat tails ever again. My name is Mark, and you can count on it. Ooh-wee. There needs to be a Mark alert. True. We do need a good Mark alert, actually. We had a jewelry dude, Oliver's Jewelry. Bad credit, no problem. Holy heck, dude. I just needed to go down a trip for memory lane. I'm gonna have, if I have nightmares tonight, I'm blaming you. Well, kind of deserved. So we're taking a salmon berry to Pam and we're going mining. Let's go. Let's go, Pam. We have terrible luck today, unfortunately. Ugh, negative luck. Not a good day to go mining. I guess we could go fishing as well. What did I walk in on? Just whatever, just being ridiculous. I think Mark's gonna be my sleep paralysis demon. One's 1.7. What's up, Tarninus? We don't know yet, but Concerned Ape said he's gonna be making an announcement on February 26th. So February 26th is Stardew Valley's birthday. It's also HGG Day, my partnership celebration. So it's a big day for us. So we're gonna be celebrating our partnership celebration. We're going to be celebrating Stardew Valley's birthday. And listen to this. We are getting 2 new marriage candidates announced. Concerned Ape has gone on the record to say that he will be announcing 2 new marriage candidates on February 26th. Now, again, we don't have a release date. Some people are predicting that it could maybe get shadow dropped next week. That some people are very much predicting a shadow drop of 1.7, the update. I don't think that's true. I think he needs more time to work on it. I don't think a shadow drop is in the cards, but it could be. So either way, next week we get to know the brand new marriage candidates, which is awesome. And we get to celebrate Stardew's 10th birthday, which is going to be a blast, man. Yeah, I got the bag upgrade. I got the bag upgrade, baby. We're bag upgraded up. Yes. And we remembered Pam's birthday. Look at that. All right, so I have a quest for a leak we can do tomorrow. I'm just going to run straight to the mines. We're going for a full mining day today. Again, even though raining usually equals fishing, I'm not like hurting for early game cash. I'm okay with my cash flow right now. We're going to have a good amount of cash going into summer and we'll be fine for the early game grind. So I am instead going to work on progressing the mines today, because if we can get to a decent position in the mines before the start of summer, that would help with sprinkler production and just in general, getting through the mines early on always feels better, because I usually overplant crops once I'm out of spring and I have a lot less time to get into the mines. So for me, spring is kind of a now or never situation, because if I don't get in here in spring, I don't spend a ton of time in here in summer or fall, usually because I'm planting so many crops. Flip toast, nice. Yeah, when's Pokemon Day? Is Pokemon Day February 27th or 28th? Next week is going to be a jam-packed week. 27th, yeah, so next week is going to be jam-packed, dude. We got so much stuff going on. We got my celebration for my partnership, which is going to be fun shenanigans, Stardew focused, since we have Stardew Valley update coming. Or sorry, birthday coming. So it'll be a Stardew Valley adjacent celebration. Then we have the Pokemon Day celebration, which is going to be pretty hype. And they're probably going to shadow drop Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red. Maybe not shadow dropped, but I think that we could see those games come out very soon. And I kind of want to play one of them. They're saying it's going to be the biggest Pokemon Day of all time. I want to believe that, but Pokemon Day usually sucks. So it's usually just a bunch of mobile games and like one announcement that matters. And I just don't see them doing anything different. So I'm going to be the hater, but I'm going to hope for the best. I'm going to remain skeptical, yeah. Hey, did you download the Stardew Valley Expanded? Yeah, we're playing Expanded today. That's right. With a couple others. Yo, Oz, good to see you, bud. We always like to go pretty hard on Stardew. When I'm playing a fresh Stardew save, I love to go for like long streams because this game just feels so good when played for like long periods of time. So I think that if this is the biggest Pokemon Day, it's because they're going to announce Gen 10 and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Remake, I'm calling it. And we're going to get Fire Red, Leaf Green remakes. That's my prediction. And then maybe GameCube games on the Switch too. Maybe. That's my predictions. That's what would make it pretty big. I think Mystery Dungeon plus Gen 10 plus Leaf Green, Fire Red, which has all but been confirmed, right? So we'll see if that happens. We'll see if that comes true. I want this torch. But like I said, I don't know what to expect from Game Freak because Pokemon Directs have always just been vessels for their mobile games. It's just like, here's 15 minutes of a Pokemon Direct and 13 of it is Pokemon Masters Cafe Remix Go Pocket TCG, like bleh. And it's like, listen, dude, like that stuff's cool, man, but like I really hope that they go in and they really give us some video games, like full games, son. I want games. I don't want mobile updates as much as I am here for a new pack, because we're probably going to get a new pack announced and they're probably going to like drop a new set of cards for TCG Pocket because it's the end of the month. So there's for sure going to be a TCG Pocket set in the mix, like for sure, right? Like that's gotta happen. So we're going to get a new set. I wonder if they'll talk about the Legos that just released or maybe announce more Legos. Oh, you know what? There's people that think they're going to shadow drop Pokemon. What's the Pokemon stadium game? Champions. People are predicting a Champions shadow drop. They're just going to be like, oh, by the way, Champions is ready. They're going to be like, Champions is here. Let's go. I think so, because remember, they already announced that Champions is 100% going to be released this year. And they announced that Champions is 100% going to be used for Pokemon Worlds this year, which is August. So they have to get Champions out soon. You can't have your world tournament be played on it and nobody even knows what it is. So like, I think Champions gets shadow dropped or comes out soon. They could hold it until summer. Don't get me wrong. Champions could be like a June thing, but I think we get at least a release date for Champions, right? At least a release date. Can we get a staircase, dude? What is happening? I hate these floors because you can't see anything. That would give Worlds competitors a chance to build teams. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think that Champions drops. I think Champions drops or a release date. Now, keep in mind, they're not going to cannibalize too much of their content. With Pokepia around the corner, they're probably going to talk about Pokepia and maybe reveal some secrets about it. Aren't y'all expecting like Pokepia secrets? Don't we like kind of like, isn't that a fate? Like, I think they're going to drop some Pokepia knowledge, like secrets. Like they're going to get us really hyped. Like, I'm going to huff some copium and I'm going to hope that they announce shinies. It's not going to happen, but some Pokepia knowledge could be really sick as well. Pokepia knowledge. Yeah, DLC. Yep. There it is. That's probably what it is. Yep. That's it right there. So Pokepia knowledge, I think they're not going to release any games because they can't cannibalize Pokepia. There's a balloon in the Twitch chat, by the way. Right? Like they're not going to release any games. If they release any games, it's gonna be GameCube stuff, or it's gonna be a shadow drop of Champions. Right? If they release any games, it's gonna be stuff like that. It's not gonna be the big guns, because big guns need, like, Game Freak doesn't ever release big gun stuff shadow drop. I agree with Flip Toast. They're not gonna shadow drop big guns. They're only gonna shadow drop something like Champions, or they're gonna shadow drop something like a GameCube game, which at that point wouldn't be a shadow drop, because that's something we've already knew that's on the way, right? So is that really a shadow drop if we just knew it was coming? I feel like we would have heard, oh, you're right, the leakers might have said something. True. Maybe they managed to get one past the leakers, you know? Maybe they got one past them. That never happens, right? Maybe they somehow got one past them. Pokemon leaks so hard, you would think it's a faucet. Pokemon stuff leaks so easily and haphazardly, you would think that they're leaking it themselves on purpose. Which is like a theory, by the way. Which is like a theory out there, by the way. Their stuff is so leaky, dude. Boop, boop. Yes, Mil Imperio. Yes, dude, that's what I do in those dark mines. I just walk around spamming the button to climb ladders. Yeah, that's exactly what I do, dude. Good tip. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. I'm scared. I didn't do that. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty excited, man. Pokemon Day is going to be fun. Stardew Valley's birthday is going to be fun. They leak so much they need to call a plumber. Yeah, real talk. Hey, what's up? How you doing today, Pardana? It has been a little bit. How are you? How are you, Pardana? Welcome to the show. Did we see Pam yet? We have seen Pam. We gave her a gift for her birthday. We gave her a salmon berry that we licked, but she doesn't know that. Sucker. Yeah. Eat that, Pam. You think I'm just giving you berries for free? She watches the stream, though. Let's go, Pam. You like that? Ooh, we got the Greenhorn achievement. Nice. By day 19, Greenhorn's not too bad. 15,000 by day 19. I've gotten Greenhorn a lot earlier in previous playthroughs, but around the 19th feels pretty good. Not too bad. Dude, a new Pokken tournament would be sick, because I never got to really play the first. How are you? I'm pretty good, Pardana. Seriously, it's nice to see you, man. I hope life's been treating you well. And yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you. Pam's eating worse. All right, y'all, we're going to get out of here today. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. And thanks for coming and jamming with me. Let's go. We're going to get out of here today. And we're gonna call it there. Thank you, everyone, for coming to my show. A nice solid 8 hours and probably a solid 6.5, 7 of actual gameplay. I'd say that we killed it today, and a beautiful start to our brand new Stardew Valley playthrough. That's right, we are here for some Stardew Valley expanded. We're locking in. Expanded our brand new playthrough this year. At this point, we do an annual playthrough of Stardew Valley, and this is pretty much it. This is it. So we're going to play a ton of this for the next 2 or 3 weeks. Oh, yeah, we'll close out the prediction. Thank you. Then we are going to play Pokopia for a couple weeks, and then Stardew Valley will be something we play alongside all of our content. But for now, you should all know that we have a lot of Stardew Valley content ahead of y'all. Tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, and going into next week, a lot of Stardew. So come on by. If this is what you're here for, you got plenty of Stardew to enjoy over these next couple weeks as we wait for Pokemon Pia. Our goal is to get to grandfather's rating by the end of these next 2 or 3 weeks. And we're going to make it happen. It's not that bad. That's only 2 years of gameplay. That's our goal. We're trying to see Grandpa by the release of Pokepia, because then we can take a nice breather and just focus on Pokepia. And when we come back to Stardew, we have hit like a nice little break point. You know what I mean? Like a nice healthy break point. I think Grandpa's a good goal to get us started here. And that's what we're trying to do with Stardew for now while we build up to Pokepia. I'm going to go check and see if there's a raid for us. I think we're going to raid. Let's go see what we're doing. And while I'm checking for a raid recipient, I'm going to go ahead and pay out. No light ring today. Sorry, doubters. We got screwed. No effing light ring. We got screwed. All right. We're going to go ahead and see if we want to join in on a raid here. Maybe go raid another community here in the Twitch space. I'm always going to check HGG fam first, see who's around, see if I haven't had a chance to visit anybody. Then from there, I'll go to streamers that I watch personally and streamers that I want to give support to, stuff that people have recommended me in DMs. We don't do live recommendations. And it looks like today we are going to visit our friend Cinderella, I believe. We haven't had a chance to raid Cinderella in a little while. They're playing Contraband Police, and they're a lovely, lovely human. And hopefully you enjoy their show, all right? We're going to go visit our friend Sydney. They've been with me for so long. I mean, let's go drop some love off to Cindy, all right? Does that sound fun, everybody? We're going to get out of here. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Stardew Valley experience. Boy, have we let the adventure begin. Thank you so much, y'all. If I don't see you here tomorrow for more Stardew Valley, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here, y'all. Thank you so much for being here today. Again, beautiful broadcast today. Let's get this raid locked in. Beautiful, beautiful broadcast today. I seriously had so much fun with y'all. I love Stardew so freaking much, man. I just, like, I'm so in my element when I'm playing this game. I'm so in love with this game. Anyways, love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, my dude. Peace. See y'all tomorrow.